Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining me tonight and spending some time with me. I always look forward to our late night get-togethers, spending time here with y'all, enjoying our conversations and doing y'all's readings. So thank you, everyone who has subscribed, liked, and made donations to me and bought readings from me. I appreciate y'all so very much. So thank you, everybody. Y'all are the best. Hi, Charles. How you doing, baby? Well, you off work tonight? Let's see. What's the vibe? Hi, a little bit. Hi, Duke. I'm gravy a little bit. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. How you doing? How you feeling? You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. This is my favorite place to be. It's here with y'all. Oh, thank you. It's actually a dress. I was cold. I took a shower, and that's the one thing I don't like about having long hair, especially in the winter when it's still cold. Get out of the shower, and that wet hair touches my arms, and it makes me cold. So, thank you. I'm gravy, Charles. Thank you for asking, baby. Thank you a little bit. Good evening, DM. How you doing, baby? You're exhausted mentally, Charles? Yeah, baby, I understand that. I've been that way myself a little bit lately, but I'm good. No, a little bit. I didn't stream earlier today. I didn't get out of bed till 6 o'clock. I was tired. I woke up earlier, but I made myself stay in bed because I knew I was still tired. I needed some more sleep, so I got up, got showered, got dressed, got something to eat, and now I'm here with y'all. So, all right, beautiful people, let's start with what's the vibe, and I'll pull from a couple other decks, and then we'll get into the general collective reading that I pulled for y'all tonight. And then if y'all want any personal readings, it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yeah, Momin. Dirty pigs like you shouldn't exist in this world. Hi, Addie. How you doing, honey? Yeah, there's always trolls a little bit. All right. So let's ignore the trolls. They can go kick rocks. Let's get into what's the vibe, what's going on with y'all tonight. Spirit. Talk to me, Spirit. What's going on with my beautiful people? Hi, Lopez. Oh, some of y'all are in y'all's feelings. Feeling in your feelings or feeling left out. Maybe even some of y'all feel like y'all are getting the silent treatment. And I even got tension at the bottom of my deck. So some of y'all are stressed out, possibly even having migraines, headaches, not feeling so good. What else, Spirit? Some of y'all are procrastinating too, which I can understand that, especially when you don't feel good. Kind of being left out in the cold. I'm still picking up. So instead of going out and doing something, I feel like y'all just been kind of like chilling out, isolating yourselves at home, not really doing much of anything, maybe even being a couch potato. Some of y'all are going through y'all's glow up too. I feel like some of y'all really been focusing on this, going through y'all's transformation, glow up. There's a lot of good things coming towards you. I feel like some of y'all really been taking this to heart and building on this, building what I would call your empire. Whatever your dreams or goals, you've been really focused on them. And so as time progresses forward, I feel like there's more and more people who in your circle are going to see this in you. And some are going to resent this about you. So just be prepared. If you don't already pick it up already, I'm letting y'all know right now. Because you're going to have people in your circle who are going to be putting up a front. I get masked at the bottom. So watch out for these people. Beautiful people. Don't allow people to bring you down when you're trying to rise to the top and they're staying at the bottom. They're not worth the hassle or the energy. What else, Spirit? Yeah, I feel like some of y'all already blocked these people. Spirit just showed me like one of y'all just shut the door on someone and told them pretty much to get lost. So, good for you. Staying up for yourself. If you really feel like you don't have people in your circle or someone's there that's not really there for you, block them. You know, block their number. Tell them don't contact you anymore. I'm not telling you to send hate towards them. Just, send love and light to them and send them on their way packing. It's time to move on to bigger and better things. And I feel like many of y'all are trying to move on. This could be from a romantic relationship, a friendship, a job. I think even one of y'all has probably done this to a family member. I get like a sibling rivalry. That's what I just picked up, or a mother. I get feminine. Oops. Thanks, Spirit. I get feminine energy. So it's like a female or mother, sibling, sister, or mother. That's what I'm picking up. Alright, people. This doggone floor is already tearing up. Still have to get my floor refixed. Alright. Yeah, some of y'all feel like I get nurturing, but I don't feel like y'all are getting this from this person, which is why you block them. I feel like some of y'all, especially from a parent standpoint, this mother figure in your life, I feel like they're pretending like they love you, they care about you. I'm not saying your mama don't love you. What I'm saying is it's like on one end of the table, they act like your mom, they're there for you, they're listening, they're attentive, they're nurturing, but then on the other side of it, then when you walk away, it's like I get someone with a lot of negative energy, misery, that wants to talk you down and wants to make you feel bad about yourself, like you're no good for nothing. So, beautiful people, even if it's family, your mama, love your mama, but love her from a distance too. And I'm sorry, y'all going through that. That's no good. One more spirit, and then I'm getting out of this energy. Yep, there's the family tie right there. Spirit just confirmed it. So, many of y'all feel like this is your family. That's really, treating you bad, not giving you recognition where recognition is due. I feel like, they're seeing this great change in you, but Spirit has said for some reason it's like they don't believe that this is a genuine change in you for the better. Like they feel like it's temporary. And, like once you get out of get your head out of the clouds, then, you're going to go back to being who you were before. And I don't feel like that's true either. So, again, beautiful people. If you don't have anyone in your circle, family, friends who are supporting you, walk away, let them go. You know, I'm not telling you hate them, but love them from a distance. Don't allow them to bring you down. Because God knows I have someone in my circle who doesn't believe in what I do. You know, really doesn't feel like what I do here with y'all matters. That I should be working in retail as a manager is what they told me the other day. It's like, and I just laughed and walked away. It's like, whatever. So, alright, I'm gonna get into this other deck, y'all. Let me see. If you want to put this up. Where does this one go? Spirit. Yep. Hi, Leslie. That's right, Moonchild. Walking away. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm working on. I don't need to be tied to somebody who doesn't believe in me, doesn't support me, doesn't believe in what I do. So, I don't care if I promise to forever to them or not. I want someone who wants to see me rise and do great things, not someone who thinks my only potential is being in management at a retail store. It's just ridiculous. It's laughable to me. But all they're doing is projecting themselves onto me, and that's what y'all gotta remember too. Whoever these people are, person, they're just projecting their doubts about themselves onto you. Self-awareness. Tapping into your higher self, questioning routines and patterns. Beautiful people, focus on tapping into yourself. Go within. But don't keep questioning and doubting yourself. Because I feel like some of that other energy I just pulled from is playing into this. Spirit wants you to look within. They want you to build yourself up. They want you to be aware of your opportunities, your surroundings, your environment, the people you allow in. But don't allow those same people and doubts to get absorbed into you like a sponge to where you stop glowing up, you stop ascending, you stop growing. Don't allow those doubts to get the best of you. Block them, like I said. You know, if you want to reevaluate, if you're doing something wrong, okay. But having doubts and questioning yourself, no, that's completely different. Don't do that. What else, Spirit? Oh, and so for someone out there, here comes the Lover's card. So this can be your romantic partner who's doing this to you. So this is a connection for someone out there. Could be for more than one, but for at least one of y'all, this is your romantic partner who's, you know, putting doubts into your mind, not making you feel good about yourself. So again, know that they're just projecting their doubts, their low self-esteem onto you. So instead of absorbing it like a sponge, be like a Brillo pad and scrub it off. Because that's what I do with mine. Alright, Spirit, give me a couple more. And then I'll get to the keywords. What else, Spirit? And you're going to have to be open to change. And y'all keep hearing me say this the last few days about get comfortable with being uncomfortable for a little while. You know, because you're going to go through some changes, but changes are good. So it says be open to change. Be receptive to new experiences. Change leads to growth. And remember this, beautiful people. You want to change. Change is good. Change is opportunity. Change is growth. There's a higher potential. There's the sunshine at the end of the dark rain cloud. See that. Be in this change. Just flow with that energy. Don't resist it. You can't get anywhere if you resist change. Because that is one thing that will always happen. One more spirit. And retreat. Time spent alone, reflection on past and current situations. And beautiful people, it's crazy that this card came out because part of the tarot spread I pulled for y'all is talking about exactly this. Y'all are thinking a lot about past, thinking about past connections, memories, and how that's spilling over into your present. And I do feel a lot of this is tied to a romantic partner, but I also feel like it can be tied to family too. So y'all are thinking of, about all the good times, wishing things were like that again, but sometimes it's just not gonna happen. You can't force it. You can't force someone to love you, and you can't force them to believe in you and want to see you grow. They gotta want that, which means they gotta want it for themselves, and that's the problem. They don't want it for themselves. At least not bad enough to take action to where you're taking action to change for the better. They're just sitting still in stagnant energy where they're gonna get blocked. So, and I get resolving issues at the bottom, solving inner conflict with others, healing past trauma. So while y'all been in retreat or into hermit mode, y'all been doing a lot of this self-reflection, which is good. It's good to go through that healing. Welcome that healing in, because that healing will, it may hurt for a little bit, but it's going to bring a lot of positivity, and that change will open the doors to even greater things. Things you didn't think were possible. You'll be able to see life in a whole new way, the world in a whole new light. All right, I'm going to put this deck up now. Keyword spirit. Let's see. Space Ranger, hero, stand up dude, a shoulder to lean on, trustworthy, loyal friend, helper, fair and kind, green flag. I do feel like for some of y'all, there is someone like this in your circle that you are able to lean on, that you've been reaching out to, that you've been communicating and sharing your emotions, and they've been sharing theirs with you. And beautiful people, that's the kind of relationship, friendships, family relationships you want. Those are the people you want to keep close to you and lean on and be there for them just as much as they're being there for you. So if y'all feel like, y'all have someone like this in your life, make sure you put time and attention into this relationship. Because those relationships are very rare, it seems, anymore, from what I keep finding anyways. Someone who wants to be there will be there for you. And they won't make any excuses as to why they can't be there. Know that, beautiful people. And spirit, what else? And then here comes jealousy. The feeling of wanting what someone else has. Being angry at someone because they are better off than you. not wishing well, wondering and beautiful people. Like I said earlier, there is someone who's resentful towards you, and you can even say they're jealous. So, you know what? Like I tell y'all, if someone's gonna hate on me and want to see me fall, fail, whatever, because they think I'm doing much better than them and they don't want to take action and change their life to have what I have, you know what? I'm gonna just keep growing and do more because this gives me fuel to keep going. And you can always look at it this way too, is that that negative energy, you alchemize it, transmute it into positive. Instead of focusing on how it affects you or how it affects someone else, I'm going to give them something to be upset and jealous over. If they think, if they're jealous over me now, just wait and see. I'm going to keep growing and doing more. So ignore those people. But you got someone that's pretending to be your friend, I still keep getting, and they're not. They're like a frenemy, is what I picked up. Ugh, I hate that energy. Alright, Spirit. Oh, Lord. Tape. Very sticky situation. Cutting things away in order to hold things together. Fixing things. Yeah. I feel like for some of y'all, this is a sticky situation. I get that, things are very tricky. I get there's complexities to certain relationships. You can't just get up and leave or just get up and shut the door on them and tell them goodbye. But beautiful people, take action to make it better. Cut this tape. Cut this cord from these people. It may take a little bit of time, I get that. But at least start doing it. Start taking action to make this. So that way you come out better. Because I feel like for some of y'all right now, you're living in a situation where it's toxic. You're not happy there. And, you may feel like you're trapped there, but you're not. You can change it. If you really want it, you can change it. But change comes with also making sacrifices, having to give up things or having to do more of something that you may not particularly like to do, but you can change it. Otherwise, you're just going to stay there and be miserable. I wouldn't want to stay there. God knows right now I'm trying to get out, so I can relate to that energy a lot. What else, Spirit? Lollipop. Ooh. I just heard sugar and spice. Sugar, something good and positive coming in. Positive, sweet treat, exciting, excellent opportunity. Again, this is Spirit showing me y'all got a lot more good opportunities coming towards you. But I feel like some of y'all will miss this. If you focus on a negative, you're going to miss this opportunity. If you allow other people to drag you down, make you feel miserable, make you feel like crap, you're going to miss this opportunity. So get out of that energy. Keep those people at a distance so you can welcome this opportunity, this abundance in. Because there's a lot of more great things coming towards you. And then at the bottom, I get bees. Hardworking person, fertilization, life sustaining, sweet situation, growth, seeking, fearless, respected, provider. Be hardworking. Keep working towards the top so that this opportunity, this exciting positive change will come even quicker. You'll be recognized for your hard work, for your dedication, for your loyalty, for your ethics, for your determination, and being able to persevere through all the BS, through all the nonsense, through all the trash talking. Be attentive and focused is what I keep getting. One more Spirit, and then I'm putting this deck up. Oh, Lord. Yep. This came out the other night, too. Jam. Stressed in life, caution, a new start in life, change direction, Feeling stuck in a situation will not work out in future as planned. Look at the positive side of things. A sticky situation. Well, here's the sticky situation came out now twice. Two different cards. And beautiful people, like I said, I know some of y'all are in a sticky situation, but you're not trapped. You're allowing yourself to be trapped if you keep getting lost in your doubts and your thoughts and allowing it to stress you out, not being able to see the sunlight that's coming in through those dark clouds. Spirit's trying to bring you that sunlight. They're trying to show you that door, that you can go through that door. But you can't walk through it and they can't force you through it until you get out of your own way and stop allowing all these other people to tell you you can't or you won't. You keep telling yourself you can and you will, and then do. Like I said, make that plan. Change direction. That's what Spirit wants. Spirit wants you to focus on the positive. Leave out the negative. Don't allow anyone to be to detriment and bring in this faulty foundation, which I have at the bottom of my deck. It's horse. High horse, dependable to own, detriment, faulty foundation, in need of work, workhouse, fine outside, unstable inside, proud. And detriment and faulty foundation is what keeps popping out to me. So maybe right now it's faulty. It's not stable. That's obvious. The complexities, the sticky situation, the toxicity I keep picking up. But guess who can change that? You. You can change this sticky situation and get yourself unstuck from it. Release yourself. Wash all this sticky jam away so you don't get stuck to it anymore. Proceed forward is what Spirit just said. Don't look back. Go forward. All right, I'm putting this up now. Beautiful people. Okay. I'm meant to pull these. Let's see. You're welcome, DM. Hi, Sunnyland. That's wonderful, Moonchild. I like that. Hi, Sharon. Hi, Matthew. Say hi to y'all real quick before I get into this tarot. Hi, Rami. Thank you. Hello, Lamone. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Karen. Whoa. Hi, Leslie. Cereal Mouse, it's the wrong place to be coming here preaching. And hi, everybody else who's here. Hi to all my beautiful lurkers. Who brought up the situation with your brother and his family? Hi, Mark. So hi, beautiful people. Let me get this. Hi, David. How you doing, baby? I'm Gravy. Hi, Nick. Thank you. Oh, it's resonating with you, baby. Wow. So I picked up some of your energy then. Well, maybe the rest of this will resonate with you, damn. I don't know, baby. So, beautiful people, This is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, doesn't resonate, or relate to you, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates with you tonight, well, I don't feel like you found me by accident. Spirit wanted you to find me for a reason, so maybe these messages are meant for you to hear down the road. So, and this reading will be here for you then. If you shall ever feel called to it, you can come back and listen to it. So, but starting off with the messages from Spirit Guides, beautiful people, and I have to pull a couple more oracle cards for y'all after I get to the end. First message is thoughts create your reality. You know, just like I said, don't force things to fit because your thoughts will create your reality. Good, bad, everything in between. So that's why you still want to focus on the positive. So this is like manifesting. And the dream card came out with it. So Spirit wants you to dream. Manifest these dreams. What are your dreams? What have you been thinking about? What are you dreaming about? This is what Spirit wants you to focus on right now. Instead of all the other nonsense. Okay, leave the nonsense to the side. Let those crazy, immature people deal with the nonsense. You be more mature and stronger than that. The next one is focus on the positive. Again, manifesting the positive. All that positive change, opportunities, abundance. Whatever that abundance applies to. Whatever it's money, love, you know, your relationships to family, friends. Even for yourself. Spirit's wanting you to focus on that and find ways to stay in that positive mindset. Like, I get the song card with this. So, like, sing a song. Maybe you play an instrument. This is a singing bowl. You know, this helps to raise the vibration and change the frequency in your environment. And it'll help change your mood. If you have ever considered using one of these, if not, I would suggest using them. They're beautiful to have. I have one here and I use it. So, and it does help. And it helps to quiet my mind sometimes when I need it. And also helps to cleanse the energy in my office too for when I'm here with y'all and I can read. Besides doing my smoke smudge. So stay in that positive mindset. And here we go right here, beautiful people. Release toxic relationships. Spirit's saying this loud and clear. Let go of these toxic people. And they can't make it any clearer than that. Unplug came out with it. Unplug from them. Cut those cords. Okay, I'm not saying, you know, write them off and, you know, tell them to go take a hike and never see them or talk to them again or, you know, wish anything bad onto them. I'm saying send them away with love and light, but love them from a distance. Don't allow them to be up close and personal in your personal space all the time. If they're too toxic and they have nothing but drama, BS, and nothing changes, and they do nothing but bring you down or change, you know, the environment from, you know, happy to sad or, you know, just toxic, keep them at a distance. Those aren't the ones you want around you. You want the ones who are going to raise your vibration and make you want to fight harder to keep going after your dreams and accomplishing it, succeeding and being happy, not being miserable and sad like them. So unplug from them. And the last one is live your bliss. Again, focus on the positive. Create your reality. Your thoughts create that reality. To live in your happiness, your bliss. And Spirit wants you to be devoted to that. Whatever this could be a relationship, you know, romantic, family, friends, be your career, could be your hobbies. Whatever this is, maybe it's a combination of it all. The Spirit wants you to focus on living your bliss and being devoted to it. It's important. Be devoted to loving yourself, nurturing yourself, making sure you're happy. And then you can share your happiness with the world, with the people around you. But first, make sure you're happy. All right, and now for the tarot, beautiful people. Like I said earlier, I feel like many of y'all been caught up in y'all's thoughts, thinking of past, happier times. This can apply to your childhood, This can apply to just even recently with, family, friends. For some of y'all, feel like it's a romantic partner, someone you were involved with once. Maybe you're still involved with them, maybe you're not. For some of y'all, feel like this is a marriage, but you've been thinking about happier times, but you're getting tired to this devil energy. I feel like for some of y'all, this is like you fighting to either stay connected to this person or you're fighting to get away from it. So, because I get the Five of Swords with this, and this is what this reading's about. It's centering around you reminiscing about happier times, about the past, being in this devil energy that's tied to it, and the Five of Swords. You feeling like you got to battle everything to hold on to it. I feel like some of y'all are in a battle of yourselves, and there's confusion going on too. So get out of this confusion. I feel like some of y'all are really at a standstill, a stalemate, trying to make a decision, like whether to give this person another shot or to completely walk away. So, because in the recent past energy, I get the Three of Swords. So y'all been in heartbreak. Y'all been, hurt, let down. So your heart's hurting right now. I get that from a lot of y'all. I realize someone broke your heart recently, or someone really let you down, whether it's this romantic, family, or friends. And Spirit showing me you need to detach from your emotions for a little bit and be in this King of Swords energy and cut this off a little bit. Focus on everything else around you that you have to be positive about. Use your logic, your rationale, you know, analyze things outside of what this heartbreak is. Transmute this energy, alchemize it. This is what Spirit keeps saying. Alchemize that energy into something positive so you can get out of this heartbreak. Because Spirit's trying to get you here now. I get the Hierophant. So this is present energy. So I feel like for many of y'all, this is a marriage. If not a marriage, it's a long-term serious relationship. Um, and for some of y'all, this is your own family, that you're really going back and forth in your heads about. And Spirit's showing me this is carrying a lot of weight, a lot of burdens. This is what y'all are feeling right now. You're carrying around all this weight, all these burdens, all this toxicity, obligations, responsibilities, whatever this is to you. Spirit's needing you to drop it now. They're needing you to be in this Knight of Swords energy and move on. Take all, you've learned from this and now move on to the next phase, the next stage of your life. They're challenging you to this, to drop all those burdens, drop the 10 of Wands and be this now. Be like the knight in shining armor of your own life. Be your own hero, is what I just heard. Because in the center of this, tie into this devil energy and this Five of Swords energy is the Two of Swords. Making a decision. You're in a stalemate. Which way to go? You're still not sure of yourself. And, like this woman, she has a blindfold. She can't see. She's not able to see clearly, but she knows she still has a decision in front of her that she has to make. And she can't move forward. She can't proceed forward until she takes that blind off. So you need that clarity, which is where this Knight of Swords comes from. This Knight of Swords is all about clarity too. Bring that clarity in to see things for the way they are instead of trying to fight to hold on to something that maybe it's not worth holding on to. The energy I'm picking up, it's not worth holding on to or keep fighting for, especially if the other person or group of people aren't willing to fight for you and fight to make this relationship happy and successful to where everyone's happy, not just you. So focus on this because I feel like you want to stay in this. I get the star. And I can't show you the picture of the star, beautiful people, because the beautiful image, the woman's naked. It's a beautiful image, but I can't show it. So I'm hiding her, but I get the star and the temperance with this. Okay, so I understand this person. Like I said, for many of y'all, This is a marriage or a romantic partner. This is someone that you really have feelings for. So there's feelings there of at a deeper level. Um, when we talk about romantically, and I feel like this person is like the star in your life. They provide you with that hope, that optimism. So it's worth fighting for. And I get why you want to fight for it. And but I feel like, even with for some of y'all, the person isn't so much toxic. It's more or less that you're like battling yourself, battling your own beliefs, because some of it involves going against your own beliefs, traditional values, which is also what the Hierophant represents. It represents tradition, religious beliefs, societal norms. So you have to break away from that and break away from the battle within to make a decision, to take a chance, have a leap of faith. So you can hang on to this hope, the optimism. But Spirit needs you to also have patience. Okay, that's what the temperance is for. Be confident and have patience that it's going to work out, even if you go against what society says or what even maybe something you've been questioning yourself about, breaking away from those traditional beliefs and going the other direction, like stepping outside that box. Spirit saying it's going to work out. Spirit saying, there's reason to hope for it, to be optimistic, to be positive. But you got to break yourself free from all these strings you keep tying yourself to in this devil energy, you know, with all these um, emotions and reminiscing. I feel like for some of y'all, it's like I feel like this is a new person for some of y'all too, if we're talking romantic. And I feel like for some of y'all, this Six of Cups right here, this is like y'all's trauma coming back. And that's what you're battling to. And then you're putting up this resistance with yourself, with the devil, and also the Five of Swords, battling, but battling yourself, battling those past traumas to not allow it to poison your present. So Spirit's saying, be patient, be optimistic. For many of y'all, it would be worth still battling and breaking free from those traditions to go forward. If you want to pursue this person, Spirit's saying, do it. Stop worrying about what other people say or think. Focus on what you want, what makes you happy, not what everybody else wants for you or thinks is best. Because here again, in y'all's obstacle and challenge row, I get the Knight of Swords. Again, this is all about having that clarity, clear thought, focus, time, taking all those lessons you've learned and now using them and stepping up to the challenge. But you're not able to step up to this and move forward in this Knight of Swords energy because the challenge that's blocking you is this Nine of Swords. Getting lost in your thoughts, paying too much attention to what other people have to say, or to your past self, that it goes against your traditional beliefs. Well, Spirit's saying maybe it's time to change. Maybe your beliefs are outdated and it's time to try something else. And it's going to take some willpower within you to go through this transition because I get the Strength card with this. So your obstacle is having that inner willpower and strength to see yourself through this, to have that clarity, to be willing to take charge and go forward and step up to the challenge. For some of y'all, I get like a Romeo and Juliet type energy. So I feel like some of y'all are battling someone close to you for this love that you're wanting. And I feel like this other person you're with wants you too, but there's not support behind you for this relationship. So again, Spirit's wanting you to step into your willpower to proceed forward instead of allowing all these people. You see, like this person is in bed, just stress and anguish, but they got like this ghost right above them. That's like, your family, your friends, your own thoughts getting the best of you. So this is what you got to break from. Have the strength to break free from all those thoughts, all that negativity, if you want to go towards this and move towards this. Because the outcome is You will find happiness. I get the Six of Pentacles. This is the possible outcome, future outcome. There will be balance in this if you want to pursue this. But Spirit's saying you got to get out of your head again and focus on it. Put your time and attention to it before this person walks away from you too. Because I feel like someone will walk away if you don't give them your time and attention, if you don't show your interest. They're going to become uninterested too. We're talking in a romantic way. Because I get the Four of Cups with this. This Four of Cups is telling me, it's like it's showing me, you know, you're more focused on this one cup instead of looking around at the other cups you have here. So, like, you're ignoring what's already there in front of you. Instead of, focusing on what you have before, you're looking to that new thing. Spirit saying, focus on this one thing you already have. Okay? Give that time and attention to it. Stop ignoring it. Otherwise, I feel like this person will walk away from you. They're going to take, everything they know and go for their own peace and serenity and feel like it's not worth it. If you're not going to put forth the effort and want to fight for them, why should they stick around, want to fight for you and want to try this new thing with you, this new relationship, romantic, even friendship, beautiful people. You know, sometimes, we have other people in our life who just don't support even our own friendships. They feel like, well, that friend's not good enough for you. Well, that's not your choice to make. It's like my parents always told me, especially my mom, she always told me she would never ever choose my friends for me. That was up to me to decide. Now she would make her opinion known if she didn't like someone, but she wouldn't, still would not get in the way of my friendships either. So if you want this friendship, if you want this possible relationship, this romantic connection, you're gonna have to put some time and energy into it now. Spirit saying it's worth it. Because if you do, if you go towards this person, you're gonna find you're happily ever after. I get the Ten of Pentacles. That foundation, that security, you know, feeling like you have it all is right here waiting for you. And this Ten of Pentacles. And I get the Page of Wands behind it. There'd be a lot of planning. I feel like, whether this is a friendship that could even turn into like a business relationship or a romantic relationship, I feel like this person will be a great partner, a great friend, a great lover. They're they're willing to build this with you. They're willing to plan, put in the effort. Like this card, this Page of Wands. They already got their helmet on. They're ready to get to work. They're just waiting on you to make that decision. I get you in this Five of Swords energy. I feel like some of y'all do want to still fight for it. Just, make sure you don't allow that ego to get the best of you either. So you don't scare that person away. Be too aggressive. Fight for it, yes. Make your feelings known, yes. But still show your softer side in this. But it's still going to take that inner willpower and strength within yourself. Because I get the Chariot. So, get in that car. Drive it. Drive your willpower ahead. To break free. Have the strength, the confidence, the independence, the freedom to think and do as you feel is best for you. Because even at the bottom of this deck, I get the Strength card. Again, Spirit showing me. You got to have that perseverance, that strength to see it through, even during the rockier times. You might come across some speed bumps when you get in this car, in this chariot, but the speed bumps are only temporary. It's going to be worth going through to get to the other side so you can end up happy with this Ten of Pentacles if you believe in it and make those plans. All right, beautiful people. Now I'm going to get into the Oracle. The first one is, this is from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And this is, come to the edge. And it says, facing the unknown is the only choice you really have right now if you want to progress. It's okay to be afraid. Now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated, to feel the exhilaration as you ready yourself for a leap of faith. Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. You must step into the unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. Again, beautiful people, this is about taking a leap of faith, having courage, overcoming that fear, overcoming the Nine of Swords, the Five of Swords, and that devil energy, and coming into that strength card and that chariot, showing yourself you have the courage, be fearless. There's something you want, go for it. Spirit saying the time is now. Don't waste any more time. Not sure, if you're going for the right thing, or, um, worrying if you're miscalculating something. Spirit saying the calculation is right. Keep going now before you lose it. I feel like for some of y'all, there's something you really want, whether this is a relationship, a partnership, this friendship. Spirit saying, you know, time is fleeting. The only time you have is right now. Make the most of it, beautiful people. It's not going to sit there forever. And I also have the Guides of the Hidden Realms, full moon eclipse. It says the intense period of utter darkness during a full moon eclipse is a sign for you to release all that is no longer serving you. Your repressed wounds can sabotage you, eclipsing all the good you've worked for. Now is the time to face the darker side of things. Where are you leaking your power by giving it away to other people and their drama? Could you have been engaging in blame, shame, or judgment of others or yourself? Emotions can get riled up at this time, but remember that an eclipse doesn't last. What obstacles do you see or perceive in your life right now? Let go of your attachments to specific form of success. The universe has a much better plan. If your gaze is focused on the outer world, adjust your perception because everything is a reflection of your inner world. Trust that you are here in this intense moment only temporary. Make good use of it, then let go. You will be so glad you did. Beautiful people, this is all about removing all those doubts, all those internal obstacles that you keep putting in front of you. Instead of having a leap of faith, being in that strength card and getting, that chariot, you're allowing that devil energy to take hold. And Spirit's telling you now, remove that obstacle. There's no reason for those obstacles to be there. And then the obstacles that people put in front of you, the drama, the nonsense, even them, cut them loose. Let them go, beautiful people. They're not in it for you to see you win it. Tell them get lost. And then, let's see. Let me pull a couple of these and these real quick. What else, Spirit? These, just these. Messages, Spirit. Please and thank you. First one out, fairy wings. My inner child is happy and carefree. Do you ever feel like a lost child, wandering aimlessly through life? Do you feel you've forgotten how to be truly happy and carefree? The angels ask you to play, have fun, and let go of the adult seriousness let go of the adult seriousness you have been carrying around. Be free. Free yourself, beautiful people. You know, it's like this Six of Cups. Going back to, you know, your childhood, that inner child. Reminiscing on those times. That happiness, that joy, that excitement, that exhilaration. Bring it back to the forefront. When you can find joy in that, enjoying the little things, that has a way of just bleeding over in a good way into all other areas of your life. Be free to choose for yourself. Again, Spirit's asking you to spread your wings. Have a leap of faith. Go out there and enjoy life. Once again, yeah, we got our obligations, responsibilities. I get that, but we're also meant to enjoy life a little bit too. Live on the edge is what Spirit just said. Be willing to live a little bit. The other one is calm. I'm surrounded by the energy of calm, peace, and positivity. The angels remind you that calmness comes with the determination to live ever happily in the present moment, relinquishing the past and not worrying about the future, but placing our lives firmly in Creator's hands. Here's calm and peaceness, happiness, living in the moment, living in right now, not tomorrow, not yesterday. Live for the moment. It's worth living for. Yeah, we still got to plan for our futures. I'm not telling you not to do that. But Spirit wants you to focus on the present and be carefree. Again, allow that inner child to come out. One more, Spirit. And remember your self-worth. Things happen when they are supposed to. In the angel's eyes, you are worthy of all the good that you can possibly imagine. You do not need to change to earn what you desire or what the universe wants to bring you. You are worthy of overcoming your challenges and improving your life in whatever way you wish. Here's your self-worth. Again, stop giving your power away. Know you are worthy. I tell y'all that all the time. You are worthy. You are loved. You are cherished. Even if you don't feel like you're getting that from others, know that the universe, the divine, your spirit team, see your worth. You are loved unconditionally. And it's time for you to now remember that and see that within yourself. So that again, you can make your life and dreams a reality. Don't just talk about it. Be about it. Do it. Take action. You know, y'all have heard me say in the past, people can talk a good game and say they're going to do certain things. And then when push comes to shove, they don't do nothing. They're still doing the same thing they were doing before. Or, you know, the promises they make. You know, they promise they'll do this for you or they'll do that and they'll be here. But then when push comes to shove, they're not there. They break their word. That's why I always tell y'all, trust someone's actions, not their words. Make sure their actions line up with their words. But when they don't, cut them loose. Those are the ones you want to ignore. They're not worth it. Don't allow them to question your self-worth either. Because that's what some of them want to do, again, to make themselves feel better. Don't allow that, beautiful people. All right, I'm going to put this away. And I'm going to grab a few messages from the universe. Spirit. What else you have to share with the collective? The stressful situation is almost coming to an end. We are sending positive energy, financial help, miracles, and life-changing blessings your way. Spirit sending blessings your way. Here's the opportunities coming. All the miracles you've been praying and wishing for, they're coming towards you. So know that that stormy rain cloud, that lightning storm you've been in, it's almost over. Just hang in there. Spirit is saying it's almost over. Right. That's one spirit. Whoa, it almost came out. If you are feeling stuck in any area of your life, whether it is in a relationship, a job, or just a situation, ask yourself, what is stopping me from leaving? Yes, leaving is scary, but sometimes it is the right step to take. Be brave. We are right beside you. Again, if some of y'all are feeling stuck and y'all want to get away from a place or a person, what's keeping you from leaving? Is it your fear? Is it your self-doubt? Lack of self-worth? What is it? What keeps telling you no and keeps holding you back? Spirit saying, go ahead and leave. You will be okay. Don't doubt it. One more spirit. Whoa, one else came out too. There. You are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. Again, Spirit wants to remind you, you're safe. You're protected. Whatever doubts or worries or fears you're having that's keeping you where you're at, keeping you trapped, not able to proceed forward, Spirit saying, no, you're not, you're safe. There will be no harm in leaving and going towards the light, leaving the darkness behind you. So be willing and be ready. And that's what I have for y'all. Oh, wait. One more before I say that. The angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Air Guardian. Slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You're allowing your past experiences to influence your current behaviors, and there is another way forward. You are being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress in healing. Love is the way. And the affirmation is, I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. So breathe with ease, beautiful people. And that's what I have for y'all for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonated, leave behind the rest. And if something didn't resonate for y'all, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road, as this is a timeless reading. And I feel like if you're here, you were meant to hear some messages here. So apply it how it resonates. Right, put these cards up. Now that I got my office organized, I've been trying to pull out some of my other tarot decks. I can actually see them now, so mix it up a little bit. Okay. Here. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. So we'll knock it down again. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, 420. You stay away from relationships. Why, baby? You afraid? What you afraid of? There's nothing wrong with being afraid, baby. But you don't allow it to stop you from experiencing love. Hi, Michelle. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Mr. Awesome. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Stephen. My birthday was Monday. Thank you. Who else is here? That's great to hear, Moonchild. Hi, Luz. How you doing, honey? That's right, Mark. You just never know if he's here lurking. Who you talking about, Judith? Whoa. Hi, Scott S. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Oh, people want to talk about me hiding my face? They can go kick rocks, because God knows I don't hide my face. I only do that when I'm trying to show y'all the cards so y'all can see the freaking cards. Some people are so stupid and don't use their head. Hi, Todd. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? And hi, everyone else. If I missed y'all, I apologize. Hi, Critter Bones. I'm Gravy, baby. Thanks for asking. How you doing? Hi, Evangelos. Is that right, Evangelos? My super hot outfit. Y'all so funny. Mr. Awesome, what name do I go by? I go by my real name. Everybody calls me Empress or Queen, but my real name is Amanda. Hi, Joe. You feel I have a strong Gemini placement? I don't think so, Mark. I'm a Pisces sun and an Aries rising and a Taurus moon. I'm happy to hear you're doing good, baby. That's what I want to hear. Hi, Deontay. You're funny, Mr. Awesome. Do I look like an Amanda to y'all? Hey, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? I'm so used to y'all just calling me Empress. You're a Pisces sun too, Mark? Well, when was your birthday, baby? You're an Aries, Scott? I like Aries. I'm an Aries rising. Oh, thank you, Scott. You're sweet, baby. Happy Fun Day Sunday. It is Happy Fun Day Sunday, Stiff Richard. You're right, baby. It's my Friday. You're a Leo, Michelle. Moonchild, you're a Cancer. Judith. Hi, Eternal Light. So, yeah, some call me Angel, too. I can't forget that. March 27th. Okay. Yeah, Scott, you're actually an Aries, baby. I was born in 81, so I'm 44. So, yeah, even though it's starting to become spring here, like I said, I was cold after I got out of the shower, and I hate it when my hair's all wet and it's not dry yet. So I was freezing, so I put this on instead. You looked out, Mr. Awesome. You're an Aquarius. Well, I like Aquariuses. February 26th. Okay, Mark. If February 26th, you're a Pisces. You're right. Hi, first time. Thank you, baby. You're so sweet. Hi, Wombly. How you doing, honey? Yeah, my weekend was good. Thank you for asking. It's your first time. You're 45, Michelle. 45's good. You know, I don't feel 44. I really don't feel like I'm 44 at all. I still feel like I'm in my middle 20s. Oh, yeah, you definitely are a Leo. July 31st. You're 46, Mr. Awesome. Joe, I like all zodiac signs. Oh, thank you, Michelle. That's so sweet, honey. You're funny, Deontay. Definitely, Evangelos. I'm definitely a Taurus, too. Every bit Taurus and Aries, besides Pisces combined. When I start saying I am old, I will feel old. Okay. So as long as I never say that, I won't ever feel old. That's right, Mark. You can say at least for Pisces, if you believe it in that way, that we've been here at least 11 other times. Because we've been all other 11 other signs. That's right, Critter Bones. I'll forever be 21. Hi, Norville. How you doing, baby? Hi, Daniel. How you doing, baby? Yep. If you believe in reincarnation, because Pisces is the last and final sign of the zodiac. It's the 12th sign of the zodiac. So you can say, I've been here at least 11 other times, because I've been all the other zodiacs in past lives. And that's awesome, Mr. Awesome. That's true too, Deontay. You're right, baby. Yeah, Moonshot, I read that too. It starts with an O, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it starts with an O. It depends on what system you look at and what you go by, because it's always so confusing still, because in the Western tropical system, I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. But if you were to look at me in the sidereal system, I'm a Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and I'm a Virgo, Capricorn, it's something like that rising. It's something like that. And I don't resonate with any of those signs except for Pisces. So it makes no sense. The tropical resonates with me. The others don't. So oh, Sunny Lim, you were just meant to be here a few days sooner. Baby, that's all that means. You're so funny, Judith. It is very confusing, Moonchild. Y'all are right. So, that's why I always try not bring in the zodiac signs into my readings, because it's like I say before, you know, if you're single and looking for love, and just say that I pulled over the High Priestess for an example. The High Priestess in the tarot is Pisces. Okay, well, according to the cards, you should be looking for a Pisces, right? But see, the problem is that person you're looking for, that you're told is Pisces, may not be a Pisces sun. They might be a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising. And it depends on which system you look at too. But they may not know that. They may not know their whole birth chart. So you go and ask them, well, what's your zodiac sign? And let's just say they're a Taurus. They're telling the truth, but they could still be a Pisces. They're just, it's not their sun sign. But they don't know that. So that's what creates problems for me sometimes. And then it's like you also take in some of the personality and traits for every sign. Yeah, there's some similarities and some of it's true, but not all of it. It's not like a one, box fits all kind of deal for me. So I don't put that much weight into it in that way. Hi, Elizabeth. How you doing, beautiful? And Woo, you wish I was a man. See, the problem is for you and idiots just like you, I'm too much of a good woman for you. One you could never handle. One that has rejected you time and time and time again. That you'll never have a chance with. Why? Because you ain't that lucky. And I sure in the hell ain't that desperate. Acting a fool. Thank you. Oh, that's cool, Mark. Oh, Travis, I agree with you, baby. Hi, Michael. Some of them are, Travis. You're right. Some of them are. Because there's some traits of all, like the three I listed off, that's very much me. And I resonate with it, but not all of it. I'm trying to think of something I read that I could tell you that it doesn't resonate with me. It's not me. Hi, Critters Queen. How much for a reading? My personal readings are $30 US. Daniel, you're probably right, baby. Some are. Hi, Retta. How you doing? You're welcome. And that's a steal, Michelle. Well, thank you. Yeah, my readings on the stream are $30. For what I do, everybody says it's a steal. People say I'm too cheap, actually. I'm more expensive. I'm more expensive though if you get me one-on-one. That's not streamed. It's private. So payday is coming up. Oh, you're gonna come back to me, baby, and get a reading? I'll be honored to do your reading. You know, Retta, what do I need honey for? And thank you, Daniel. That's very sweet of you, honey. Good evening, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? You're overdue for one, Critters? Okay, baby. Well, when you're ready, I'll be here. I'll be more than honored to do your reading, baby. For my voice, Retta, what's wrong with my voice? There's nothing wrong with my voice. Thank you, 420. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with my voice. Like, no, they're just not used to someone like me being strong in the way I speak. And they're not used to a raspy voice either, apparently. Louise, what do I cook? In my country, we cook all kinds of things. You hate your voice, 420? Oh, thank you, Catherine. Well, thank you. No, you just gotta get all them trolls that come in here and want to say I sound like a man. That's what many of them will try and say, and I just laugh at them. Travis, can I do a reading for myself? Yes. Do I? No. It's rare that I pull cards for myself because I just don't get fulfillment out of doing it. Ooh, I just saw a spirit orb. And because I got a bone in it, so to speak. So it's like I may not read it and not be able to read it from a unbiased standpoint. I mean, I can, but I'm just telling you in general. So most of us who do tarot readings, We don't read for ourselves. We'll usually go to someone else to do our readings for us. So it remains neutral and unbiased. The way I talk, yeah, baby, it is. I know it's the way I talk. People want to act a fool. Let them. That's right, Catherine. Jealous people for real. Joe, you want a reading from me, baby? It's $30 US. Judith, I think you accidentally hit Evangelos. Can you unhide him, please? Do you, Daniel? I see orbs every day. I see them multiple times a day, in fact. I've been seeing orbs since I was pretty much 6 years old. Okay, how... I want to see. Thank you, Eternal Light. Judith, he didn't mean it the way I know you thought he did, sweetheart. He was joking. That's right, Travis. I don't take BS from nobody. And Miss Catherine and Daniel, yeah, I see orbs daily, multiple times a day. Like when I'm here streaming, while I'm here talking to y'all, I'll point them out too, and I'll tell y'all, oh, I just saw a spirit orb, and I'll tell y'all what color it looked like too. They appear to me all the time. I've been seeing them since I was 6, 7 years old. Yes, Evangelos, I got the joke, baby. I know what you meant by it. Judith is just being protective of me because there's trolls that come here all the time talking something about being trans is why. Yes, Catherine. The orbs I see 9 times out of 10, they're good. It's usually my spirit guides, my guardian angels, my loved ones coming to visit me. Every once in a while it'll be a spirit I don't know, but outside of that, they're usually good. You need a raise? Judith, I love you, girlfriend. Well, I can't give you a raise, but I can give you a reading. This is your 3rd visit, and the aura seems to be consistently purple and blue. You see aura, Sunnyland? $1 million raise. Is that right, 420? I know many people say they do see purple and blue around me. Daniel, that's usually what it is, baby. 9 times out of 10, when you see them, it's not evil. That's what people, always get misunderstand when they experience any kind of paranormal activity, or they see spirit orbs. they automatically think it's something evil, and it's not. 9 times out of 10, it's normally a loved one of yours coming to visit, or it's a spirit guide or a guardian angel. That's okay, 420. You're open to it, baby. That's all that matters. Travis, yes, baby. I believe in that stuff. I'm gifted like that, so I get it. I understand. It's easier to see Sunny Lamb because of my wall. Yeah, one of my mods, well, actually a few of them. I know they say they see purple, they see turquoise, they've seen gold, yellow, and orange. And I think they've seen red or green, like hints of it here and there. One just the left side of my arm. Yeah. Sometimes I'll see them as I'm looking at the camera. But sometimes I'll see them out here where they're out of the frame of the camera and y'all won't be able to see them, but I see them. Okay, beautiful Judith. Thanks. Alright, Evangelos. Good night to you too, baby. Sweet dreams. I'll see you, I guess, possibly Wednesday. Because I won't be back till Wednesday night. Travis, what do you mean? See you then, Evangelos. Have a good couple of days, baby, while I'm off. Unless Spirit just drives me to get on here tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm going to enjoy my couple of days off. Hi, Cyphus Ignitus. How you doing, baby? Cyphus, is this like when you say people that come to you? Are they people in the physical that are living, or are you talking about spirits, baby? Yes, 420. There are some cool names. So do y'all like this deck I used tonight? So I want to make sure the decks I'm pulling out y'all are connecting with. Oh, Catherine, that's amazing, beautiful. I would have loved to have a picture of that. Did you get anything on camera? You're saying you got that shot and it showed all the orbs? See, I've had orbs show up to where it looks like a figure, but it's, you can't like, if there's no like physical features to say if it's a man or a woman, but you can see like the body figure of one. Hi, beautiful Cheryl. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, thank you. How's life treating you, beautiful? Well, that's cool, Surface. That sounds like a good thing, baby. That's cool, Daniel. Oh, wow, Catherine. So it was a Polaroid, so you don't have the picture. They got it. That's cool, Eternal Light. I'll have to watch it later, baby. Hi, Jeremy from Canada. How you doing, baby? No. Still receiving the cold shoulder. I'm sorry, beautiful. They kept it and gave you the money. Hey, Catherine, that's a good swap of energy, girlfriend. You know what, Cheryl? Ignore them, honey. You know what? I've been getting the cold shoulder, too. So I can relate to that. Like, you know, my insignificant other just told me in the past week that he can't understand why I keep doing what I'm doing. He feels I'm not living up to my full potential. To him, my full potential would be going and getting a job at a retail store as a manager, like a clothing store, for an example, instead of doing this. Okay. Then, let's see. I had someone that was close to me or was getting close to me who said they'd be there, that they truly believed in what I do, and they supported what I do. And they even talked about, they were talking about other people who aren't, you know, who just talk and don't do nothing, to where this person doesn't just talk, they you know, use action to show that they mean what they say. And so they made, you know, a donation to me and, you know, said they would be there. They've been in my eye for like 2.5, 3 weeks. I hadn't heard a word from them. So understand me, beautiful. I have people who claim they're there, who are going to be there, or say they're for me, all about me, but when it push comes to shove, they're not here. And I don't, you know, lean on that. You know what I mean? I stand in my own power. I stand in my, you know, my independence. That's right, Olivia. That's exactly right, Travis. And obviously, they don't belong somewhere important in your life. And I've come to learn that. It's like the people who are about me, you know, whether it's friends, family, or a romantic partner, you know, someone who has an interest in me, they're going to be there. They're not going to make any excuses. They're going to show up for me. They're going to show their support, their love, their time, attention. And, you know, if they have the resources, they would, you know, offer money and support in that way too. So, you know what? Understand me that I understand that. So the ones who don't, you know, the ones who want to talk a good game, but don't show up, they're full of it. And I would flat out say that to them. And I'm saying it now. Anyone out there that wants to sit here and say you're all about me, but you don't put any action towards me, you're full of it. So I don't put any weight in that. And it's just like my insignificant other, you know, which you already know. I'm trying to get out of here, trying to get away from him, okay? Because he don't believe in me. He doesn't, you know, support me. Why do I want to stay with someone who doesn't support me in that way? No. I deserve so much better. So with time, I'm getting out. It's not like we act married anyways. We don't even share a bed. We sleep in separate rooms. We're not affectionate at all with each other, so I'm not settling. So, Cheryl, if they keep giving you the cold shoulder, believe them, beautiful. And that's all you got is when someone shows you who they truly are, believe them. When their actions tell you who they are, believe them, beautiful. And if they keep giving you the cold shoulder, guess what? Give them the cold shoulder back. Don't waste no more time or energy over there. They're not worth it. You deserve to be with people who love you, who genuinely love you, care about you, who are going to show up for you. And you're not going to wonder about them or be, worried like, do they care about me or not? That will never cross your mind because their actions will be consistent. They will be there. They will show up. They will help you. They will, be attentive in all these different aspects that makes a relationship a relationship. And that doesn't matter whether it's romantic, friendship, or family. It applies in every aspect of all the different types of relationships. They will show up for you. So if they're giving you the cold shoulder, the hell with them. I would block them, not look, turn my head towards them again. That's right, Daniel. Oh, eternal light, I know you do, baby. Yeah, Cheryl, we all could use a hug. No, thank you, Catherine. Yep, I'm not settling. It's like the song that I always play when I need that pick-me-up, when I need to remind myself that I'm better than that I can do better, and I will be fine on my own. I blare that song Survivor by Destiny's Child, and that's always my reminder. In fact, I was blaring it yesterday before I started my stream. Yeah, Cheryl. And that's good for you to let them know where you stand. And now it's time to cut them loose. Travis. No, baby, all you want. What you asking for, what we're all wanting and asking for isn't a lot. We just want someone who's consistent. You can rely on. You won't have to ever doubt or question when the going gets tough if they're gonna still be there with you or not. If you need someone to talk to, you can reach out to them, call them, and they're gonna answer. Or if they're busy, they will respond and get back to you as soon as possible. If you need help with something, they'll be there. That there's nothing wrong to ask and demand consistency from people. That should be a give me. Hey, Andre. Yes, I have, baby. Thank you. I hope you have, too. Yolanda Adams, Victory. I'll look it up, Moonchild. But yeah, I love that song by Destiny's Child called Survivor. And that's truly me. And I blare that song, trust me. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, Catherine. That kind of consistency that will go out of their way to show up for you. They're not just going to show up when it's convenient. They're not just going to do things out of convenience. They will go out of their way, walk through hell to be there for you. Okay, so there's a huge difference. And like what Catherine just described, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's love right there. I'm gravy, Karen. Thank you for asking, beautiful. You know me, girlfriend. I still got my cheesecake to go with it, too. How you doing? Amen, Judith. That's right. I choose quality over quantity. I'd rather only have a handful of friends that I know are going to be there through thick and thin no matter what, than to say, I got thousands of friends who, you know, if I were to pick up the phone and call them, if I have their number, that, you know, not sure if they're going to answer or they're going to be there, you know. Like I said, they won't make excuses. They will show up. Yes, Moonchild, look it up, sweetheart. You would need to play one of those YouTube videos that has the lyrics on the screen in case. Just so you can read the words as you're listening to it. That's a great song. I love that song. Oh, that's beautiful, Catherine. I love that. Hey, Dee. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I'm happy to hear you're doing good, Karen. Yeah, that cheesecake is good. Really good. Now you're making me hungry for it, Karen. I love that song, Catherine. You're talking about the one by, is it Foreigner that sings it? I understand that, Travis. I love that song, Catherine. I'm the same way, honey. I love that song. And I love Al Green, Andre. I got a whole list of favorite songs. I was just talking about that song that when I need to remind myself that I'm strong and I can do anything I set my mind to, that's the song I turn to. It's like that Survivor song by Destiny's Child would even be like my song to my haters. It's like, oh, really? Now watch me. Heck no, Travis. I love some strawberry cheesecake, baby. No. Ice cream cakes are good too. I love ice cream cakes. Hi, Paulino. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you, honey. Same to you. Moon pies are good too. I'm happy you're okay, Paulino. That's good to know, honey. Lady by Sticks. I'm not familiar with it, Deborah. I'll have to listen to it, sweetheart. And now I'm gonna have to go get some of my cheesecake. Y'all making me hungry. My weekend's been good, Paulino. I just streamed all weekend. It was good. It's been good. Thank you for asking. How was your weekend? Yeah, it looks good, Eternal Light. I'll definitely look it up, Deborah. Let me see. I'll have to plug it in here, otherwise I'll forget. And I can't play it because I'll get in trouble with YouTube. So, but I got it up there. I like root beer floats too. Oh, Paulino, that's beautiful, honey. I love hearing that. That's awesome. I know you had a great time visiting with your grandbaby. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I just spent this week streaming like I do every week. I mean, I was supposed to go out last week to celebrate my birthday, but I stayed home because it was raining. So, oh, I'm sorry, Judith. Well, you know, there's nothing open around me right now either, beautiful. It's Sunday. Everything closes early on Sunday. I have no idea about Uber, but I know DoorDash isn't cheap. There's only a couple things I could go get right now. And that's like the breakfast places that are open 24/7, like IHOP and Denny's, those kinds of places. Oh, send me some, Judith. I'd love it. I was trying to wait till I get off my stream to go get the cheesecake, but I may have to go grab it now. Oh, Daniel, yeah. Well, I was going to go out to eat, but because it was raining, I refused to get out in the rain. So I stayed home instead. And I couldn't even tell you what I ate that night, if I ate anything at all. I honestly couldn't tell you now. Besides, no, because I didn't touch the cheese. I didn't touch my birthday cake that night. I waited till the next day, but And then I was going to get up the next day and go out. But then I got so focused on my office, trying to clean it up, get it organized, I decided to stay here instead. So if the weather's nice Tuesday, I plan on getting out. I'm not going to do it tomorrow because tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. And all the crazies will be out. No, Karen, we don't have a Shoney's here anymore. We did, but they closed them. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. I wanted to go to my favorite restaurant, but it's too expensive to go. If I spend any money right now, I need more tarot and oracle decks to use for y'all, and I need some clothes. So, besides, I got that loan to pay now for fixing that stupid car. Really, Paulino? And that's crazy. It's crazy how the companies go through and do that. Well, Paulino, that's why I don't have my super chats and super stickers enabled, because YouTube takes like 40% of the donations. So that's why I don't enable them here. There's one in Forsyth County. I don't know, Karen. I'd have to look it up, beautiful. I have family in Forsyth County, so I'll have to check it out. They might know. So, yeah, I know, Paulino. It's like, wow. I think it's ridiculous. Especially knowing YouTube already makes money off of just me being here. And then you want to take the donations from me too? Oh, hell no. Hi, Nicole. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I was getting ready to actually go get me some cheesecake. Trying to decide how late I'm going to be on here tonight. I may cut it short tonight if I don't get any paid readings. So I'm gravy. Oh, Karen, it's absolute greed with them. No, Paulina, no, I'm not cooking for St. Patty's Day. No, I'm sorry, Nicole. I know you hate doing that, beautiful. But I'm sure you're going to be better off in the long run. Hi, Richard. Cheesecake, now I'm making you hungry. I'm making myself hungry just thinking about it. I love key lime. But I'm actually more of a lemon meringue. I like lemon meringue better than the key lime. Oh, I agree, Karen. I think I should get all of it, but a small service fee. I'm not saying I don't mind paying YouTube, something, but 40%? That's crazy. And somewhere else I read it's 45%. So 45%, you might as well just say they take almost 50% of the donations you get. And I just think that's BS. So that's why I got my other apps for people to make their donations to. So that way they know it's going to me and it's not going to someone else. It is highway robbery. Especially knowing how much decks cost. Tarot and Oracle decks aren't cheap. Hi, Bob. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, Nicole. Sounds good, honey. Yes, Daniel. 40%'s a lot. You know, it's like what I do, it's a lot of energy I burn up in myself. And it's like like people have asked me to enable the super chats and the super stickers. And I tell them it's like, okay, I can do that, but I don't want to hear I don't want to hear anyone get upset with me when I then say, listen, if you want a personal reading because you're going to pay it that way, it's like $45 then. You know, I don't want to get into that argument with people and have to explain and constantly explain why. So that's why I don't do it. Oh, Karen. Hi, Young Sick. It varies. On average, um, my decks, if I can get them on sale, I can get them for like 20, 25 bucks. But many of them are, 30, 35 and up. I have one actually that's 300. But like this deck right here, this was $80. Oh, Paulino, I've been consistently trying to change them around now, sweetheart, because I got my office all organized. So, like, I've been trying to pull a new tarot deck out every day or two and switch them around. And then I have all my different oracle decks I pull from. And those I just pull from when Spirit tells me which ones to pull from. Not having that conversation. Oh, thank you, Karen. Yeah, tarot decks are expensive. They're not cheap. So, and then of course they'll wear out over time. So then you have to replace the decks because they wear out too. That's correct, Daniel. That's how it would work, baby. Plus, you got to pay taxes on the money, too. Don't forget that. Hi, Josh S. How you doing, baby? I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Oh, Paulino, it is expensive. Paulino, look. Let me show you. You see all them decks over there? All that bookshelf? And then I got them in here, too. So, I have a lot of decks. I've never counted how many I have, but I got a lot. But I know people have got a lot more. But, yeah, they're expensive. Not cheap. Daniel, it shouldn't be taxed, baby, but it's counted as income. In the United States, it's still counted as income. Oh, Josh. Missed you too, baby. So... What's that, Nicole? Are you talking about my readings, beautiful, Nicole? If you're asking how much my readings are, it's $30 US. And then if you want to throw in a tip, then yeah, you could throw that in there. So... Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom, beautiful people. That Red Bull's going through me. I'll be right back, y'all. Plus, I hear Toby scratching on my door again. Y'all over here talking about sweets. I had to go grab some cookies. Good night, Richard. See you Wednesday, baby. Have a good next couple days. Hi, Linda. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, and Schumann. Ooh. Okay. Oh, thank you, Nicole. I got your donation, beautiful. Let me put this up. Just in a minute. Okay. Ha ha ha. No, my cheesecake isn't gone, but it's gonna take a minute for me to cut through that thing. So I just grabbed them pack of cookies that was laying on my counter because somebody's not supposed to have them, but they keep buying that nonsense. So I keep trying to like take it so they can't eat it. But oh, thank you, Nicole. Yeah, I was just gonna eat a couple of them real quick. That sweet tooth is killer. I can see her munch on them while I pull your cards. Yep. See, 420. All right, beautiful Judith. Well, thank you for stopping in. Spend some time with me, beautiful. I always appreciate your time and your help. Sweet dreams, beautiful. See you Wednesday. Oh, really, Linda? Yeah, I'm not a cherry person. Nicole, you got a question, beautiful? Or you just want a general, honey? You're thinking? Okay. Hi, Becky. How you doing, beautiful? I gotta blow my nose now. What the heck? Oh, my poor kitty cats. Okay, Nicole. Well, let's see what Spirit want to talk to you about, beautiful. See what they feel is most important. I'm gravy, Becky. You know me, beautiful. I'm here. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, don't say that, Nicole. I'm sure there's somebody interested in you, sweetheart. Let's see. Let's see what Spirit has to say. You care more about where you're going to be in a few months. Okay. Well, how about we focus on the move and see what else Spirit want to say. They can mention anything else, too. Hi, Dennis. How you doing, baby? And thank you again for the donation, Nicole. I appreciate you so much, beautiful. Wow, shapeshifter, what? Spirit. Okay. Whoa. Yep. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, Spirit, which text? They want me to grab these. Alright. I reckon I'll grab the other ones in, Spirit. Let's see. Where is it? No. Let's see. It's starting to get warmer there, Becky. Yeah, the weather's been on and off. See, I know it's not cold outside, but because I was a little late taking my shower, so my hair was still wet. And that's the only downside in the winter. When my hair's wet, I get cold a lot easier. And because I don't blow dry my hair, I just let it air dry. You know, it takes time for it to dry on its own, and it makes my arms cold and the rest of me cold. So I put on my sweater dress just because of it to help keep me warm. All right, Spirit, let's talk. What do you want to talk to Miss Nicole about? What's the theme of this? Show me. Oh, this ring's gonna look nerves. No, thank you, Becky. Yeah, my hair is bone straight. My hair won't hold a curl for nothing. Me and my old hairdresser got into a conversation about that one day. Because he did a lot of different formal updos with my hair over the years. I was like his hair model because he had his own hair salon. So he worked in his salon like during the day and on the weekends. But then in the evenings, he also was a a teacher. He taught cosmetology. And so for his students, he would have me come in there and he would sit me down and do all these, and I just saw a beautiful spirit orb. He would do all these different formal updos because I have the long, you know, hair. He could do all kinds of things with my hair. And he couldn't get my hair to hold a curl for nothing. He would go through and he would have to pin all my hair up and put mousse and gel and hairspray, and the curl of my hair would still fall out. It was always funny. And he said it had to do with the texture and the weight of my hair. Henry, I don't know what you want to talk about, but that's not what this stream's about. I don't need you spamming up my chat. Alright, Spirit from Miss Nicole. What's the theme? What's the theme of the reading, Spirit? Moving on. Okay. Spirit. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb laying on one of my tarot cards. I turned over for you, Nicole. Good night, 420. See you Wednesday, baby. Make up in my spirit. And Nicole, you're not in a relationship right now, right, sweetheart? Okay, beautiful. You may find love when you move. Holy Spirit. Well, well, beautiful. I really think if you're looking for love, you're going to find it when you move. Because I'm being shown that 2 different ways, in fact. Turn the wheel. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna find your way through this move. I feel a lot of changes are coming, but they're good changes. They're not ones you gotta really be like on the edge worrying about. They're positive changes. I feel like you're getting away from something right now. Because where you're currently at isn't happiness, it's not fulfilling you. Pull from this deck. Hold on, honey. I gotta pull a few more cards for you. I'm even thinking if I should pull out my love tarot for you, because I'm curious about this now. May have to. Just get a few cards. I want to see what it'll say just directly when it comes to love. Spirit, one card, please. Oh. I know this possibility, this move, when you're going to have to move. I know it's scary for you, honey. And I know you were really worrying about it, but I really think in the long term, it's going to be what's better for you. Because for whatever reason, the heaviness, I'm getting like some of that heaviness of wherever you're currently at. You used to be happy there, but I don't feel like you're happy anymore. I feel like there's a lot of negativity going on, whether that's not getting along with people you live with, the area, you don't feel, it seems like there's a lot of conflict is what I'm getting. Let's see. Yeah. Well, things are gonna get better. I think this will be a good thing. use this deck yet. Let's see. Oh. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Just Dude. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, baby. You think that deck's huge? The ones I normally use, they're huge. Alright, so here. Features. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna meet someone there. I feel like you're gonna be more at ease too. You're more yourself there. I feel an overwhelming sense of peace and relief. The thought of you, once you move, even just the place you're gonna move to, even the people you connect with, and I really feel like you're gonna meet someone either right when you're moving or right after. Like you will meet them, they'll be in the same area. Like if this is like an apartment, so they'll be in an apartment building, they're gonna be in the same area as you, and you're just gonna randomly run into them. Advice. I see someone carrying boxes. So it's like maybe this is even someone that might be moving in at the same time as you, or they're gonna help you. But I see a guy carrying boxes, Nicole. I don't know who this guy is, but I keep seeing a guy carrying boxes. Wheel of Fortune. There it is. Damn, girl, you got the Wheel of Fortune here twice. That's a good thing. I Syncope. You have a habit that you feel like you can't break. Well, beautiful, you can break any habit. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Nicole. I hate to hear that. Hi, Vernon. Yeah, Nicole. Beautiful. I mean, I get the Wheel of Fortune here twice. And I get it, like, just doing your general, the original spread. I get the Wheel of Fortune here as, like, your advice and outcome. And then, like I said, I just did, like, a quick 3-card spread just to see about your romantic love life because I got the Lovers here, too. And I get the Wheel of Fortune there, too. So I feel like it's going to be a turning of the wheel to the better for you in both areas, in both cases. I feel like this move will be very beneficial to you. I don't feel like it's going to be anything bad. Not that I'm being shown anyways. So, no. I just want to know what Oracle deck Spirit wants me to pull from. Let me see. Damn it. There's one deck I wish I had now, and I don't have it. That I still need to get. And this is one of those times I wish I had it, but I don't. So, let's use this instead. This here. So, I mean, Nicole, it does make sense to me now, beautiful, why I pulled out the couple cards I did. Since you say you have a moat problem, because I feel like once upon a time you were very happy where you were living at, but then I'm being shown it's in the complete opposite. It's in reverse. And now it's just come down to you having to accept you're going to have to move, which I know brings you sadness. It's just kind of too with living with the mom and dad right now. Yeah. I mean, are y'all fighting? Because I feel like y'all been fighting. You've been fighting with someone, or maybe that's the whole thing with you suing the apartment building. Hi, Kellen. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Here, one card from Miss Nicole, please. Transformation. Yeah, that's what I feel like this is. This is like a big transformative time for everyone in general, but Beautiful Nicole. I'm not telling you that that spirit wanted you to get mold at your apartment to get you out of there, but I feel like that was part of the plan though, because you needed a change. Like I'm getting there was some stagnation in energy there, and that wasn't getting you to move forward in the way that spirit was trying to push you towards. So I feel like something else needed to come in to kind of force your hand, so to speak, so you can go through this transformation that spirit's trying to push you through now, so you can grow and do what you want to do, meet your purpose, fulfill your dreams. That's what I'm picking up from this too. Hi Finnegan, how you doing, honey? Oh, damn. Sending you love too, baby. Thank you. Yeah, you're stubborn. That makes sense. Nicole, I'm stubborn too, beautiful. I understand. You're fantastic, Finn. Married life still good, honey? Yes, Kellen, I remember you. I have a good memory, honey. If I spend enough time in here looking at this chat talking with you, I will remember you. Hi, Linda Walker. How you doing, beautiful? Alright, Spirit, show me a few cards from Miss Nicole. Like, Spirit wants you to wonder again, Nicole, is what I'm picking up. They want you to go in yourself, be that inner child, explore, grow, learn, get out there, put yourself out there, look for new opportunities, experiences, even guide you down the road to developing a deeper connection with the divine. Like, they just needed to shake things up a bit to kind of get your attention. All right, Spirit, can I get a few cards for Nicole, please? Yeah, I want you to be adventurous. That's what I'm seeing. You got to look at this move, the changes, even from your apartment to your parents, as an adventure, to like have a different mindset and how you look at things right now. This is time to plan, is what Spirit's showing me. Take advantage of the time, strategize, plan, make a game plan, plan out your next moves, so it'll be easier for you to keep your eye on to accomplish. But don't set unrealistic goals, beautiful. Like the ones that are realistic that you know you can meet. Because Spirit, and there's the other transformation of shedding the old. So, alright. I'm going to pull this up, and then I'm going to go over this with you. Spirit just said to me, Nicole, they needed to rock your world. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Oh my gosh. Making me so funny. That's awesome, Finn. Miss Linda. Beautiful. If you like a reading from me, honey, it's $30 US. All right. And I can do a reading after I do Miss Nicole's. I'm doing a paid reading right now. Okay. Let me see. I pulled, yeah, I pulled a lot for you, beautiful Nicole. Because this goes here. Put that right there right now. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Finn. And now you're married. See, good things do happen. Yes, your hair rock my world. That's the kind of attitude I'm talking about. All right. Okay. There's one last card, Nicole, and then I'll go over all of this with you. All right. Oh, I'm missing one. Where did I take? Oh, I buried it, of course. Oh my gosh, Finn, that's crazy, sweetheart. I hate to hear that you had to move that much. Hey, beautiful, you know what? You know, like I've shared some of, my personal life with y'all. And, like, I had to go through a tower moment to push me to get out of my old house to get me here. Because Spirit needed me here. And I have no doubt I'm going to go through another tower moment once I leave here to find another place. Because, obviously, I'm not going to stay in this relationship. So, and that's going to be a challenge for me. But I'm willing to take it on. I just got to figure out where I'm going to move to, because I've been looking. I looked at both places, like I could rent a room out of someone's house until I could figure out how I could buy another house on my own. I mean, because obviously I got equity in this house, so I could get the equity out of this house to put down on another house. But where's that house going to be, and so forth. So I get it. Oh, thank you, Finn. I'm happy I helped you, beautiful. That makes me feel good that what I do helps y'all, because guess what? My insignificant other doesn't understand why I do this. He doesn't support what I do. He thinks I'm not living up to my potential, is what he says. But to him, my potential is going and getting a job at a retail store, like a clothing store, as a manager. Like, really? That's just crazy. Like, it makes no sense at all. So, yeah, he is, Sandy. That's why I just ignore him. Trust me. I just ignore him. Like, I mean, he has his mouth, things he wants to say about this, whatever. He just doesn't think I'm making enough money doing this, is what it is. But he feels I'd make more money being a manager in a retail store. Whatever. I ignore him. He's not stopping me from doing what I know I'm supposed to be doing. But I ain't waiting around for him either to get his act right either. So there's that too. No. Well, thank you, y'all. Y'all encouraged me. You know, y'all buying readings from me, y'all being here with me. But, you know, buying readings from me, and, you know, some of y'all who've made donations in the past just to show me love and support. It goes a long way. It helps. Because the sooner I can save up enough money, I'm getting out of here. And I mean it. So, thank you. You're right, Finn and Sandy. I absolutely 1000% agree with you. But guess what? He still hasn't gone out there and done nothing. As soon as I got his car fixed, he's still sitting on that couch. Like, and I already knew that was going to happen. Yes, Finn, you sure can, sweetheart. All you gotta do, Finn, is type in my email address and it'll pull up my account. It'll be under Amanda Nakano. Oh, and I'm definitely doing what's right for me. And this is what's right for me. And granted, does it bring in a lot to cover all our expenses? No. But then that's why he's supposed to be getting a job, right? To help until this gets really up off the ground. But he don't want to wait. But then that's his laziness too, that he doesn't want to get out there and get a job to do what he knows he should do. So, people are crazy. And there's my beautiful ninja. Hi, beautiful. So, I'm going to keep doing me. Oh, my back's screaming at me. Hold on, y'all. I got to stay up for a minute. So, yeah. I just could not believe he said that to me last week. I was floored. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, why would you say something like that to me? Especially in the middle of me trying to get your car fixed. Knowing that that's what he wanted. He wanted his car fixed, and I do that, and he's still sitting on the couch. Like, come on. Make that make sense. Ouch. Oh, I need one of those other pillows. Yes, beautiful. I did eat right before I started the stream. I made sure I ate. I got up early enough to get some food. Yeah, I think it's just from me sitting here I streamed twice yesterday. So, but I did eat, beautiful. Thank you. Did you eat? I know. Well, you're Miss Artistry, Finn. I actually need to grab my Lyrica. I'll be right back. That's what I need to take. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, Finn. My bad, sweetheart. I was thinking you're a woman. My bad. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, the CBD oil I've never tried, y'all, because my doctor doesn't approve of it, and I don't want to risk that in case it doesn't work for me and it doesn't settle right in my body. So I don't know how that would affect me, but I do use those salon pause patches, and those seem to help, but it's still deep in the joint, plus where that nerve root is still being pinched because of that cyst. So of course my tailbone, that sacral area is where it gets swollen the most. But yeah, so I just walked out there because I had to go into the bedroom to get my medicine, and he just looked at me. He was like, "Oh, nice dress. Is that new?" Yeah. Oh, well, it looks good on you. Let me tell y'all something, beautiful people. That's the first time that man has given me a compliment in 2 months. 2 months. And even like on my birthday, yeah, he got me those flowers. But on my birthday, he saw me early in the day. He didn't even acknowledge it was my birthday. I didn't hear happy birthday from him until later that night, right before I was getting ready to stream. And that's when he pulled out those flowers and gave me those balloons. So it was like 7 o'clock that night. So you had all day. You saw me earlier in the day. It's not like I was sleeping. You never acknowledged me. Never said happy birthday. None of that. But you wait until a couple hours right before I'm getting ready to stream. And then suddenly, oh, happy birthday. Like, who does that? Especially when you're supposed to be happily married, or at least that's what he wants to say. It's like, it makes no sense to me. Like, you see, yes, on paper, I'm tied to someone, but it's not a marriage. We don't talk. We don't sleep in the same bed together. We don't even sleep in the same bedroom together. Like, he sleeps on the couch in the living room. I'm in the bedroom. We rarely talk. You know, I'm here, but and then he waits until I'm getting ready to stream before he asks me whatever he needs to ask me, or in the middle of my stream when I have to take a break and walk out to get, to the restroom or even get Toby. Then he'll ask me something. It's like, wait a minute. You had all this afternoon while before I had streamed to talk to me, but now you suddenly wait till I'm trying to work. Then it's like, oh, let me talk to you now. Like, doesn't make any sense. I mean, Finn, I don't know if he forgot my birthday. Baby, I don't know. He, um, he just waited till that night. I wasn't important, is what it is. I'm not important to him. His actions speak it to me daily. I'm not important to him. Okay, he may say things that makes it sound like he's still looks at me as his wife, but his actions don't speak it to me at all. So, yeah, I believe that's it too, Finn. He's jealous of me being out here doing something when he's sitting on that couch. So, well, thank you, Finn. And I will, when I get out of this, I know there's someone out there for me who's gonna love me, who's gonna treasure me, who's gonna want to build this with me. Who's not just gonna be sitting on the sidelines like him. You know, who's gonna believe in what I do. Legend, well, thank you. I don't know how I broke your heart, baby, but I'm sorry. El Nino, yes, he has. He's seen my channel, but he still doesn't understand what I do. And he doesn't see where it's bringing in the income that he feels it should for me to keep doing it. that he feels I'd be making more money. Like I said, being a manager in a retail store. That I just, like I said, yeah, he could, but he doesn't want to. It. Hi, Asha. I can't make someone be involved. I can't make someone do something. I can't make someone want something when they don't want it. And I'm not going to force them, but I'm not going to waste my time and energy to get them to want something or want me or want what I'm trying to build. He doesn't want it. So I'm going to do me. I'm going to do what I got to do. And in due time, I'm going to be out of here. AGC, you wish I would. Because you wish I would do something like that to you, but you ain't that lucky and I'm not that desperate. And I mean, and who can do anything with 3 inches to begin with? So, it is majestic. Yeah, I agree, Finn. It is. And yes, majestic it is. Very much so. So, I just focus on me and do what I gotta do. Keep chugging away. It's just like that song by Destiny's Child said. I'm gonna work harder and I will survive. It may take me a little longer to get there, but I will get there. Hi, Julius. I'm something else. You cross-watch me. I don't know what that means, sweetheart, but thank you. Okay. All right. Beautiful Nicole. No, well, I appreciate that so much, Julius. All right, beautiful. You get into your reading, sweetheart. Find this. So, messages from spirit guides first. The first one is don't relinquish your power. So if you feel like you don't have your power, you have no control of your life, Spirit's saying grab your power back from the people who you feel like may have taken it from you, or where you feel like you have no say in your life, Spirit's wanting you to take it back. They're wanting you to shift the energy too, because I get shapeshifter along with it. So shift the energy around you, beautiful, but take your power back. Do not allow anyone else to take it from you. The next one is possess self-confidence. Be confident in you, beautiful. Know you can do it. Know you can rock it. No matter what this world, this universe, this life throws at you, you got it. And all your gifts and talents, you have them. Don't doubt you. The Spirit's wanting you to step up into your authenticity. Remember this. Your true confidence comes from being who you are, being authentic. So as long as you're authentic, own that. Be confident in that. Whether others accept it or not, the hell with them. Like me, I'm not trying to make people like me or love me. They either do or they don't. The ones that don't, I'm still going to be okay. That's confidence. So Spirit wants you to really step in and lean into this. The next one is focus on the positive. Remain focused. Remain determined. Even though this life seems like a big roadmap, with a starting point but no end, Spirit still wants you to stay focused on the positive and know that this is a life worth living. And it's a big adventure for you because I get the labyrinth card with it. So sometimes you may feel like you're getting lost in a maze, but Spirit's just saying stay focused. You're going to find your path, you're going to find your way through it. And don't forget that. The last one is be yourself. Again, this like comes with, this authenticity. Always be true to yourself. Being yourself creates the leadership that Spirit's showing me you are. You're a true leader. Being yourself leads and inspires others to want to take charge, to want to live their life to the fullest they can live it to see their potential, to reach their goals. But by you leading and being in your authenticity, being yourself, it makes you feel more freer, more alive, to where you have a voice and you take action and you can do many more things by stepping into that power. Again, it's all about coming back to me about don't relinquish your power. That's what Spirit's really trying to get across here. It may feel like you don't have control, but beautiful, you do. It may just feel like you're getting trapped in your own mind, in your doubts, and Spirit saying to me, don't doubt, believe, trust in the process is the other thing they just said to me. Because like I said, Spirit's wanted me to focus, we were talking about you moving. Like I said, Spirit was showing me that there's a time you were happy where you were at, but you're not happy anymore. It doesn't fulfill you because I get the Nine of Cups. But Nine of Cups in reverse. That's what this card's telling me. You're not happy there. And it's coming to a point where now you know it's time to move on. Time to walk away. And it's just a matter of accepting this. Spirit needs you to accept it's time to move on. It's time to gravitate towards something new. So when it comes to you moving, I feel like you're going to find a nice place that you want, that you're going to feel happy in. But I feel like this is going to be possibly a place that might cost a little more. I get the Six of Pentacles here. So, and you see this bird is holding a coin in its beak. So I feel like you're going to may have to pay a little extra for it. But I feel like it'll be worth it, because you're going to be happy. I feel like you're going to meet a lot of new people. You're going to make connections, and being in your own space again, than having to be under someone else's house, like your parents' home. So Spirit's showing me that you will have this place and you will be happy. Um, they just need you to be like in this Page of Wands energy. Be willing to explore. Take this adventure. They need you to be open-minded to living and taking what you've learned this far and you being that inner child, finding that inner child, that happiness, bringing that out and carrying that with you along with all your lessons, willing to take on the next challenge, the next stage of your life. This is what you're working towards. And let go of any pain, from your past, put it to the side because I feel like when you get to this new place, you'll find more healing. Things will fall more into place. You'll be more at ease, more peaceful. I feel like you'll have more freedom to do the things you want that maybe you haven't been able to put a lot of focus and time in before. You're gonna get that when you move to this new place. Sorry. Um, Julius, hold on, baby. I'll be able to scroll up. Just let me get through this reading, honey. So, Nicole, like I feel like the recent past energy, again, you felt like this cat, in this Nine of Pentacles, where you had a lot going on. Things were moving in the right direction the way you wanted them to. You were prospering, you were growing, you were evolving. But then I see where things came to a crashing end because I get the Five of Swords with this, which is showing me there's been arguments, there's been fighting, like this has been a big battle for you. You've been going through, like something came in and disrupted your happiness, disrupted your place of serenity and peace. And now you've been battling them And now it's like it's almost to the battle of the, to the end, to the bitter end. Now it's a matter of, was it worth you going through and going through it all the way into the end? Um, the Five of Swords is like a card of winning at all cost. So I feel like this kind of, for you at the time, by principle, I feel like yes, it was worth it to you. Um, Looking back at it now, would you still do it again? I don't feel like you would, but in the time that you did it, I feel like it was meant to be. It was another lesson you needed to go through, even just to prove overall that you have that inner strength. Like you're not going to allow people just to run you over and expect you to accept, less than what you deserve, especially less than what you pay for, like, that apartment and getting the mold. I get why you did what you did and now having to move because here in your present energy, I get you in the Page of Swords, which is you having to use your intellect to look at now the next stage, to plan the long term, to um, look at all your possibility, all your options, using your resources to now, use your logic and also be curious to see what's out there to getting to the next place, the next stage of your life, which is a new place of your own. And Spirit showing me you're gonna find it, but I feel like you might even miss something though, because I get the Four of Cups. So like you see like this, if I can do this right. It's like you see this Four of Cups, this cup right here. Like I feel like Spirit's trying to offer you something, but you're missing it. You're more focused like down here. So make sure you look at everything. Just don't have tunnel vision. Look all around you. Look in every corner for a new place, one that makes sense. Try and, don't just focus on like one list, like, to live closer to your job or, to only have to drive, 10 minutes out of the way to get to a grocery store. I feel like you're going to have to expand your search a little more. Otherwise, you're going to miss the opportunity of that one place that you're meant to be in. So, Spirit wants you to keep an open mind as you go through and do your research. Oh, really? That's your kitty cat? All white like that? Yeah, I got a white one too. Beautiful. White with blue eyes. He's beautiful. I'd show him to y'all, but he won't let me pick him up. He'll scratch me to death. So the challenge here, beautiful, that I see for you is I get the Four of Wands here. But the Four of Wands is normally a card of celebration. And you see like how these otters, they're just relaxing, kicking back. And I feel like right now you're in a good place, temporarily, to where you are able to kick back. But I feel like you're going to, instead of, kicking back, I feel like Spirit's trying to get you to kind of like wake up a little bit and try and light a fire under you to start looking again. So it's not saying you're being lazy, beautiful. I just feel like maybe a little procrastination is coming into play. So they're wanting you to kind of pick up your speed and start looking because this is coming to you, in this Knight of Cups, looking to, yeah, be connected to your loved ones. But now it's time for you to travel on your own again and look for your new phase, but also looking for love, romantic love. And yeah, it comes with having to make a choice, a decision, a Two of Swords decision. And I feel like it's kind of a stalemate for you right now of having to make that choice. Because you kind of, are enjoying time with your family, but um, I still feel like peace of mind and serenity, you'll find it out on your own. And so it's kind of getting to you a little bit of getting lost in your heart, for that connection, that bond, um, and now being forced to make this choice in a stalemate. You need to, but, do you really want to right now? Spirit showing me you don't, like you're not ready just yet. And that's why I feel like you might miss an opportunity. So that I feel like this is why this Four of Cups is here. You're gonna miss an opportunity of some kind. So don't be too, relaxed, beautiful. Keep your mind open. Keep looking. You want to travel? Well, beautiful. I'm not getting travel in this. I was looking for a couple of cards that did not come out, which surprised me. Other than this Lambert card, I can read this card as a travel, but I'm not getting travel in this. But I feel like Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. Um, because I feel like right now things can be a little stressful for you. Um, do I feel like there's an opportunity coming where that could be a possibility? Yeah, but in your future outcome, I'm getting you in this High Priestess energy. And this High Priest is all about trusting your intuition and going within and looking, foreseeing, what's coming towards you before things happen. So what I feel like, beautiful, is if you're looking to travel, if your gut's telling you, you can put, looking for another place to live, to gain your serenity elsewhere, to look at travel, explore, trust that. Because I feel like, wherever you're going, wherever you're being called to, because I feel like Spirit's trying to call you somewhere. And I feel like you know this, but I feel like you're also kind of ignoring it. And I also feel like that's why that Four of Cups is there. Like something's calling to you, but you're not ready to accept it or be open to the opportunity to explore it. But I also feel like this is where you're going to find love, because I get the Two of Cups here. So what is calling to you, beautiful? Because something's calling to you. That Spirit's trying to get your attention, but it seems like you keep ignoring it because it may not be exactly what you want or the ideal way of having it or, acquiring it. Um, and this could also be the opportunity you miss meeting who you're supposed to be with. This two of Cups can be like a soulmate card, or if you believe in twin flame. Um, so I see love coming in here, you know. With this High Priestess, I can even read this as like this owl is you traveling, but using your intuition, your wisdom within to go after it. Because I mean, I do see the Knight of Swords here, which is another card of going out there, taking, everything your logic, your, everything you've learned, your experiences, and using them and applying it to the next stage and next phase of your life. But I still feel like this Two of Cups is coming in. Oh, I get that, honey. Nicole, and I know you don't want to live with your parents, but I know you want to stay close to them too. So I think that's probably a sacrifice you're going to have to make, beautiful, of deciding what's more important. Yeah, PA may not make you happy. I get living in Pennsylvania. I mean, I've never been there, but um, the sacrifice, like I'll put it to you this way, Nicole, I could kind of relate to this to a degree. When I was forced to move to sell my house a couple years ago, I didn't know where I was going at the time, but I knew I could not stay where I was living because I couldn't afford it anymore. And so I ended up moving 2 hours away from my only blood relative that's here, which is my baby brother and his family. And that was hard. It was hard for me just to move 2 hours from him because he's my only relatives here in Georgia. He's really the only reason why I'm still here, to be honest, in Georgia. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. I would have already left and gone somewhere else. So, but I had to also take it as at least I'm not, you know, 8 hours away from him. Yeah, 2 hours is a long drive for me one way, but it could be worse, right? So then when I started looking at new places, new homes, to purchase and everything, um, when I found this neighborhood, at first I didn't want to go look at it because I didn't want to be over an hour, about an hour and a half away from my brother. I'm 30 minutes closer, but I didn't, it still wasn't enough. I wanted to be less than an hour of my brother like it was originally. So that bothered me. But I had to understand, I had to sacrifice something to be able to have my home that I have now. So there was that choice. Do I, give up another 30, 40 minutes having to drive to get to him so I can have my home? Or do I settle for a house that I may not appreciate and enjoy as much just to be closer to him? So that's what I feel like you need to decide. And beautiful, I would not let him do that. I would not let her do that. I would, tell your mama flat out. It's like, listen, I love you, mom, but I still want to have my independence. I want to explore. I want to travel. You know what? Go travel other places, beautiful. Take a road trip, even. Explore the United States. See what places call to you. I would just pull out a map one day and close my eyes and, all right, spirit, where am I supposed to be? And just let your finger land on whatever and start there. You know, take an adventure, take a risk. Every risk comes with a reward. Is there consequences? Possibly, yes. But consequences don't always have to be bad either. But it's up to you to decide that, beautiful. Because right now, I get you in this Page of Wands energy. And again, you're like the child, because, we're talking about your parents. So here's the Page of Wands. And this is part of your advice. I feel like this is, it's time for you to put your thoughts into action, what you want. This is what Spirit is saying. Okay. As the Page of Wands, you're prepared to take the road ahead and take the next step, the next start of your life. And Spirit saying, go for it. Because again, I get the Sun card with this. You're going to find happiness. You're going to find fulfillment. You're going to find joy, peace, serenity by taking that chance, putting your thoughts, what you want, what feels right to you, going after it. The Sun card is here. Followed with, again, I also get the Lovers right behind it. So I feel like by taking that chance, traveling, listening to yourself, beautiful, you're going to find happiness. You're going to find the Sun and soulmate connection. Again, just like the Two of Cups that was here in the overall view, I get the Lovers here as part of your advice and what's coming in. Followed with the Wheel of Fortune, which is telling me the wheel's going to turn in your favor, in your luck, the way it's meant to. Things haven't been good. Yeah, I feel that. But Spirit's now saying, if you're willing to take a chance and trust yourself and go for it, do what feels right to you, that turning of the wheel is going to come in. That's going to bring you happiness, success, and love is what I'm getting. Good morning, Second Coming. How you doing, baby? Nicole, I wouldn't let her stop me. I would not allow her to put that fear in me. I would tell her she's crazy. So I'm getting that, beautiful. Spirit saying go for it. What you want, go for it. That's why this leadership card's here too. Remember that. You have this card. The labyrinth, go discover. Take charge. Do not feel like you can't do this. You can. Again, Spirit saying, don't relinquish your power. And by allowing your mom to make you feel afraid of being able to travel and explore, or moving away from her, that's releasing your power to her. You're allowing her to get inside your head, and Spirit saying stop. Because as far as love goes, beautiful, like I said, I pulled a few cards for love just to see about, you know, because of me getting the Two of Cups and then the Lovers and your advice. I'm being shown like past Seven of, I believe this is Seven of Wands. Wait, before I say that, because I don't know this deck, where did that box go? Oh, here it is. Before I tell you wrong, that's why I haven't pulled out this deck yet, because I don't know it. But it's a love tarot, so that's why I pulled it out. Arrows is... I think this is Swords. I think it is... But I could be wrong. Wait. Yeah, this is Swords. I just want to make sure I had this right. When other authors or creators change the suits to a different name, it throws me off. So Seven of Swords is telling me like where you've been at, you know, that things didn't always go well, like people kept things from you, even might have taken money from you, so to speak, in your past relationships. So it's time for you, you know, to get away from that, what you did. This is past. And then going into present, this is where I feel like you're going to possibly meet someone, you know, because you're in like this Four of Swords energy now, trying to rest, reflect, contemplate, kind of get your, you know, your footing right, to make your next move. And once you do, I get the Three of Wands. And the Three of Wands is all about someone wanting to meet with you, wanting to connect with you, wanting to work with you. A partnership is also what it means, collaboration. So I really feel like someone's going to come into your life once you, you know, make this move, whether it's you actually move out of your parents' house or you go and travel the world. So, again, here's like the Lovers, I feel, that's coming in. Where'd it go? The Lovers and the Two of Cups. So, I mean, this is confirming it right here for me. And I just pulled a card just to find out about outcome, advice. Wheel of Fortune. So, I told you I got the Wheel of Fortune twice. Here it is again. I even got the Wheel of Fortune when it comes to love. So, Spirit saying it's going to turn in your favor. You're going to meet this person. You're going to find that love that you've been looking for. And on your way of exploring yourself. Going into discovery mode is what Spirit just said. So, trust in this. Even this Wheel of Fortune, beautiful. When I first looked at this Wheel of Fortune even made me feel like a compass. It made me feel like a travel type energy. So, Spirit saying go for it. Want it, be sure of it, go for it. But it's up to you to now spin that wheel to your favor, because Spirit's spinning it for you in two different areas of your life. They're showing me this. Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune. I got them twice. I got doubles. This is all about spinning in your favor. Everything's coming in the way it's meant to, girlfriend. So, then, for the Oracle, let's see, where'd it go? Spirit saying this is all about choice. It's a burden of choice. And the choice is yours, though. But I literally got burden of choice. So the first card, Nicole, from the Gods of the Hidden Realms, is called the burden of choice. And it says, each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear that world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you fully be present, make this decision from your heart, and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest, after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. And this is so true, Nicole. You know, it's your choice, beautiful. You're grown, honey. What makes you happy? You know, yes, whatever choices you make, could it go wrong? Yes. But you still have an option to choose again, to change your outcome, change the way it comes out for you. So don't feel like you're going to fail and like you're not going to be able to get yourself back up. Spirit's wanting you to know you'll get back up, but it's up to you. Don't give your power away. This card said that too. This is about you making that choice for you, not allowing others to make it, but you make it for you and accept everything that comes with it, the good, the bad, everything in between. And then I pulled from the wisdom of the oracle. It's painful, true. I know, honey. I know it's hard to hear that. Yes, I get that. So then I pulled from the wisdom of the oracle, and this is called serendipity. And it says, you've stepped into alignment with the greater good, where your dreams and the collective dream resonate in exquisite harmony. Now is the time for luck and preparation to meet and create miracles that you could never have planned all by yourself. Keep in mind that you are a channel for providence right now, as a higher energy uses you as a force on behalf of the whole world. Your fortune becomes everyone's fortune. Everything you bring into being now will leave a wondrous legacy for others in the future. Your service to the world is being supported at this time. Expect the unexpected and smile, for Spirit loves you so very much. Again, this is all about good luck and being aware of that and being welcoming to it, open up to it, accepting it, claiming it. And yes, claiming some of the consequences that come with it, but sharing all the wonder of who you are, you know, what you gain, you know, through your experiences, through this path. So that way, everything you have can be shared in that blessing and your light and your creativity. All the magic that comes with that goes back into the world. So make that choice. What brings you peace once again? Staying where you're at or traveling or moving out away from your parents. But either way, there's going to be something you're going to have to give up. Because the last card I pulled from the oracles is from the time travelers. And this is transformation. And it says, transformation is a dramatic and complete change in appearance or a shift in your perception of yourself. It occurs when you have the faith to step out of the confines of your ordinary reality. When you alter the normal way you view yourself, you will expand into a greater awareness of your place in the universe. Right now, you are ready to reach into the invisible yet very real realm of spirit. Even though you can see what's ahead, Beneath the surface of life, powerful forces are supporting you on the journey ahead. Trust the process and have faith in yourself. Use dance, poetry, and music to reach the Creator and step into your transformation. Additionally, have patience that an amazing plan is unfolding, even if it doesn't seem like it. It indicates that enlightenment is ahead. The key words for this transformation to unfold are trust and faith. So have trust and faith that everything that's being planned out, that the way it all works out and unfolds is exactly the way it was meant to. Trust in that process. Spirit wants you to trust in them, but trust in your transformation. Because I feel like this year is going to be it's a huge year of transformation I keep getting for everyone. But for you, I'm picking it up even more for you, Nicole. And I feel like for you, it's going to come, the transformation will come when you leave your parents' home, whether that's to get up in a place of your own or travel or both. Like, why do you have to choose? Like, why can't you do both? Why can't you go through and get your place? And yeah, you're going to have to, anchor down, but still be okay with, taking a vacation, once or twice a year. Even if it's small little trips, sweetheart, like a weekend trip of exploring another state in, our beautiful country. Don't just feel like you're only limited. You're only as limited as you allow yourself to be, as you tell yourself you are. You're not trapped. There's a huge, big world out there to explore, and Spirit wants you to explore it. Because through exploring, this transformation will come, and I feel deeply. You're gonna learn a lot about yourself. There's gonna be a lot of beautiful changes that's gonna come your way, and yeah, some of it is not gonna be easy, but it will be worth it. And just like the other card said, it'll be satisfying instead of just sitting still, not going anywhere. You're not going to get happy just staying where you're at. So the last few cards I pulled, this is from my life and career oracle. Just some extra messages for you, Nicole. The first one is offerings. You will be offered a new position or investment opportunity. Think about it and research it carefully before accepting. So here's the opportunity that someone's going to try and present to you. Take your time and study it. The next one is frozen. There may be a hiring freeze or no new work now. Being aloof can leave you out in the cold. A warm follow-up gets you in the door. So if you've had your eyes on a job somewhere, Spirit saying, or an application, even for a new place, maybe you didn't get it the first time, but follow up, check in. You might get it this time. Strategy. You need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. So use strategy, beautiful. Plan it out step by step. You will get there. It's not out of reach for you, is what Spirit said. And then here's shedding. Transformation again. This is like the death card. That transformation and this card to me is like the death card in the tarot, which means transformation. You are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. So Spirit wants you to shed away wherever you're working at. But I even feel like this even applies to where you're living at currently. Spirit needs you to shake it up and move forward. Go somewhere that you'll feel much happiness and more, to fulfill your purpose. And Spirit saying you're a light worker. If that's calling to you, beautiful, gravitate towards it. Trust it. You seem to have a gift for it. I get High Priestess vibes from you. Whether you're aware of that or not, I get High Priestess vibes from you. So be in that light worker energy. Use it. Spirit just gave me a suggestion. Hold on. And the last one I have is adventure. You make exciting work moves that could take you outdoors or on a trip. You will need to climb steadily to reach your financial goals. I mean, Spirit's showing me that you could possibly get a job that could allow you to travel. So that's something I feel like you need to be open up to. Because this is what I was getting ready to say before I even read this card. Like, as a light worker, there's so many different ways, okay? But, you know, you could be a nurse if you want to go to school and do that. But even if you think of something like what I do, what my beautiful mod Majestic does, like, think of if reading cards calls to you, if you put enough time and attention to it, you could do that and still travel. You could have best of both worlds. Even like Reiki healing. If you took some classes and if that called to you, that energy healing, you can just travel around and get clientele that way and still be able to travel and explore the world. So you're not just in one place. The Spirit is saying there's a job out there that's going to call to you where you're going to be able to travel to. So you won't feel like you're so stuck. And then the angel card I pulled is the Fire Guardian. And this says for you, Nicole, your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. And the positive affirmation is, I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Nicole. Honey, I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it helped to answer your questions and help provide you with that guidance you were looking for, and, you know, help put away your fears and your doubts, give you those words of encouragement, and also provide you a path forward of what you can see coming. So thank you so much again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you. It's been an honor again. Beautiful, trust that then. I would do that, Nicole. Go deeper into that. Yes. What you describe at the bottom is like Reiki healing. And being a coach, you can travel and still do a job because you can connect to people through video chat. You don't have to be in person with them unless you want to be. But you see, those opportunities are there. All you got to do is use that creative mind, get those ideas, lay them out, figure out how can you conjoin both so you can have the best of both. You could do a job that you get fulfillment out of, but also a job that can pay the bills so you can still feed yourself and explore and travel the world. That's how I look at that, beautiful. You just sold me, Finn? Okay, baby. Give me a minute and I'll look at it. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. I'm so happy I helped you, girlfriend. And I'm happy it spoke to you and resonated with you. Thank you so much again, honey. I appreciate you so much. Whoa. And that car just fell. No, that car just fell over. I can't even talk right tonight. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay. Put all these different decks up. Let's see. Diane and my beautiful ninja, now that I got my office more organized, I was able to go through and actually pull out my other tarot decks that I've been wanting to use, and I just haven't been able to use them because they were all piled over in one corner that I hadn't been able to spend enough time with them yet to like get my energy in them until recently. So now I can go through and use them and rotate them out. Hi, Ivy Unlucky. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you. Excuse me. Oh, I know you do, honey. I got several. A couple of them are from Etsy that I've had. I've had them for a while. I just haven't gotten to them to pull them out. I just had these other ones that it was just easier for me to pull those. Plus the one that was pretty well broken into. It's like, well, I might as well just use that right now until I get the rest of everything situated. And you can do this, Nicole. I know you can, beautiful. Trust yourself, honey. That's what Spirit wants. They need you to trust you. Trust you know the best decision that's best for you. Okay. This deck back. You know what, beautiful Nicole, that's what I've been kind of trying to work on right now. Is making my own. I'm gradually getting there, but I still got a long way to go. But yeah, I'm trying to do that myself, beautiful. I'll be excited when I finally am able to really work on it and give it all my attention like I want to create it. Let's see. I'll put this deck back since I don't think I'll be using this anytime soon. I could be wrong. We'll see. All right, Moonchild. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart, and sweet dreams to you. Finn, I'm not an artist, baby. I can't draw worth a damn. Someone's going to have to help be the artist in it, probably. I mean, I could probably squiggle a few things, but no. I'm not an artist as far as paint, drawing. I'm good with words, though. Or people say I am. Like, I love to write poetry. So, I had a few ideas for a deck that I've been kind of like going back and forth with and writing down my ideas and now kind of like working to try and frame it out so I can put it together. It would take time to really put it together the way I want it, though, because even if I were to get it all like laid out, I would still need the funding to get the actual deck like printed so others could have it. So let me put these decks back. Hold on. I have no idea where I put this. Okay. I'd love to see some of your art though, Finn. You should send it to me, baby. I'd love to see it. Yes, I got it, Finn. Thank you, baby. No, beautiful, I haven't, but I will. Good morning, Scott. How you doing, baby? Oh, really? I'm going to take a look at that, baby, because I'd love to see your art. Oh, well, thank you, Nicole. If you're talking to me about collabing, I'd love that, honey. That's beautiful, Finn. Yeah, that would be awesome. Whoa. I want to do that, Amanda. Okay. All right, Finn. You got a question, baby, or you just want a general, honey? Okay, baby. What's your question? I love this one deck. Majestic. This one deck, it shuffles like a dream, sweetheart. I love it. It's just so smooth the way it feels in my hands. I can't explain it. You seem called to the shaman path. How do I take the first steps? Okay, baby. I like that question, baby. Let's pull out some of the other spiritual decks. Let's see. Actually, this makes me think of this deck too. Angels deck. I feel like I want to use. I feel like I want to use this one? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, a little bit. Oh, man. Well, I'm so happy, baby. I'm so happy that my advice last time, I remember you telling me, got you to make the big decision of your life you made. And I'm happy I was there at the time you needed to hear that message, baby. So, I appreciate all of y'all. Especially the ones I've been able to read for. The ones I've gotten to really know. It means the world to me. How much y'all support me in this. Because this has been a journey of my own, you know. I never ever thought I'd be doing this again. I surely never thought I'd have a channel. So, it means the world to me. So thank you for all y'all's love and support. And all y'all who bought readings for me or just made donations just to show your support of me. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Oh. Hello, Scott. How you doing, honey? All right, Spirit. Oh, Spirit. Ooh, I just saw a big, huge, like, sparkle of orbs, spirit orbs. A cluster of them. Right over here. My beautiful spirit. That's kind of crazy. Let me show y'all something. I just saw a cluster of spirit orbs that were gold over here in this corner. And it just kind of reminded me of just like a cloud of them being kind of like this. Just a cluster of them. I think that's the best way I can explain it. It was beautiful. That was pretty cool. All right. Spirit. Damn. Well, baby, I feel like you're gonna be successful pursuing this. I'm telling you, your own confidence. John Feckle, you're just a bug on the bottom of my shoe. Understand me something. I know you're just pissed off because you're locked in your parents' basement and they won't let you out. I wouldn't let you out either, to be honest. And I know you can't afford to be out on your own, you poor thing. I'd be pissed off about that too. Don't mess with me. Understand me, troll. You can't bring me down. You can't do nothing to make me cry, make me react the way you would want me to react. I'll still be here. Promise that. Acting a fool. Craziness. Misery loves company. Go back and stay in your basement where you belong. Alright, Spirit, show me. Yeah, no, you wish I was. You wish you could get me upset. Just another bully. I can't stand bullies. And you know, it just so happens, John, or whatever other stupid name you want to use. And I'll just, hey, report you too. Have fun. Disruption. You're not gonna cause disruption here. Stupid. Explosive diarrhea, all the other stupid troll names you come up with. You're just idiot. I know you're just mad because you can't handle a woman like me either. Because I would never give you the time of day, let alone night. Even if you were the last man walking the face of this planet. And you know, it just so happens you come in at the right time. Because you know, Devon has a special message just for you. This is what the Divine has to say to you, explosive diarrhea, and all the other trolls out here. So, just funny how the Divine always shows up right on time. Stupid. Yeah, it's gonna fool with me. You're crazy. I did too. That's what I was doing. There's that too, Finn. You got that right, baby. Craziness. Come here, acting a fool. They just mad. Because I'm over here doing what I'm doing. And being successful and striving. And they're just over there locked in their basement. Probably sitting in a pile of their own diarrhea. You're talking about mine. I wish I had diarrhea. If I had diarrhea, I surely wouldn't be sitting here right now. I mean, just a simple fact that, I mean, even some of the nonsense they make makes no damn sense. Like, if I truly had diarrhea, where would I be? I wouldn't be sitting here with y'all right now. I mean, make sense of that. It's like, I swear, people have no sense anymore. Common sense isn't common anymore. That's alright, damn. They're gonna hate. I don't let them get to me. They don't realize how strong I am. But they keep trying. Want to act a fool? Go ahead, act a fool. Act a fool elsewhere, all by your lonesome. Alright, Spirit, one card for Finn, please. Oops. Not all that, Spirit. Come on now. You know what, Volvatrin, whatever your name is, you're just another troll. Trying to understand. Like, exactly. How in the hell? I ain't got time for you because obviously you're a fool. You over here acting a fool. Asking some of the most ridiculous questions. Stupid. Hey, Karen. Hey, Empress Karen. Yeah, exactly, Finn. That's what I was thinking. Oh, I'm so unladylike. Disgusting diarrhea. Okay, yeah. No, because I'm defending myself and you don't like it because I just stood up to you. Dum-dum. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, spirit. That's probably one of them clowns that keeps trying to mess with me when it comes to my channel too, like them fake clowns. Ooh, that was a beautiful spirit orb. I just saw like a bluish, it was like a bluish gray, but it was more blue. It was pretty though. Spirit orb. But anyways, like one of those clowns that keeps trying to cause all kinds of nonsense, like try to pretend they're me when they're not, like create fake accounts and stuff. And I just laugh at them. It's like, oh really? You think you can be me? That's pretty funny. Good luck with that. Good luck with trying to look like me. Good luck with trying to get my voice. Good luck with trying to get my my wardrobe. What else? All my decks. Oh, and make your office look like mine. Yeah. Good luck with all that. I just laugh. But then I know deep down inside, I must be doing something right for them to be spending that much time trying to mimic me. Yep. Cutie Pie, you apparently missed a lot. Wacka troll time. It is. Yeah, Cutie made a duty. You're just another one. Like I said, keep acting a fool. You see, you can't get me upset. And that's what you don't seem to understand. But you keep trying. You keep wasting time. Life is precious. But you keep wasting it over here acting a fool with me. Oh. And you see, my subscribers, the ones who are loyal and support me, they stand up for me too. Oh, and see, they ain't going nowhere. Because just like a few of them just said, there's only one me. So, like I said, good luck trying to be me. Ain't gonna ever happen. Then I would just sit there and laugh at someone who would try and get my hair. That would be so funny. Oh yeah, you move on, Laquifa. Because you want to keep on. Like I said, you really think you can get me upset, but you keep trying. And you keep failing. You keep failing hard. Everybody want to come here and act a fool. I don't have time for your nonsense. See you, bye. Finn, because for exactly that, baby, because they know I'm, you know, bringing positivity and Divine's word out in the light into the world, and evil just keeps wanting to step in the middle, trying to keep that from happening. But they can't stop it because I won't let them. As I said, they don't realize how strong I am. Oh, I'm not, honey. And I know that, but I just find it funny. You know, just all of them that act a fool. Like the one that created that fake Facebook account. And I'm still trying to figure out, how in the hell are they going to have a Facebook account? Oh, because they're offering readings. That's why I'm saying this. But how are they going to do the reading? Because me, the way y'all see me right now in this office, you're going to see me on the other side of the screen. When you do a private one-on-one reading with me that's not streamed, it will be the same way like it is right now. You just won't have a whole bunch of people listening and in on it, okay? So again, I'm trying to figure out how you're going to do that private one-on-one reading. Because the people who've already received private one-on-one readings with me, they already know this. So who are you going to try and fool? And that's why I keep saying it on here. It's like you'll know it's me. Because you're going to see me. You're going to be able to interact with me. It'd be just like having a face-to-face conversation. It's just we're going to be on, you know, different parts of the world, wherever y'all live, where I'm at, on the other side of a screen, though. So I'm trying to make sense of that. Like, that's not going to work. Because if you really think that I would only do a phone reading where you can only talk to me, or I would do it over, like, the internet where it's only typing, you're crazy. I don't do that. You will see my face on that end of the screen. You will be able to interact with me live. And you will hear my voice. So, it's just crazy. Yeah, Crusty Thong. You apparently got a lot going on yourself. Be coming here trying to pick on other people, you crazy. Stupid. Keep going. Okay, DM. Baby, all you gotta do is email me. True too, Scott. I do. I get unwanted attention. Exactly, Karen. Why wouldn't the devil want to try and stop me? And I normally wouldn't pay attention to the chat, but I just noticed all of them were on here. So, and I'm not going to allow them upset and disrupt y'all. So. Baby, this is like your legacy. I get past life vibes with you, Finn. But I don't have a deck. Well, no, actually I do. Let's see something. I have a Akashic Tarot, but I haven't been able to mess with it yet to get to know it. But I get a past life vibe with you, Finn, for some reason. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? Wow, Finn. No, really. Sleep a wizard. Mm-hmm. I don't know what else. Let's see. How you doing, Justin? What are you doing? What do you mean, Justin? That's just you. Working? No, I got you, buddy. I'm working too. Past life energy. You think that's what I'm picking up on, baby? Is you? I'm doing the same thing, Finn. So thank you, baby, for doing that for me too. Oh, Spirit, show me. What's this past life energy? No, Miss Finn again. And I got it. I actually have an ancestral path tarot, but I guess I could have used that too. But I haven't messed with it enough either. I'm gonna spend some more time with some of my decks. Warrior, yeah. Come more, Spirit. I should have pulled this deck out originally. There it is. Community. I get a past life energy with you, Finn. Like, I feel like I know you. And I can't explain that. And it's like in spirit showing me I'm right. Because I get community at the bottom of this deck just now. There's a connection somewhere with you and I. Past life. And the only reason why I even say that too, because I've had a couple of Akashic readings done. And during the readings, it was told to me, let me get another sip of this. That I was there during the time of Jesus. In fact, I was with Jesus right before he died. Right before he was crucified. That I was at the Sermon on the Mount. And then I was also told I was there at Moses at the burning of the bush. But then I've also been told that I was a high priestess during ancient Egypt times, during the reign of Ramses the First, like goddess Isis. I spent a lot of time in her temple, which is crazy because I have seen her come to me a couple of times, acting almost like a spirit guide. She's not my main spirit guide, but she has stepped in a couple of times. And then I was also told that I was a medicine woman in a Native American tribe. I think there was like 2 or 3 different lives that I've been that, like a shaman, medicine woman type energy. So it's pretty interesting with you, baby, that I picked that up. And you mentioned shaman too, and that's the other thing. It's like I feel like I know you. So I don't know if, I got to pull out my pendulum, but I feel like it's possible you and I were in a past life together, like a shaman, whatchamacallit, like medicine woman, medicine man, That type. That's what I'm picking up on from you. I don't know how. I don't know where that connection is. I would need one of my friends to help me with that, but I do pick that up from you. We can smell our own kind. I feel like that's what it is with you, baby. I can't explain it. And then, dang it, and there goes my bladder. Hold on, Ben. I'm sorry, baby. Let me run and be right back. All that Red Bull. So, I want to see something now. See, Finn, because what I was told, another life I had, I was also at the Knights Templar. I was one of the knights. But I was told all those lives that I've lived before is part of this journey. Like, I'm supposed to bring all of that into this life. Like, I'm supposed to bring that spirituality into this life. And it depends on what you believe, baby. You know, I'm not type person. When you hear like chosen ones, I understand there's certain people who are incarnated and they have a special purpose. I'm not going to say they don't, but I don't feel like anyone's more special over another. Okay, I think we're all equally special. I feel like anyone who considers themselves a chosen one, I mean, that's great. If that's what it means to boost our ego up, whatever. But I feel like we all chose for ourselves to be here, right? In this life, to incarnate. So I don't feel like anyone's more special, chosen ones, whatever, label you want to tie to it. Because then I got told recently by one of my friends who's also a medium that I'm an ascended master. And that kind of blew me away. I'm like, huh? And she's like, yeah, you're an ascended master. So I had to ask her, I said, well, which one? She couldn't give me a name, but she told me I was from like out in the east, like India, Asia, somewhere over there. She gave me a couple names and I can't remember the names, but that's what she's being shown. Even if that's true, I still do not see myself any more special, any different from anyone else here in this world. I'm here, I'm living my life, I'm doing what I'm being called to, whatever that means. But the whole thing with like the ascended masters, with the chosen ones, all these different, categories, I just feel like it creates division. So, is it? Wow. And Finn, trust that, baby. Trust that. If you really feel like you're being guided by Saint Germain, I bet you are. And that's probably why I picked up your female. Yeah, baby, I get your feminine energy. So, I just got chills too, baby. Alright, Spirit. Can you give me a few cards for Finn, please? And thank you. So what I was trying to get at, baby, is you being called to shamanism. I can understand why. Because it's called out to me too, but I just haven't wanted to pursue it. And it's, I don't know, I feel like I'd be crossing a line that I don't want to cross, is how I feel. Not saying it's bad, I feel I'm crossing a line going there. So I won't do it. Yeah, I do feel this way about you, baby. One more Spirit. I want. And you hear Spirit, don't you? I feel like you have a strong connection that you can tap into. Yeah, it is a dark path, and I don't want to tempt it because I've always kept myself out of the dark. I won't tap into, I won't do anything concerning witchcraft at all. I won't cross that line. Which is why, like, a couple of my mods would call me a divine oracle. So, that's, I stay on this side, but has it called to me? Yes. And I understand why it's called to me. If you base it on a past life, then I get why. Plus, one of my main spirit guides is a Native American Indian chief. So, I get why it's there. Plus, then you take in Isis. Isis was the goddess of magic. So, I get why it's calling me, but I can't cross that road. I won't. So, let me put this away. Okay. And this is how I feel on this. Alright, baby. Whew. It just got cold. Yeah, I do too, Finn. I know exactly what you're saying. Hi, Minja Allen. And hi, everyone else that came into the room that I haven't acknowledged. Welcome, beautiful people. Okay, Finn. You ready? And that's beautiful because I have a card here that spoke to me about you. And something specific is the feather. Yeah. And you felt me tapping into you, didn't you, Finn? That's wild because I did get, this feather was talking to me. Now I understand why. Have a good day, Minja. See you later, sweetheart. So, but yeah, I mean, Goddess Isis calls to me. And she steps in every now and then. I feel her. And also the other goddess that comes to me is Goddess Pele from Hawaii. So it's always interesting to understand why they come to me, and if you take in all the other things I told you, then it makes sense to me, and why other people are drawn to me, or why I feel a connection to them. So that's just wild to me, baby. That was just something I wanted to share with you, because when you said shaman, it's like, what? Wait. All right, baby. Starting with the messages from spirit guides. First one is, and this is the card I want to show you that has the feather on it, which I kind of already showed y'all, but we weren't talking about it. Spirit wants you to journey within, to seek answers, to seek the guidance you're requesting, that you're inquiring about, because you're feeling called to shamanism. Well, baby, I get the magic card. This is like the magician in the tarot. You already have all that knowledge. You already have the skills within yourself. You possess it within you. And yes, I feel like this comes from even a past life. You already have some of it deep within you. And you mentioned, is it this card? Or maybe it's another one. Where is it? Now I'm going to look like a fool if I mistaked it somewhere. I saw a feather somewhere. I'll find it, baby. But it's crazy to me how this was the first card that came out. Is magic, which is, we use magic for like shamanism, witchcraft, it all kind of goes, voodoo, whatever. So spirit showing me, go within. It's already there within yourself. And the next one is, they want you to possess the self-confidence to take this journey, to take this adventure, is what they just said. Because there's so much more to explore, so much more for you to learn, so much more out there than what you even realize. And I feel like it's going to be a long journey, and one that's going to take time and patience to explore, like this labyrinth that's coming with it. But I feel like it's going to be worth the ride. As long as you can be confident, knowing that you can get through this whole maze, because there's so much here for you to explore. Just have the confidence, the stamina, the energy, and the patience to get through it. Believe in yourself. Don't feel like you can't. Because Spirit wants you to accept the struggles you've already gone through this far as great lessons. They're the lessons that brought you to where you are right now at this moment in your life. But there's going to be more. And they want to let you know it's going to be some some big transitions are going to have to come into play. But if you're willing and you're ready, it's worth exploring and going forward with, because I even get the adventure card with it. So take, even if you fall once or twice, baby, just get back up and accept the struggles as lessons. And just like, this is a venture, and like there's a compass here, you know, go explore it. This compass will guide you. Your intuition will guide you. Your spirit guides will guide you. They will be your compass. If you can just have faith and confidence in where they're guiding you to, even if those past somehow bring you to some struggles that will be hard to go through, but there's greater lessons to your potential in the long run. If you can be willing to stand in your power, stand strong, and move through it. And that's just crazy. Y'all, I just saw, just now, I saw like a feather come around me. That's crazy, and it was brown, like light brown. Oh yeah, I do. Let's see. There. So, the last one, baby, for this, you got some toxic people in your life that spirit's trying to get you away from them. They're trying to tear you from them because I feel like they're coming in the middle of your transformation, of this change, this transition. There's partnerships you need to make. And there's some of it I feel like that is your family or friends. But then there's others in your circle who are going to get in this way if you allow them to. And I feel like you know who some of these people are already. Because I get released toxic relationships. So you got to let these people go. And the car that came out with it is family. So it's close to you, baby. You know, some of these people, I know you love them and they love you. And I'm not going to say they don't. But you can still love them from a distance and not have them up close and personal in your own personal space, day in and day out. You know, it's kind of one of those things you see them at, you know, holiday get-togethers, family get-togethers, and that's it, you know. So Spirit needs you to kind of back away from them and love them from a distance, from afar, and wish them well with love and light. Okay, so yeah, that's the one you need to release them, baby, because that's what Spirit's saying. Even if it's family ties, I know that's hard to do, because God knows I'm family oriented. I love my family, and I especially love my baby brother. And if I couldn't be in contact with him, if I couldn't be close to him, it would devastate me. So I get that, having to break that. Yeah, you keep on. You keep trying, you dumb, acting a fool. Hmm. Let's see. You're just mad because I called you out. Isn't that something? Yeah, slime ball. Not today. Sure, Finn. Share with me whatever you want, baby. I listen to you. I'm here for you, baby. Um, Now as far as the tarot, oh wow. That's beautiful, Finn. I want to go through and read it one more time because of the trolls interrupting as you were typing your poem, baby. That's beautiful, baby. I love that. That's a beautiful poem, baby. Thank you for sharing that with us. Let's see. That was so beautiful, Finn. Thank you so much for sharing that. Hi, Kerbeck. Hi, Jamil. I love that, Finn. That was beautiful, baby. Thank you again for sharing that with us. You have to email that to me, baby, so I have it. Just so I have it, because people keep wanting to interrupt your beautiful poem, and I don't like that. So I can really appreciate it more than I do now. So thank you, baby. So as far as the tarot, um, I see where you're interested in this. I see where you're putting time and effort into exploring it. You've really given it a lot of thought. Um, I get the Eight of Pentacles with this, which is telling me to go for it. You know, do the work, go in and invest the time and energy in exploring this. You know, it's just like this parrot has a book. This is telling me for you to, you know, go out there and get the knowledge, go to seminars, read books, get into a community of people who are practicing the same thing, who are learning it, who are exploring it, who want to go down this path. And I feel like it'll bring you a lot of encouragement and there will be a safe space for you. And it's going to come with its downs just as much as it will come with its ups. Like I feel like in this Nine of Wands energy, I just feel like it's going to probably drain you at times, baby. Be careful of your energy. You know, don't explore. Oh, I'm not going to say this word right. Don't expend too much of your energy, baby. Just be careful with that. Because I feel like some people might take advantage of that, and I don't want to see that happen. So be sure you protect your energy. Um, I know this feels like your fulfillment. To me, the energy I'm picking up from you, baby, is you feel like you are answering your call. You're being called. Because Spirit showing me you're going to need to have some patience with the Temperance here, too. With the Knight of Wands. You know, it's going to take you down, I feel like, some struggles. That's why I feel like that accept struggles as lessons card came out. It's going to take us down some struggles. It may take, you know, a lot of time out of you. More personal time than you may want. It might take you away from even your artistry part, which is why Temperance is coming in. But I do feel like it'll be worth the effort. Because I feel like you're going to find a lot of success and happiness. This is Nine of Pentacles. And this is pretty much making almost all your dreams come true into reality. Putting in the time, the effort, the hard work to come out in this Queen of Pentacles energy. Like, I feel like this is what you're feeling right now, is this Queen of Pentacles. Where you are at in your life, with your marriage, with you getting more into your artistry and being able to express that, being able to write, being able to paint, being able to draw. All these things coming together in alignment for you. And this hard work is going to bring you a lot more of abundance to where you're going to be able to share, you know, this with the people closest to you. And you're going to be able to nurture it. And you're going to be able to grow it. And you're going to be able to teach others about it too. Is really what I'm picking up. And that's beautiful energy right there. And I feel like for you, the challenge for you is going to be having a different perspective. Being able to look at this from different points of views, because I get the Hangman energy with this. In this deck, it's called Awakening. I mean, look at this even as your awakening. But Hangman energy, just being able to take a step back and observe it from all different points of views, you know, because there's not just going to be one way of doing something. There's more than one way to skin a cat. We'll just say that. And having to absorb all that information and seeing how it gets used. Because, you know, just like anything else, you know, anything could be used as a tool. And there's always going to be the intention behind that, you know, tool. What is it you being used for, good or bad? So it's kind of in that mindset of having to look at it. to where I get the Seven of Swords with this. I feel like you're going to have to also be careful with some of the people who you might come in contact with that aren't going to be, their intentions aren't going to be well. So be careful. Just be mindful. I'm not saying get paranoid, baby, but be mindful. Your energy is, if it tells you don't trust that person, trust it. Spirit's telling me don't ignore it. Even if it seems like it's someone that you feel like, well, that person seems like a good person, so why do I feel like I shouldn't be around them though? Why I should keep my distance? Baby, I'm telling you, trust it. Don't ignore that. Don't ignore that red flag, that call within that's saying no. There's a reason behind it, and that's your spirit guide saying, don't go forward. And you'll find out later why. But I feel like you got to be careful though, because there will be deception that's going to come into this, that you're going to have a different perspective, point of view, to be able to see through the deception, the lies, the trickery, and all of it. Because it could be used for bad just as much as good. You want to use it for good. That I understand. But others out there don't have good intentions. Their intentions aren't pure. So be mindful of that. In the future outcome, baby, I get the devil card. In this deck, it's ego. But this is the devil. And I feel like this ties to yourself, your confidence, your self-worth, your value, to be able to see yourself in this light, to be able to see yourself to be a great shaman, to be able to help people, to be able to heal people, to be able to provide this service, to even be able to teach. I feel like even some of this could play into your marriage. Like, I feel like maybe even sometimes you don't feel like you're worthy or good enough for even your spouse. Like, I'm getting pulled in different directions, that it really comes down to this. It comes down to this and this. Believing in yourself and knowing you have all the magic, all that power to use it. And not allowing others to get in your way. So get out of your head, get out of this ego. And again, even this devil, I feel, can be tied to this too, okay? So just be mindful of this, because Spirit's saying, even through all that, even through the toxicity, once you kind of get all that out of the way, you're going to find success, and things will move forward, because I get the Chariot, and the Chariot is about success. It's also a card about confidence. It's a card about things moving forward, things even coming at you at a high rate of speed, even opportunities heading your direction, which I feel like is coming towards you. You opening that door to it. But also make sure you take some time for self-reflection too. The Four of Swords is a card of taking a step back, taking it easy, after, putting in the hard work, and really taking and absorbing all the information, everything you've learned, and being able to go within yourself and reflect on all of it. So that way it kind of holds you, and keeps you grounded. So you don't, again, pull yourself so thin. Okay, do not give so much of yourself to where you drag your energy down, because I feel like one of the things you're going to have to learn, like with me, that I had to learn over the years, you know as a psychic, with me being an empath, clairvoyant, claircognizant, clairaudient, clairsentient, clairalliance, precognitive, telepath, with all of those, I also had to learn I had to protect my energy, because I understand there's energy vampires out there. I also understand that me even talking to spirit and tapping into the spirit world, that drains my energy. It pulls me down very quickly, which is something I had to learn how to put up, use psychic shielding, to use crystals, to smudge my environment, all these different things that come into this too. You got to be mindful of that. And it's like a daily ritual. It's like, you think of it like taking a shower, brushing your teeth. You got to make sure it's a routine. I just saw a bright white spirit orb and it twinkled at me. That's confirmation. So make sure You protect your space, your energy field. You don't want people tapping into that, having just free access in and out of it, because they will try. Just as it is, with me right now, me like tapping into your energy. The only reason why I'm even doing it is because you asked for a reading from me. And that takes energy out of me. It takes time um, to dial in and then allow spirit to come through and give me those messages. But even tapping into your energy, if you've been like very depressed and down in the dumps, I would feel that heaviness would overwhelm me. In fact, I felt that last night with a couple other people I read for. So that's where I'd be mindful for. And it wasn't long after that I had to end the stream, but I had already been on for like what, 10 hours maybe, something like that. So I was already getting tired, but just tapping into those people's energy because they've been sad and they were going through a lot brought me down even quicker, you know. So be careful, be mindful, do the psychic shielding, do all the spiritual practices to make sure everything around you is safe. Because I see again the Seven of Swords coming out here in your advice. Again, Spirit showing me, be mindful. People might trick you. People are going to be deceptive. Just keep an open mind that some people aren't going to always be upfront with you. They're going to say things that aren't true. They're going to try and take you down a dark path that you're not going to want to go down. So be mindful of that, because I could see where some of this could probably even get to you, baby. Where you're going to have a Nine of Swords energy, like of getting lost in your head and not sleeping well. So be careful. Because like even if you look at this card, like you see all this energy, the way I'm reading this, you see all this energy moving around them. I feel like this would be like your energy getting pulled and taken out of you. Someone would trick you to try and gravitate to pull your energy to be used for something, and not good intentions either. So that's the other way I'm reading this. Um, and then I feel it's gonna come to a point where a judgment's gonna have to be made. Because I get the Judgment card. I feel like someone in your circle again will come through and try and disrupt it and cause some trickery, or just even create doubt and toxicity. And you got to be mindful of those people too, because they will mess with your energy and bring your energy down, and you got to be careful. So be careful of how you judge, but also specifically how you judge yourself, with your confidence, your self-worth, believing in what you're wanting to do and what you're wanting to create, and that you can and will be successful, which I see you will be, because I get the Star card with it. This is you shining bright, being in that optimism and hope, those opportunities, to where I feel like people will gravitate towards you more, because you'll then come into this Queen of Cups energy, which the Queen of Cups is all about being loving, being empathetic, nurturing, teaching, being able to, want to take care of everyone else. So I feel like, you'll find that rhythm, and with the right people, to where you're going to be able to celebrate, because I get the Three of Pentacles on the bottom of one of my decks I pulled from for you. And then even the Lovers on the bottom of this one. So you're going to find that happy union. I feel like this is your marriage, but this is also going to be your community, because the Lovers can be both, romantic, friendship, and family. So I feel like you're going to have this in the end, which is what you're reaching for once you go through this journey, this path. But it's going to take some patience and time to get here, to have this together. But you will have it. And then, let's see. I feel like you need to go through, again, Spirit's wanting me to pull this out first. to help guide you there. Don't feel this way, okay? This card says servitude, but look at what it says at the bottom. Don't focus on, don't, again, allow people to take your energy, your power from you. Be mindful of that. Um, Research any groups you go towards, any people you talk to. Really get to know them, baby, before you really trust them in that path of guiding you, of being like your teacher, your mentor down this path. Because I feel like you might get lost. And I feel like, again, that's where this is coming through to me. Where is it? That someone would try, because you're going to get lost and kind of release some of this. So be careful of this, because you need to come into this as the warrior, to have courage to take this on, this challenge, which you're willing to take, but you got to have that courage and the confidence, that belief. Have the heart with the right good intentions to go forward and trust the right people. Because here's the community, which is the card I showed you earlier. Find that community, your soul tribe, the ones that calls to you, baby. Like when you reach out and you do your research, you take whatever classes, like this, like Spirit's guiding you to take those courses, go to the seminars, the get-togethers, the meetups, whatever it is, to meet other people who are going down this path, plus find that mentor slash teacher who's going to help you, guide you down this road to get you there. Make sure that if you go through and get around them, that you really study them, study their energy, study what, does their energy resonate with you? And if it doesn't, trust that. Don't just, ignore it, okay? Spirit's just showing me, spend some time researching online, taking all that into account. What you find online, don't trust everything. But also, baby, don't go through and, like, you come across something, baby, if it doesn't resonate with you, it doesn't resonate with you, and that's okay. Take what resonates and leave behind the rest, as I always say, because some things aren't going to resonate with you. But trust that, because, like I tell people, even when people ask me how, do they go down the journey of opening up their psychic eye. I call it psychic eye, but others call it third eye. I don't like the third eye. It's your psychic eye. And I try and give them the basis of that foundation, where you need to start before you even go into, trying to cross into that door. Get your knowledge, the basis down first, like the energy, protecting your energy, doing the ritual, smudging, protection, talking to your spirit guides, trusting in their advice, trust in what they're guiding you to do. So talk to them and talk to your spirit guides even. Ask them for that direction. Where do you go? Who calls to you? Because what you're looking for is your soul tribe family. That's what you're looking for. So do these people connect to you on that deeper level? Like, you meet them, and though you just met them, you feel like you've known them your whole life, and you can't explain why. But that feeling, that connection, that energy vibe, that frequency is saying that to you. Trust that. Go to them, and you may find there's something that crosses y'all's path that says, yeah, you're right, There might be even a family connection. I'm getting family for some reason. So some other family member might be connected to them, but we choose who we incarnate, in each life we come into. Gain the information, though. Resourcefulness is the other card that comes out. So find the resources, the um, information, the books, whatever tools that gets used. Um, watch whatever videos you can find online, and just be a sponge, baby, and absorb that first. Take notes, get a journal, Spirit just said journal, take notes. I would spend some time at night when it's quiet, when nobody's around, like how I do when I read, and talk to my spirit guides. And again, ask them, where do I start? Do I go here? Should I try this website? Should I go to this place where, I hear there's people who get together who, are going through and practicing shamanism? What is it that they're calling to you? And take those notes down. And trust the signs, trust the synchronicities that says to you that it's them speaking to you. And when you do that, I feel like there's going to be more doors that are going to open, but it's going to come from partnerships. I do get that. I pick up there's a partnership in this that's going to help you get down this road and get you started, like a mentor, a teacher. Now that's beautiful, Finn. I love that. Yes, baby. And keep doing that with the journals. And you know what, Finn? Here, let me show you something, baby. Just something for you to know, because I'm going to do it sometime down the road. I got this for what you're talking about. I have 3 decks in here. These are tarot decks, and one's an oracle deck. And this is for shadow work. It's specifically for shadow work. So, if you want in the future, baby, I could do a shadow work reading for you to find out what you still need to work on. But this is a shadow work deck. I have a couple other ones too, but I'm just want you to know about this. And I have a few oracle decks, and I'm going to get a few more to help, because I think this is important too. We have to work on our shadow in order to find our greatest potential. We got to bring that and put that into the light. So, keep up with the journal, take notes, look at, let's see, I do have something else, baby. One more thing I'm going to show you. Because you mentioned shaman, and this, I'll tell you someone you could probably look up on YouTube that might speak to you, baby. I haven't been able to look him up lately, but this is also an option. On that deck. Because remember I said that this is called to me too, but I won't cross that line, and I haven't. But here is, this is a deck that was created by a shaman. His name is Shaman Durek. Okay, here's the name of it. I haven't used this deck at all. In fact, I haven't even studied it. I opened it one day just to kind of browse through it real quick to see what it was about. And that's all I did. And I put it back in the box. And I haven't touched it since. But it's a tool for planetary healing. I was curious. It called to me. I wanted to see what it was about. And in the back of it, baby, it says, this is Alchemy Elementals is a shamanic toolkit specifically intended to level up your whole life. Cultivate your own spiritual powers and your own abilities as a quantum creator. including remembering how magic is created and how magical we human beings truly are. So this might be something for you to look into. Just, explore it. But look him up on YouTube. He has a channel. I don't think he posts on it a lot, but there's videos on there that might help you, get you there. Let's see. Put this back. How did I get this thing? There. And then I got your oracle cards, baby, but I'm gonna show you these other ones first before I go over these oracle cards with you. I pulled out one of my special decks that I hardly use. It's a deck. It's for spiritual gifts and psychic abilities. So I wanted to see what Spirit would show me. And I pulled 5 cards. And it's funny you mentioned the Shadow Journal, because the first card that came out, baby, Shadow Diver. You're a master at being able to work through your dark side in others in order to create emotional and spiritual healing. I can't make this shit up. Excuse my language. And I just got chills again. The next one is pioneering. You're meant to discover and explore new ways, whether that's intentional or external. Walk your own path to explore the unexplored. So be a pioneer in this. There's something more you're supposed to master, is what I just heard. And the next one is magnetism. Your aura is very powerful, with a natural ability to attract people and the right things and situations to you. And I do believe this because your aura, your energy is very powerful. I can feel that very clearly, which again is why that 7 of Swords, wherever it went, I feel like that's why this is here. All this energy, it keeps calling to me. I keep going back to it. So you have this natural ability to get people and draw them into you. So in the same token, someone would try and drain that from you. So be mindful of this. The next one is humanitarian. You're the ultimate humanitarian, and those who come to you come away better and happier through your selfless acts of kindness. So you're meant to help a lot of people through this. Be a humanitarian. Be a healer. I feel like you're supposed to devote your life to this, in fact, is what Spirit just said. But be devoted to the cause, at least, with the good heart, with the good intentions. And that will take you far. And the last one I got, claircognizance. You have a strong sense of intuition. Getting sudden insights are realizations that serves as a tool for navigating life's complexities. Yeah, you're very much claircognizance. That I do get to. That intuition is very powerful. Use it, but be wise with it too. And Spirit just said, don't allow everyone to blur the lines. So there needs to be boundaries somewhere in this. Don't allow just anyone to try and blur the lines. The lines of your intuition and the lines of when you start this path down shamanism and exploring that. Because it all is going to be used together interchangeably. It's going to be connected. And I feel like someone's going to try and disrupt this. Someone's still going to try and get in your way, baby. You want to change the world? You're like me, baby. I want to do the same. I really want to help people and change the world for the better, so that I understand deeply. So there's that. And now, Here's the oracle cards. The first one I have from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. This is called Love and Partnerships. And it says, human beings are by nature intended to love, to belong, to grow together, and to evolve with each other, with nature, and with spirit. Good partnerships are based in respect and care, mutual respect and acceptance. Now is the time to focus on your relationships, for this is an important cycle in your life. If you are open to beginning a new romantic relationship, be ready for it. Current relationships will deepen at this time as you give space for the other to be more of themselves, freeing you both to a greater expression of the beloved. It is divine will for you to find harmony and coherence as you're given the opportunity to heal old patterns and weave new ones together. Business partnerships and alliances are highlighted now too, as you attract the right people to support your work in the world. Keep in mind, your primary relationship is first with spirit. Every relationship is an aspect of the divine, as are you, and we are all better together in the dance of destiny. So be open to all these collaborations, partnerships. Be grounded in them, but again, baby, also make sure you're cautious of some that first instinct that tells you someone's no good. Trust it. Don't question it. Don't need to even know why it's there. Just trust spirit. Trust that they're trying to protect you from something, and walk away. And then I pulled, let's see, I pulled a couple cards from really, Finn? Now that's crazy, baby. Finn, you just gave me chills, baby. Wow, Finn again. That's crazy, baby. I pulled from the Priestess of Light Oracle. And I got two different cards, baby. The first one is balance, stability, and standing firm. And this card says, the Priestess of Balance walks a steady line, looking ahead yet staying centered. It's telling you that restoring order and balance to your life will be important at this time. So take a good look at the energy and the effort you expend every day. If something's disproportionate, it may cause you to lose your center, your stamina, and even your peace of mind. Ask yourself, are you engaging in too much work and not enough fun? Too much taking care of others and too little caring for yourself? What about practical matters? Are you eating healthfully and drinking enough water? Are you getting enough muscle movement and peaceful relaxation? All these approaches can easily be abandoned when you get busy or stressed, but those are precisely the times when you need stability and balance most. Notice the light in the palms of this priestess, right and left, receptive and active, are energized, extending up to universal connection. She displays an equal focus on yin and yang energy and calls for you to become more energetically conscious. If you tend to be passive, it's time to stand firm in support of your own higher intentions. Yet, if you tend to be active with little or no reflection on meaning or purpose, now is the moment to look inward and find some balance there. You can achieve balance simply by paying attention to the needs of your daily life. When you make choices that honor your body, spirit, and personal priorities, you create the stability and stamina necessary to see through to the fruition of your greatest dreams and desires. Wow, in a nutshell, that's pretty much what I just said. This card just summed up a lot of what I said, Finn, before I read this. That's wild. So spirit again, find that balance. Be careful how you spend your energy and protect your energy too, baby. Make sure everything's in alignment and balance. And then the other one, that's awesome, Finn. And keep doing that, baby. I like that, Finn. I like that you started yoga. And that's beautiful. And that will open your energetic field even more, you know, where you can keep it clear. But just be mindful, even going to a yoga class, baby. Think of protecting all your energy within yourself and sealing it off. Don't allow others to be able to tap into it. And then the other one I pulled from this deck is called Sacred Purpose, Eternal Flame, Ancestral Legacy. And this is where I also get the whole past life thing with you, connection to you somehow. And it says, the priestess of the holy fire is bringing you an important message about your sacred purpose. She holds the spark of the eternal flame in her hand, bearing witness to the light of antiquity that lives in each of us. This internal flame represents your soul presence through time, but it's not limited to your own experience. It extends throughout your personal lineage, going back to your ancient ancestors and moving forward to the descendants yet to come. Your ancestors are calling you home. Their energy pulses through your veins and your DNA, and their histories vibrate in the long heritage that has come together to create the person you are at this moment. This is your cultural, spiritual, and familial past reminding you that it's important to honor your ancestors and consider the value they have brought to your life. Also, be conscious of the energy you are perpetuating in the cultural, spiritual, and familial legacy you are leaving behind. Your sacred purpose calls you to honor the holy fire in your own soul. Ancient priestesses would tend the sacred flame, thereby keeping balance among the elemental kingdoms of earth, air, fire, and water. In fact, you may have had important past lives in such societies, perhaps even as a priest or priestess with this high intention. Know that the purpose of balancing the energy in your life and in the world still resonates within you. It is up to you to hold all that is sacred as your charge and your responsibility. This the ancestors are calling you to restore balance to Mother Earth once again. Oh wow, I got chills. Because that's what I pretty much said. Spirit just confirming everything I was telling you, Finn, before I opened up to these cards. So here it is, confirmation to it all. And I got another deck I want to pull from for you that I meant to grab. Wow. That's crazy. And Finn, you know, my last name, you know, because I'm part Japanese, you know, my last name, it's pronounced Nakano. And my last name means warrior of spirit or spirit warrior. Hold on, let me grab this other deck first before I read you these cards. Where'd it go? Which one, Spirit? Here, I'll pull one of each. It's what they're telling me to do. So, you like that? Yeah, thank you. I love it. I'm proud of my name. In fact, one of my ancestors, if you were to go through and do a Google search, I have a well-known ancestor in history. Her name is Takeko Nakano. She was a female Samurai. One of the last ones, in fact. So, and I just got chills again. So it's like my name speaks in so many different ways, and I love my name. All right, Spirit. One card, please. Thank you, Finn. No, Spirit. Just need to know. No, I'm dropping cards. What is Finn need to know, Spirit? What's most important for his journey? I just heard balance your chakras, Finnegan. There's clarity again. A clear thought. Yeah, I get this too. Let's see, 32. Let's see. And I love this. Wow. The card I pulled from the Secrets of the Ancestors is Altar of Air, Clarity. And it says, all will be revealed. Are you watching and listening? Suddenly it will all make sense. It is also your season to speak the naked truth, even if your voice shakes. Your own personal sword of truth can cut through all BS. This ancestor comes through in times of breakthrough and fresh starts. This is a paradigm shift. She pushes you towards your aside life, purpose, energy. If you haven't already experienced at least one classic light bulb moment, you are about to. And it says, the element of air is analogous to breathe and life force. This ancestor comes forward with the energy of the legendary Irish Sidhe, supernatural fairy-like beings that control the wind. A sudden gust is called a goath or fairy wind. So there's something about clarity here that you need to make sure you also stay tuned into. Know that, you know, like I just heard your chakras. I feel like you need to have your chakras cleared. There's something that has to come into balance with them, where I feel will bring more clarity to you understanding some of the other techniques, some of the other ways, some of how even your own energy, your magnetism, like that one card I pulled, and this magic card happened to be one of the first ones that came out I pulled for you. Knowing you asked me that one question. So it's clarity of thought, balance and align with clarity and thought. It's what I'm picking up. So there's that, and let me put this over here. Let me get to this one. One card. Anything, please. All right, Spirit. One card, please. And I know this is always true. Be engaging. I just heard be engaging. Okay. From my ancestor spirit oracle, you got laugh and have fun, smile, positive energy, joyfulness. And it says, when was the last time you had a proper laugh? When did you laugh so hard your stomach hurt? If it was too long ago to remember, it is time to plan a joy session. Watch some comedy, read a funny book, or connect with some positive people. You may want to try a laughing meditation. If you have already had a good belly laugh today, have another one. You can never have too much laughter in your life. Joy and laughter can help you through the hard times. Well, I love that. Laughter is truly the best medicine. It heals you and helps you to open yourself to positive energy. When you laugh, you become magnetic, drawing like minded positive people to you. Also, laughing is infectious. By increasing your gross personal happiness, you help others smile and laugh as well. You can help heal people who need a boost of positive energy. Smile, laugh, and giggle today. I love that. So have more fun, Finn. Oh, baby. I'm so happy this is helping you. I'm happy Spirit's coming through to me to share this with you. I love that. Alright, and I have one more to give to you, Finn. Let's see. There's actually 3 cards that came out in this, baby, and I just took all 3. So... First card I got, this is Soul Coaching. Awakening. And it says, it's time to wake up. Step out of your routine and notice what's truly occurring around you. Don't be lulled into complacency. Awaken your potential and power. Move, shake, and take action. You're opening your true spiritual path. The forces of the universe are propelling you in the direction of your destiny. You're awakening to your higher self and spiritual vibrations. This card appears when you're ready to be aware and notice things as they really are. Take off your blinders. See what's important in your life. Search for the essence of what's true, authentic, and real. And the positive affirmation you can say is, I'm joyously awake and aware and ready for everything. I am joyously awake and aware and ready for everything. I love that. And the second one, Finn. Oh, wait. And that card's there again. That's funny. Fulfillment. Deep satisfaction and emotional contentment will be unfolding in your life. Soon you will be reaping inner and outer riches and opportunities. Honor your success and enjoy the fruits of your labor. Fulfillment comes from completion of your efforts. You planted the seeds, nurtured and cared for them, and now it's time to harvest the rewards. If you harbor perfectionist qualities within you, it's often difficult to experience deep fulfillment. If you're self-critical, it's hard to experience contentment. Remember this: who you are is good enough. The secret of fulfillment is to practice positive thoughts because they connect you to your soul. From an attitude of joy, your desires can be fulfilled. And the affirmation for this, Finn, is joy abounds in all areas of my life. Joy abounds in all areas of my life. I love that. I love this deck. And the last and final one I got for you, baby, is transformation. Like I said, this is a big transformation. Here you go. Transformation. Positive changes are coming. Old structures, beliefs, and ideas are falling away and will be replaced with vitality and new pathways. Soon you'll be seeing the world in a fresh way. Like the phoenix that rises majestically from the ashes. A big change in your life is at hand. You're at the beginning, in the middle, or at the completion of an enormous transformation in your life. Don't hold on to old structures and limited ways of thinking. Even if it looks as if you're in murky waters, this is only the clearing that occurs just before rebirth. It's all for your highest good. And this positive affirmation is, I am joyously centered and safe as wonderful changes occur around me. I am joyously centered and safe as wonderful changes occur around me. I love that. Perfect, Finn. I'm glad you did, baby. Make note of that. And I feel like all of that's going to help. It's just going to be a battle of yourself, baby, I feel. And believing. Believing you can do this. Believing you can achieve this. Believing in your success. Believing that this is what you're called to do. And believing that you can truly do good with it. And use it. And be healing to others, you know. But sometimes I feel in your energy right now, I do feel like there's some healing you still got to get through. But as you go through this process, as you look to, research, to invest your time and energy to exploring this deeper, there will be more healing that will come that's going to bring that whole transition and change and transformation to you. Just like a butterfly coming out of a cocoon, a caterpillar going into a cocoon and coming out as a big, beautiful butterfly. Because Spirit just showed me a big, beautiful butterfly. That's what you're meant to do. And you'll have your transformation. And I just feel all your light. Your light just shining bright. Even Spirit showed me this beautiful butterfly that's has black. The lines are black, but like the wings, they look like they're not like maroon, but not like burgundy, but not fuchsia either. But it's something like that, but it's a little brighter. It's like it's a darker color, but it's still bright. If that makes any sense to you. There's depth in it. So I feel like that is for you to fly, to enjoy, take in that passion, that desire, that creativity. This is your moment. This is your time. Your patience, your awareness, everything that you have taken in from this point on, I feel like will transform you into this big, beautiful butterfly that I see. And that's beautiful, Finn. And I know you will, baby. And that's what I have for you, Finn. So I hope this reading has resonated with you, baby. I hope it's helped you. I hope it's helped to answer those questions you've had. I hope it's helped to uplift you and take away any fears and doubts, worries you've had. And I hope it's helped to find and give you that pathway forward to guide you on this beautiful journey we all call life. And I can't wait to see you in your transformation and all that beautiful energy that I get to come around and feel when you come around and I get to read for you, because it's beautiful, baby. You have a beautiful energy about you. And I feel like that's so much of what people are going to be called and attracted to with you as time progresses forward. So thank you again, Finn, for trusting me to read for you, baby. It was an honor. Aw, you're so welcome, Finn. Thank you, baby. You're amazing too. Aw, y'all welcome. Hi, Lily. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Kayla. How are you doing? Hi, Lene. How you doing? Hello, Barbara. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Carly. How are you doing, beautiful? Hi, America. How are you doing? Hi, Luna Tara. Taro, how you doing, beautiful? Christy, Roman, Lily, Kathy. Hi, beautiful people. If I didn't see your name, I apologize. But hi, beautiful people. Hello, D. Gilbert. I have my readings, D, are $30 US. The only free reading I do is at the beginning of every stream. It's a general collective reading. You're more than welcome to rewind the stream and start from the beginning. There's one there every night when I stream. Hello, Sarah. Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful. I didn't see you. I'm in Georgia. Beautiful Alaska. Wow. D. Gilbert, I have PayPal. I also have Zelle and Venmo. Um, there's a link. If you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And you'll click on that and you'll see a PayPal link. If you want to pay by Zelle or Venmo, all you gotta do is type my email address when you go to one of those websites. It'll pull it up. My name's Amanda Nakano. Well, that's awesome, D. Virginia. Wow. Hi, Timothy from Minnesota. And hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Wow. Let's see. I'm gonna put these cards up now. Whoa. See, I knew if I put this desk over here, I already knew I was gonna back into it at some point. Move it around in here. Putting that bookshelf right there. Let's see. Oh, this goes in here too. Yes, Alejandro. You know you can, baby. You know what to do. I gotta run to the restroom again. Oh, that Red Bull just goes right through me. It's like coffee for me. It helps perk me, wake me up, but it runs through me like coffee does. And even like the times in the past when I drink alcohol, it just goes right through me. Okay. Let me see. Put that there real quick. Pick up all these cards. That don't go there. That's wrong. Let's see. All right. Okay. So, run to the restroom. Oops. There, there. Doggone it. Okay. Be right back, beautiful people. Another Red Bull. Ready to go. Okay. That plug, we don't know what. Wrong string. Oh, thank you, Finn, for sending that to me, baby. I'll be sure to look at it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Finn. Much love to you, baby. I got your donation, Alejandro. Thank you, baby. Oh no, Finn, I'm so sorry. Or Alejandro, I'm so sorry, baby. Oh, I hate to hear that, baby. Mm. You know, baby, Alejandro, I can kind of relate to that, baby. I know you and I have had conversations before, but I don't know how much I told you. I know we've talked about it before. But um hi Henry. Yes, baby, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I hope you are well too, baby. What do you mean about his personality, baby? You know, because quickly to summarize it, my insignificant other almost died twice. First time he had a blood sugar of 1262 when I took him to the hospital because he was having tremors, and we didn't know at the time he was diabetic, and he got pneumonia then, and they put him in the hospital 5 days because they had to give him an insulin infusion to bring his blood sugar back down to normal. But then a few months later, and this was a couple years ago, a few months later, he had tremors again, and I noticed it, and it was like a couple days after New Year's, and I asked him, I said, have you checked your blood sugar today? He was like, yeah, I checked it earlier. It was fine. It's like, that was earlier. That was this morning. I need to know what it is, and I need to know right now. So he tried taking his blood sugar, but he couldn't because of the tremors. He almost stabbed himself in the knee with the needle. So I had to do it for him. And his blood sugar was only like 59 or 54, something like that. So I knew it was dangerously low. And so I already had a precognitive experience concerning him. And I knew, okay, this has to be it. So I went through, I called the paramedics because I was going to take him, but I called the paramedics because I knew it was an emergency. And they came out and they looked at him and they're like, well, we got something we can give to him to raise his blood sugar back up to normal, but he needs some kind of food to kind of stabilize it so we don't have to take him to the hospital. And I'm like, okay, fine. At first, I was like, okay, just check him out. But his O2 level was low too. And after they gave him his blood sugar, because he was even slurring his words, after they gave him the stuff to raise his blood sugar to get it back up to normal, they asked me to evaluate him. So I did, and I looked at him, but I knew something was still wrong. And I just told him, I'm like, no, he still needs to go to the hospital. Something else is going on here. And I knew that because I already had the precognitive warning that it was coming. So, took him to the hospital. Doctor asked, what's going on? And I told the doctor what I evaluated, what I saw. And they're like, okay, we'll run some tests and we'll be back. Come back an hour later, he's in renal failure. What? So I already knew, and I'm like, okay. it took me a minute to have to process it because I already gone down this road with my daddy. And I walked outside into the hallway, talked to the doctor, put him to the side. I said, "How bad is this?" He was like, "It's really bad." It's like, "How bad?" Like, I mean, I understand he's probably gonna need dialysis, right? And it's like, yes, but maybe even something more than that. And I knew what he was saying to me. He was pretty much saying to me without saying to me that it was a possibility he would even need an organ transplant. So I knew it was serious. And come find out, they had to put him in ICU. Come find out, not only was he in renal failure, but because he was in renal failure, the fluid had leaked over into his lungs and gave him pneumonia. And so in ICU, they not only had to do the dialysis, but they were one step away from putting him on life support. He almost died. It was that close, and I could not believe it. So it was a lot. It was a lot for me to take on because I then knew, you know, was he going to live or not? I knew he was on that line, and I had to tell him, he had to fight. And I told him that I had the warning that he was going to die, but I couldn't do anything. It was up to him to fight now. And he thanked me for telling him, and he said he was going to fight, and he did. He pulled through, thank God. But then after that came the process of now he has to go to dialysis 3 days a week, right? To get his, blood cleaned and that's a lot. You know, there was so much going on, Alejandro. So I understand. And now, last checked, his kidney function was at 13%, I think. But now he's eating like he doesn't have kidney failure. He's drinking soda. He's drinking more soda than he should be. He's eating all this other junk that he shouldn't be. And I know he's not watching his potassium level or his sodium level or his sugar level as closely as he should be. Because I see all these different things he's eating that I know he shouldn't be eating. Or he should only be eating a little bit, but he's not watching what he's eating. So, guess what's going to happen soon? And I already know it's coming. And there's nothing I can do, but I can't protect him anymore. And I can't drain my own energy trying to care for him, stay on him, almost act like a mother to him, and still take care of everything else that he has thrown on my shoulders, and try and do my job, stream, do my channel, make a living, all these different aspects to it. So I get it, Alejandro, and I'm so sorry, baby. That's rough. So, you know, um, let me see. Okay, I got you. Kind of like him. Problematic, won't listen. I got you. So you're going to be like his only family member, so to speak. Yeah, I understand, baby. Okay. All right, Spirit, let me see. All right. He's fixing. He's a Scorpio. Yeah, baby, I get it. It can be a lot. I know it took a lot on me. I have so much love and respect and admiration for you, Alejandro, for what you do, baby. You're an earth angel, baby. All right, Spirit. Alejandro. That's crazy. Nice. Spirit. Too many cards, Spirit. Come on now. Damn. Damn, Alejandro, I got a lot of doubles for you, baby. Oh. Spirit. Clarify. Spirit. Thank you. My beautiful spirit. Thank you. Alejandro, you ready, baby? Okay, baby. I mean, there's a lot of heavy energy, baby. I already feel, yeah, I understand that based in your energy and a couple of things that I got pulled into, like I could feel his energy around you, and I feel how he can be very hard to care for. I mean, I even got dizzy at one point, Alejandro, because I could tell this is gonna be a battle with you of having to stay calm, have patience, and try and be as, nurturing as you can be given the situation. But I feel like it's gonna be a battle, and it's gonna be like a circle, like my spirit guide showed me a merry-go-round. So I feel like you're gonna go in circles with him a lot. So be prepared if you're willing to take this on. I do feel that you will grow from this. I feel that even possibly if he doesn't have any family, if he doesn't have any friends, like, okay, so what is he leaving his estate to? Um, so if, I'm getting shown that there's like some type of reward, like that you would benefit from this in that way. Um, but it's going to take a lot of you to stay grounded, keep your emotions intact, which I know sometimes can be very hard being an empath and taking on other people's emotions. I understand that, but I feel like you're going to have to like go in there, Alejandro, if you can, and do a smudge of his house. Like, I don't know if there's like some way, if he won't allow you to, I would try and go in there and I would try and smudge his house to get the energy in his house at least cleared. Um, I would even try getting some selenite and some black tourmaline, um, and do like a grid to try and keep a lot of energy out, because you got to protect your energy within his energy, and knowing that he's sick and probably isn't going to be here much longer, and also all the frustration that you're probably going to get because of him not wanting to cooperate. You're going to have to find that balance, but I would try and put myself in some type of grid, protective grid, just to try and keep the energy away from you as much as possible, to also help keep you grounded so you don't absorb his energy so much, because that's going to affect your mood and it's going to take you off balance, take you out of center, and that's where you don't want to go. So um I'm being shown it's going to be a challenge, baby. It's not going to be easy, and I'm not going to sit here in front of you. You know me. Um, I've read for you a lot, and damn it, hold on. And that, I'm going to kick your butt when I need to, and I'm not going to hold back and give you the truth. I'm not going to just sweet talk all the way through. So, um, I am getting though. It's gonna be a heavy, heavy, heavy burden, a heavy weight, Alejandro. And I don't know if that's something you're wanting to take on, truthfully, baby, because I don't feel like you want to, but I feel like you feel that this is something you should do because it's your job and because he is alone after all, and it would be so sad to have someone be alone and not have anyone there to care for them, to, care about them or anything like that. But then it's hard to do that with someone who doesn't want to cooperate and do what they need to do to be, in whatever healthy state they can be in, given the fact that they're also not going to be here much longer. So how do you balance those two things, Um, I feel like, because of his um, health condition too, um, like I'm even getting a headache right now. I Alejandro, I feel as though because of his kidneys failing, and you're a nurse, I know you understand this more than I do, but I feel like because of his kidneys failing, it's affecting his mental state. So he may not be as cooperative, not because he wouldn't be, but because maybe his mental state, he doesn't understand how to be. Um, because I know when I went through, when my insignificant other ended up in the hospital with renal failure, they started the dialysis. And I think it was the day after, he wasn't getting dialysis. And that morning, because they wouldn't allow me to stay at the hospital with him, I wasn't allowed to stay the night, even though he was in ICU and everything. They wouldn't allow me to stay with him. So I left the hospital, and before I left, he was fine. He knew who I was. We were talking, we were having a conversation. He was there. Next morning, I go, and he could barely talk. Like he didn't know who I was. Like he knew but he didn't know. Like he knew I was his wife, but he couldn't like tell the doctors my name, for an example. Like I remember the doctor being in the room with us, and like I think the doctor was trying to examine him, and the doctor I remember said looked at him, was like, "Who's that?" pointing to me. And he's like, "That's baby." And the doctor's like, "Well, yes, I understand. She's your baby, but I can't call her baby. So what is her name?" He couldn't tell my name. And it scared me. And it scared my stepdaughter and my sister-in-laws, because we thought he had a stroke, and we're trying to understand what the hell happened. Because I remember I sat there and I called him. I'm like, "I don't know what happened." I said, "But between when I was here last night to this morning, from, being gone, just, we'll say, a 10, 12-hour period, something happened. He's not the same. I don't know what happened, but something's not right here." So they came in and they, experienced the same thing I did. And so we feared he had a stroke while we were gone. And I remember one of the nurses came back in later that night. And had said, "Well, maybe it's because, while he was going through the dialysis, his blood was being cleaned. Now it's not right now. So it could be there's too many toxins in his body, and that's creating this and making it feel like he's, not there, or he's had a stroke, but he hasn't. It's just the toxins in his body that his kidneys can't function and flush it out, that like it's supposed to do." So I'm like, "Okay, well, what the hell do we do now?" Because they were gonna wait like another day to do his dialysis, and I'm like, "No, uh-uh. We need to know right now. Did he have a stroke, or is it exactly what you think it is? Because there's too much toxin in his blood. Either way, we need an answer, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep. His daughter's not gonna be able to sleep, and you don't want that." So, and his daughter's also a nurse. So they finally agreed that they would start the dialysis again. But before they did, a CT scan of his head to examine to see if he possibly had a stroke, or an MRI, whatever it was, of his brain. And there was nothing there, thank God. But it still worried us. It's like, but why is it he can't tell the doctor my name? There was a couple other things he couldn't do. He wasn't as coherent. And so they started the dialysis. And hours later, after they started the dialysis, he was back to normal. So what the hell? And I've never experienced that. Even with my daddy, who went through the same thing, I don't ever recall, and I just saw a spirit orb, I don't ever recall him acting that way. So it threw us all off. It was a brand new experience. So what I'm saying is, this might be something you might go through too, where he's there, but he's not there. And it's not that he's not trying to cooperate, but it's like his mental capacity, because of too much toxins being built up in his body. And now that his kidneys are really filling, that might be the battle in itself, Alejandro, is what I'm getting at. And that might be what's going to challenge you the most, baby. And trying to be as calm and patient and understanding and taking all of this into account. You see? And that's bad, baby. And I mean, yeah, I see that being a problem. I see it's going to be his mental capacity because of all the toxins. What, does he have a business? Yeah, I mean, that would be like my insignificant other. Like, so, if it was me, baby, I would do it, but I'd have to remember, like, I mean, I would need some help, to be honest. If I was to take that on, I would need someone else that's going to come in there and give me a break if it's going to be like that, because I couldn't, that would take a lot out of me, especially when I'm trying to keep my energy field clear from his energy, to not bring me down, to not drain me, to not frustrate me, to overwhelm me, because I see this going to be a lot. Um, oh, okay, so he has his own business like that. Yeah, and that's going to be the battle in itself. Yeah, that's going to be a battle. I feel it. I really, really feel this. And I feel this for you. Whew, this is a lot. Um, so let me go over this with you, baby, and then we'll talk some more. Because that explains why this King of Pentacles came out. Damn it. I feel like I got a frog in my throat. Yeah, and that's crazy because I got boundaries earlier when I was turning over cards for you. And I feel like it's gonna come down to you, baby, having to lay it down. Lay down the law. Tell him. He either cooperates and does what you're asking him to do as his nurse, his caregiver, or you would leave. You can't keep going, this way and that way, like a ping pong. That's gonna drive anyone crazy. I whew, right. And baby, I think you need to make that clear. I really do. Lay down the law, baby, and stick to it. I mean, I'm assuming you work for a nursing or some kind of medical company, where you nurse because you go home. You go to these patients' homes to be their nurse, right? I don't know if you can say to your company, like, listen, I want to help this patient. I want to care for him, all the way to the end, but we need some boundaries here because I have a life. I need to enjoy my life outside of just caring for him. Plus, I have other patients. Is there like something we lay down the law? I'm not talking about a legal contract, but make it clear that if he doesn't cooperate, you walk out the door and they would have to find someone else to come and take care of him. You know, baby, all because, as much as, we're giving, we're loving, nurturing people who want to help and give our all to people, we also got to remember we still got to save some of it for ourselves too. Otherwise, we get burned out too quickly and we get exhausted. And then people need us and we don't have anything left to give, let alone give to ourselves to enjoy life or do anything. I mean, look at me. And I'm not complaining, baby. And I'm not complaining, y'all just, understand. Like me, I'm here. I don't ever leave this house. It's rare I step out that door to go anywhere outside of going to a doctor's appointment or wherever went recently. Oh, I had to go pick up the car because it was being fixed. I may go up to the corner, go to gas station to grab something, but that's rare. Outside of that, I don't leave this house. You know, um, and it's not that I can't, but my focus is on y'all, on my channel, on trying to help y'all. And then those days where I take off, like the next 2 days, I'm gonna be off tonight and Tuesday night. I mostly sleep because I have to recharge. Otherwise, I'm no good to y'all if I come in here exhausted, worn out, because all my energy's already been pretty much taken from me by that point. So, instead of me going out and doing something and having fun, I'm trying to recharge me first in order to go out and have the energy to have fun. But that's on me, and plus, everything that's put on top of me of, what I have to take care of personally in my personal life. So, you see, I haven't put up those boundaries yet myself, but, I know I need to, but I need to put a boundary with me and tell myself, like, Amanda, no, you stop doing it for so many hours or you cut the time off here. You know what I mean? I got to make sure with myself first, tell myself no. And then, you know, go from there. So I get that, baby. I really do. And it's hard. He's not your patient anymore. So he's still calling you in spite of he's not your patient anymore and still expecting you to come to him. Is that what's happening here? Because I get a five of swords here or knight of swords. No, but I do have five of swords. Hey, so honey. Hi, the happy cat life. Hi, everybody else who's here. Um, I would talk to your company, baby. Tell him, you're not his nurse anymore. Why does he keep calling you? Like, is nobody else caring for him? And if there's another nurse taking care of him, why is that nurse not doing their job? I mean, why is it that he's reaching out to you and not calling his nurse who's supposed to be caring for him? That would be the other question I'd want to know. Hi, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Okay, I got you. But you want to take on and possibly be his nurse when he goes into hospice, right? I mean, when you put that question up, I understood that correctly, right, Alejandro? Because I feel if you step back into it, it's going to be a battle. But I feel like you put those boundaries. Hi, Tony Montana. Thank you. Yeah, you wish. Reports. Let's see. I would put up these boundaries with him if you step back in there. So he doesn't have no one because it's hard for him to even, well, probably because nobody wants to care for him because he's not cooperative either, which I get. I would lay down the boundaries first, baby, before I walk back in there, you know, and that gives you this opportunity because you haven't been his nurse before you even walk back in there. Lay down the law, lay down the boundaries, and then tell him, you can't call me. I need a day off. I need a break. I'm trying to be the best that I can be for you, but I need to be the best for me too in order to come back and be the best for you, to take care of you. But I need you to cooperate and let me have a life but also do what you need to do to take care of yourself for as long as you're going to be here for. It's tough, baby, because I do feel like this is a battle. So, God, I hope I'm not getting sick. um, it would be a gift to him. You would be a big blessing, baby. And I know you know that, but I'm telling you, you will be a blessing for him. Your kindness, just your nurturing, your loving, caring, empathetic, compassionate, everything that makes you so beautiful inside and out, Alejandro, is a gift for him. And just by being there for him, your presence is a gift to him. But I see and feel how he's draining that. And hi, Spirit Brothers, how you doing, baby? Um, but Spirit showing me, your kindness will is a gift to him. So, like all these cards I have here, and my bladder's screaming at me again. Let me get through this first. um, Thank you, Spirit Brothers. I don't have time for that nonsense. So, the messages here first, baby. Like I said, kindness counts. And this kindness that you have, baby, is a gift. So, like I said, I wasn't making, just talking. Spirit saying it's your kindness. That kindness you have is a gift to him. You're a gift, though, to the universe. Always remember this. Always hold that true to your heart. You are a gift. You're an earth angel. I know that. Your energy is so strong and healing. This is what you were called here to do. And this is going to be a lot if you take it on. And lead by example is the next thing Spirit showed me. Be the example. And when a judgment has to be made, good or bad or indifferent, lead by example. Because I get the judgment card here. And I feel like this judgment is going to be, you're going to have to lay down the law with him. And hold true to it. But also have some compassion at the same time. To not persecute him, so to speak, because maybe he does end up calling you on a night off you have or something. But show him where those boundaries are and hold him to his word and break yourself free from, the boundaries you put up, when he tries to cross it. Don't allow him to chain you back in, is what I'm getting. And the next one is to remind you, baby, that you are here for a reason. So Spirit wants to remind you of this. You are here for a reason. And they're showing me you're going to have a lot of perseverance through this. Going through this with him. And it's going to take time and patience and having that calmness, being in that energy of light and love and patience and calmness. All of that is your strength here. Keep yourself calm, grounded, centered. No matter what he does, try and stay in that same energy for as much as possible, as long as possible, while you're around him. But even when you walk out that door, if he leaves, or if he breaks the rule of reaching out to you, you're still going to have to find a way to not allow your anger or frustration to show. And I know that's going to be very hard, but you're going to need it. But then when you're done, baby, I mean, like, I'm getting Spirit showing me it might reach a point where you're gonna have to go through. Have you ever seen those videos? Like, I've seen them on TV, and this was a while ago, but I've seen them like on the internet that people there's companies like little mom and pop businesses where they have like a warehouse set up, and it has all these different things like old TVs, computers, even like glass tables, all these different things. And you go in there with a baseball bat and you break all this stuff up just to get your anger out, your aggression, your frustration. And people seem to feel so much better afterwards. That might be something you may want to consider doing. I think you live in Los Angeles, and I believe they're out there close to you, baby. I think I remember one of the videos I saw. It showed they were in Los Angeles somewhere. I would do that, baby. I would look into that to help on those days when you feel all that pressure and all that weight, and that just your natural being human. Don't get mad at yourself, Alejandro. Just being human. Having to hold back. I would go to one of those. And I feel it would help release some of the frustration that you're going to go through with this. Because Spirit showing me, just trust yourself. Trust your intuition. Trust what Spirit is showing you. Trust what they're guiding you to. And they're also showing me, it means you got to also make sure you have yourself in some solitude. Okay, all three of these cards came out. Solitude, vision, and then trust your intuition. Okay, so I feel like you're going to have to really rely heavily on this. And also, especially this, the solitude you're going to need to conquer this, to get through it, and to recharge your batteries. And find a way to keep yourself grounded and centered. And, explore, be out in nature. Because, you know, I feel the heavy weight. I feel the heavy burden, but I also feel your compassion. You care. You, like me, because you have a big heart, you would still give the, shirt off your back to someone if they really needed it. And that's where people like you and I get taken advantage of. And that's where we got to draw a line somewhere. We can't get mad at other people for crossing the boundaries and taking too much from us because we failed to stand up for ourselves and say no. So there's going to have to be a line, baby. You got to make clear to say no. You can't call me past this time. You can't call me on my days off. You got to help yourself here. You got to go to dialysis, go to the hospital. Whatever it is, that's part of his care. You got to make that clear. And baby, if I were you too, I would even try, and it's not a legal document, baby, okay? But I would write down, some rules just for you and him. Write down these rules, okay? And let him know this is what I'm asking of you. Please follow this. And have him sign it, baby. And put it up somewhere. Just to say, listen, you're giving me your word. You're going to abide by these rules that I'm setting forth in order for me to be here and be your caregiver. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to stay and you're going to have to find someone else. I would even go that far, baby. Just to try and show something to hold him accountable. And you can say, you promised me your signature's right here. So cooperate or I'm not going to be your caregiver, your nurse anymore. That's one other way I would handle this. But as I said, I get the burden. And it's going to take a lot of compassion from you. A lot of strength. A lot of inner strength and focus. Because, at the center of this, Spirit showing me, your inner strength is what this is about. And being able to have that willpower to take this opportunity on to help this person through this, because I get the Ace of Wands, which is all about willpower and a new opportunity coming forward with this. So it's going to take both. This opportunity I think would benefit you in the material way, but it's going to take a lot of mental and emotional strength and spiritual strength to be able to handle and take it on, because it comes with a lot of burdens. You're fine, Spirit Brothers. Thank you, baby, for being here with me. Because, like, I get in the past energy with you, Nine of Swords. So I understand this has been on your mind a lot, Alejandro. I understand you've been dealing with this and thinking about this a lot. And trying to understand, are you making the right decision or not? Because here's the Justice card. And Justice just telling me that, you know, you could be heavily rewarded for this, like you have been. And, having karma, this karma of doing good, and knowing that, whether you get rewarded now or you get rewarded down the road, or you're looking at, heaven being rewarded by God. There's karma, there's good karma being built here by putting yourself in this position of being his caregiver and taking on all these responsibilities. In your present energy, again, it's taking on, this opportunity and having the willpower to do it, to get through it, to have the desire of wanting to do it, which again I feel is going to take a lot out of you still. As you well know, with the Ace of Wands, this is all about your willpower, coming forward and taking this on, this new opportunity on, this time of embracing him when he's going through and he's dying, and yeah, he's not cooperating, he's not listening to you all the time, and now he's crossing those lines where I get, Five of Cups with it, which is telling me it's going to be a lot. It's going to take a lot. And you might even lose your time with this and have some regrets or feel like you made a mistake. Because I feel like you feel that way right now. That if you take this opportunity on, you feel like in some way you're going to make a mistake in this. Because you feel like it's going to be a little too much. Or that the reward is not worth the pain in it, outside of being a good person, taking care and doing and fulfilling your job as a earth angel, as a nurse, as a caregiver. Let's see. And in the center of this, I also get the Two of Wands. Two of Wands is pretty much trying to figure out how to make this decision, in conflict of it. Looking at the way forward. Can you go forward with this? Is this something you really want to do? Being at a crossroads and knowing that you could refuse to take this on. You could turn it away. But I feel like your instincts and your heart is telling you you would regret it too. So this is where you're at. You're at a crossroads of, do you take it on? Do you go through and take on his as his caregiver and his nurse? And take the chance of having regrets? Or do you take it on and know that you're going to probably lose some time, and that he's not going to be as cooperative with you as you would need him to? Because I see here the Nine of Wands that's showing me it's going to be a lot of weight, baby. It's going to take a lot of weight. You're going to have a lot put on your shoulders, which I already know you understand this, but Spirit's confirming this. By making this decision to go ahead with it, there's the heavy burden, the heavy load that comes with it. And I get the Four of Pentacles followed with the Nine of Wands with it. And this is, again, like the Pentacles represents your material, your possessions, like your house, your clothes, your car, but it's also your money. But in emotional, mental and emotional, it can also mean, the same thing, just in a different thing. So, like, the Four of Pentacles is someone who is giving too much money that they don't have. They're just spending money, splurging, or they're being too stingy and won't, give money, or, they're not wanting to pay for themselves, let alone, help someone else. I don't feel this is about the money. I feel this is about your time, the attention you give, that he's going to take a lot of it, and it's going to be emotionally draining for you, to where you're going to have to give a lot and receive very little in return right now, is what I'm picking up. So, again, how do you remain grounded? Where's the challenge in this? The challenge is knowing that you could be heavily rewarded for this. Financially, you might even get an inheritance from this. If he has anything, which it sounds like he does, that he would reward you, for being there, even though he's being a pain in your ass, so to speak. But you'll have financial abundance in this, you know, and that's the challenge, is because the money would be good. The reward, you would be rewarded. But I'm also getting, it's going to come with having to give up your time. You're going to have to sacrifice your time, because I don't feel, even if you have that chat with him, Alejandro, I don't feel he will follow through and keep his word. But I feel like part of that's just the mental capacity of him, because of his kidneys failing, like you understand. Too much of the toxins taking up his blood, that's gonna make him not be able to think clearly, and be able to comprehend and understand, and be able to make those choices, clear-headed, having clarity. So it's a battle of the money, because here he is as the King of Pentacles, knowing he's the King of Pentacles right here. And this is you as the Five of Swords going through in this battle. Like, battle him, having the arguments, taking him on, being able to be clear-headed and strong and firm with him, which is going to cause many arguments, if you're going to allow it, to carry on. Like, you know, if you allow the your frustration, anger, all that get the best of you, it's going to be a battle. This is what spirits tell me. It's going to be a battle with him. This is the challenge, because he looks at you as like this Knight of Wands, someone that, has the time, the energy, the knowledge to help him and be there for him, and to be that loving, nurturing caregiver that he needs, that he's not getting anywhere else. But in the outcome is justice. I feel like there will be a big reward in this, that there will be something he's going to leave behind for you. And even though he's also coming through, or you're coming through as this King of Swords, someone with the logic, rationale, analyzing, having the knowledge, taking your experience to, be his caregiver, be his nurse, to even be his friend. It's going to come down to your judgment. Do you want to do this? Can you do this? Can you make this decision? Can you follow through with this without it burdening you so much, without it taking so much from you? But again, I feel like it's going to take a little more with this, both, in the challenge as the Five of Swords and the Five of Cups. It's going to be conflict. You're gonna lose, your time. I really feel that way. I really feel like he's not gonna cooperate. So is it worth it for the money in the end? Is what I'm getting from this. Because Spirit's showing me the advice would be that loving, nurturing caregiver for him. You're here as this Queen of Cups, and this is how he sees you, as the Queen of Cups. Being that loving, nurturing, compassionate, empathetic person for him. But also understanding that, where'd it go? It's going to come with a lot of patience, temperance. That you're going to have both. That loving, nurturing, compassionate, empathetic side with a lot of patience. And have faith in it. Because again, you see him, here he is as this King of Pentacles. Even though he's not healthy, but he has resources. And that you're going to lose out. I see you in this Four of Cups energy of interested and not interested, being torn. But I still feel like you will be compensated. Will it be to your satisfaction, baby? That's hard to say. I do feel like he would leave something for you, but I don't know how much. I mean, if he has nobody else, I don't know. Maybe he would give it to a charity, a foundation. I don't know. But I do feel like it's going to come with a lot of costs on your end. Your mental, your emotional, and your time. And the energy you want to spend. Because outside of you being there, I don't feel like he's going to come through and say, okay, I won't bother you. I will give you your days off. And yes, you need to go home and take care of you. And yes, you need to enjoy your life too. I don't feel like it's going to be that at all. This will be the third time going through it. And that's a lot, baby, to take on. It's a lot. Oh, it's okay, Spirit Brothers. Well, but Spirit Brothers, I got some bills too. Can you pay those for me too? And Alejandro, I would want my piece too, baby. Gosh, because like I'm getting here. Let me go through the Oracle cards now. Because even on the bottom of one of my other decks, this is calling to me. Like he sees you as this King of Cups too. King of Cups, Queen of Cups, same kind of energy. Being that caregiver, that loving, nurturing person that, he would need at a time like this because his health is failing. But it's hard to do when someone won't cooperate and do what they know they need to do. So, Alejandro, here's the Oracle cards, baby. I pulled several for you, actually. And I may end up pulling a couple more. If Spirit calls me to. I feel like there's another card I'm supposed to pull. But let Spirit tell me what it is. The first card I pulled, baby, for you, Alejandro, is the dream of co-creation. But I'm not reading it up this way, baby. I feel it's more like this way. It's upside down, okay? And it says, we are all powerful beyond measure, not because of our humanity, but in spite of it. Manifestation is always a partnership, always active, whether you are aware of it or not. The inconvenient truth of life is the twofold duality of having to deal with life on its terms while also holding space for the manifestation of your beautiful dream. You must be careful not to interpret difficult events to mean that your dream is unimportant or will not happen. On the contrary, your dream for your life, your unique manifestation is so important. Your note in the symphony is essential to the harmony we are all seeking. Stay the course. Remember your partnership with the conscious universe that will do its part to meet you where you are and deliver what you are capable of receiving. The more beauty and fulfillment you align with, the more that frequency helps everyone. So, Alejandro, this is like having a partnership with the universe, but also this partnership with your patient, um, and still being able to accept, the different frequencies that I think will throw you off, but know that it will come back into alignment for you to where you can still manifest what you want in your life, like trying to get that time away from him, having that space, having your, freedom to be able to walk out that door. No, okay, you're not going to call me. Do not call me. I'm off work right now. You know, another thing I would do, baby, Spirit just said, I would even charge him. Like I don't know how you get paid, but I could even put something like that in there. Like I would say to him, you call me on my days off when I'm asking you to please give me my space, give me my days off. Well, that's going to be so much an hour. That would be another way I would handle this with you, Alejandro, for him. Um, so Spirit wants you to know, Alejandro, that you are protected though, whichever way you go, baby. But this one is key. This is about setting boundaries. This is emergence of protection. And it says the need for protection implies the existence of a threat that must be guarded against. Can you feel, however, that you are not the only one looking out for you? We inherently know that our lives are brief and we will experience highs and lows before we return to spirit. When we call upon higher forces, it makes it safer and easier to move through this world. As you progress on your journey, trust in divine protection. Unnecessary harm will not come to you if you follow the prompts, signs, and nudges along the way. Shield your energy by setting healthy boundaries. In this way, you teach others how to treat you respectfully as well as underscore your own self respect. On the rare occasion that someone crosses your clear boundaries, you will be able to respond effortlessly and dispassionately because you know yourself so well. You're doing the inner work to know who you are. You know your boundaries and broadcast them. Now trust that the mission you are on comes with divine direction and divine protection. You can do this. There is nothing to fear today. I mean, Spirit's confirming. I can't make this ish up. Boundaries. Make these boundaries clear. And if he crosses them, there's a consequence, baby. I would put up a consequence. You know, you could even consider, I mean, I don't know if it'll hold. I don't know how that would work, baby, because I'm not a lawyer. I don't know anything about the legal, so I don't give legal advice. But, if it were me, I would come up with like a promissory note of some kind that says, if you call me on my days off past this time, there's a consequence. You're going to have to pay me an additional amount. I would do something like that to show you are serious about putting down your boundaries. And if he crosses them, there's a consequence to it. That's how I would handle this, Alejandro, because I don't feel he's going to get it otherwise. So it sounds like he has the resources to be able to pay the consequences too. And you should be compensated, baby. I know it's not about the money for you. I know that. I know you just want your peace and harmony. like we all do. You need a recharge, but if you take it on, baby, this is what I would do. Make those boundaries clear. Have him write a promissory note that he promises he won't cross the boundaries. These are the rules, but if he does, there's a consequence. And the consequence is he has to pay you an additional whatever that amount is that you come up with. You know, let there be a consequence. You know, like I would do it like first time, baby. If it were me, I would try it, maybe give him 2 chances. Okay. And the first time it would be one amount. And then the second time I would increase that amount by double. And then by the third time, baby, if he crosses it, then that's when you say, okay, I can't do this anymore. 3 strikes, I'm gone. That would be another way I would handle it, Alejandro. Because you need your own peace. And this world needs you at peace, baby. We need you to be calm because I know you got other things going on too. And that doesn't help. And I know that's going to cause friction with you. Try to keep everything calm and on a calm ground in alignment. So, the next one I have for you, Alejandro, exactly, Scott Davidson, you're right, baby. That's exactly what I would do. Because I pulled for you, Alejandro, from Raise Your Vibration and Spirit saying to you, Alejandro, to call back your power. I call back my power. It says, your power is your essence and light. It's the part of you that gives you the might to say yes when you want to say yes, and no when you really mean no. It's the spark that gives you the confidence to express your talents and share your gifts. Throughout your life, there will have been moments when parts of your power have been stripped away from you, moments that have felt overwhelming and emotionally draining, moments when you felt as though you've left a part of yourself behind. But your power is your power. It isn't something that can be taken away from you forever. After all, it's rightfully yours. On a spiritual level, fragments of your power are waiting to be recalled now. Today, the universe is encouraging you to take your power back into your own hands and heart. You aren't here to be a victim of unnecessary energies, people, or circumstances. It's time to get behind the wheel and take the lead in your own life. This is your time to rise. This is your time to shine. This is your time to say yes to yourself. And the affirmation is, I recall all the fragments of my power that have been left behind. I recall all the fragments of my power that have been left behind. I can't make this up, baby. Spirit's saying, call back your power. Make those boundaries clear. Make that line clear. Take it on if this is what Spirit's, you feel your Spirit team's calling you to do. But lay down the law too, baby. Let's see. And then I pulled from my soul coaching deck, which, like I said, I can't make this up because this is all in alignment with what I exactly am saying. Spirit's confirming exactly what I'm saying here. The first one is energy. So Alejandro, it says vitality, health, healing, and passion. These qualities are expanding in your life. You're a healer and a channel for the life force of the universe. Your ability to sense energy fields is increasing dramatically. When you hold back and repress what you feel, your body and spirit become drained. When you try to please everyone and deny yourself, your life force wanes. If you strive to meet everyone's expectations but forget to honor your own needs, your energy field becomes dull. Allowing your emotions and needs the freedom to be spontaneously expressed however, causes waves of energy to expand inside of you. Running on your own resources, it's easy to become drained. However, letting the divine light of the Creator flow through you easily replenishes your soul. And the affirmation here is healing energy and immense vitality flow through me easily and effortlessly. Healing energy and immense vitality flow through me easily and effortlessly. Again, I can't make this up for you, baby. Spirit's being clear. The other one I pulled from this deck, Alejandro, for you, baby, is purification. And it says, cleanse your body and environment by doing space clearing and shifting your clutter. Release whatever doesn't serve or support you in your life. Let go of the old, discarded and unused. Eat lightly and consume fresh water and food with strong life force. Sometimes your auric field becomes so cluttered and dingy that you can't see the world around you clearly, and you have trouble hearing the messages from the soul. When you take the time to purify yourself and your environment, not only do you feel lighter and brighter, but you're also a clearer channel for the light. The brilliance that pours through you can heal and help many people. But first, the path has to be clear. And the affirmation here is, my energy field is being cleansed of all that I do not need. My energy field is being cleansed of all that I do not need. So remind yourself of this, baby. It's all about keeping your energy clear. It's going to help keep your mind clear. Allow that clarity to flow through you. You know, be strong in your boundaries, baby. Spirit is saying this. And then I pulled a few cards from two of my other different angel decks. The first one is River's Melody. Flow with the universe's guidance. Flow with the universe's guidance, Alejandro. And the other one from this deck is Panther's Protector. Find strength in darkness. And baby, this can be very big for you. You're going to have to find that extra strength in those dark times when I feel like he's going to really push your buttons and he's going to really be complicated and he's not going to listen to you and he's going to cause many other problems. And also, yeah, I feel, again, on your time off, when you're supposed to be off the clock, Alejandro, I feel like that you're still going to have many phone calls where he's going to interrupt your time away from him, even your sleep possibly. So it's going to take a lot more inner strength. And I know you have this strength, Alejandro, but it's going to get drained unless you keep your energy flow cleared. Like these two cards, the purification card and the energy card. This is very strong. These two cards are speaking so strongly to me for you. And you, as an empath, baby, you already know this. You pick up people's emotions. And then I pulled from my other angel deck over here. And I knew what I was supposed to pull from. There's two more other decks, baby, I got for you. I was waiting for Spirit to tell me which one they were. No, I know. Here's the first one, Alejandro. This is calm. I'm surrounded by the energy of calm, peace, and positivity. The angels remind you that calmness comes with the determination to live ever happily in the present moment, relinquishing the past and not worrying about the future, but placing our lives firmly in Creator's hands. So be calm, Alejandro. You're going to really need that, baby, in these times. And I know that's asking a lot. But Spirit's saying you got to have calmness. And you know, calmness is not a weakness. Spirit just put that in my head, like one of my cards I have. The next one is confidence. When I set my mind on something, I won't stop until I reach it. If you lack confidence in making a decision, the angels send you positive energies to boost your confidence levels. They let you know that support and encouragement are available to you as you continue to strive toward fulfilling your higher purpose. So have that confidence in yourself, but know you're fulfilling your purpose too, in good times and bad, in those challenging times even. The next one is joy. When I feel happy, I manifest more reasons to be happy. This angel reminds you that when we choose happy thoughts and set intentions to live joyfully, we are setting ourselves up for success and contentment in all areas of lives. So have joy and happiness. And baby, I mean, when you're with him, you know, try whatever you can to keep his energy high. You know, try and get him to laugh. Try and keep him in a happy mood. And that might help to balance it out too. You know, but it could also do the opposite to her because, you know, you lift his spirit so much that he wants to hog you 24/7. So it could go that way too. But try and make those happy times, make him laugh, make him smile, raise his vibration. By raising his vibration will also help you because you won't get drained as quickly. You know, you're going to be energized and recharged by having all that positive energy with him having it. So it, you know, instead of absorbing the negative, you would absorb more of the positive. And then the last one from this deck is intuition. I trust my feelings and insights. Your angels are sending signs to help validate your intuitive hunches. The next time intuition alerts you to something, listen closely, realizing that it is your angel guiding you to something great or leading you away from something. Again, trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. Here it is coming up twice, baby. So listen to it. Trust that. And now I wanted to pull from these real quick for you, Alejandro. I don't know, Spirit. Do you want me to pull from this or not, Spirit? Yeah. All right. Spirit for Alejandro. Please and thank you. Alright. Spirit wants to remind you to stay present. That's where life happens, Alejandro. Stay in the present. Stay focused. Keep your mindset on the job and what you're doing. Alright, the next one, Spirit. Find ways to lighten up and not take everything so seriously. Again, I feel like that plays into this card too, baby. The joy and happiness. So find ways when you're around him to lighten up the mood. And that'll help with the times that you're caring for him. All right, Spirit, one more. Come on, Spirit. Okay, thank you. And here's Spirit again reminding you, Alejandro, stop giving away your power right now. So stop giving away your power, baby. Spirit's saying this strongly. Take your power back, like the other oracle card I pulled. I can't make this ish up. Here's Spirit saying it again. And let me get from the universe real quick. Alright. This is for Alejandro, Spirit. Please and thank you. Alright, the first one is, the past is behind you now, so drop the fears and doubts. Even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next, you are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. So let go of the past, baby, and know that the prayers you've been asking for, Spirit's heard them, and they're trying to work on making it happen, baby. And so trust this. All right, Spirit. Yes. Release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. So again, baby, leave the past in the past and know everything's working out to your favor. And one more, Spirit, please and thank you for Alejandro. Whew. This is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twists. Blessings are coming. So I feel like there's many blessings coming, like your prayers are being answered, baby. So have faith. Hold on to your faith. Keep your positive energy high. And keep looking ahead. Be in the present. Let go of the past. Be in the present. That's the other thing Spirit's making clear. And trust your intuition. And then put this away. The angel activation card I pulled for you, baby, is Air Guardian. Take time to breathe. Slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You are allowing your past experiences to influence your current behaviors, and there is another way forward. You are being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress and healing. Love is the way. And the affirmation is, I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. And that's what I have for you, baby. Alejandro, Again, baby, I would smudge the environment to help right off the bat to cleanse the energy so you know it's clear. And baby, this might be something you got to try and do, as often as you can. Like if you can do it every day when you're there, I would. But try and do it once a week at least. Um, whatever, you know, um, herbs call to you. Like I love Palo Santo. I love the smell of Palo Santo. Um, they do have like sprays, baby. If you're worried about like being able to light it because of the smoke, there are sprays out there. You would just have to do a research on them. Um, yeah, do it, baby. And like I said, baby, get some crystals. You need like the black tourmaline. You need the selenite. Those are like the protective crystals, and they also absorb negative energy, which I feel you're gonna need that. Just lay them out. Um, I know it would be expensive to do it in every room, but I would try and do it in a couple of the main rooms he's in, like his bedroom or the living room, whatever that room is, to help. And that'll help, it's like you do four corners. So you want four black tourmaline and four selenite and put them together and put them in the corner, four corners of the room to put up that grid. And just talk to your spirit guides and angels. Say, these crystals, I'm asking for help. I'm asking for my spirit guides and my guardian angels to help me absorb all the negative energy that comes from being in this house, being with this patient, to help clear my energy. That's one thing I would try and do. And baby, I would also um make sure you wear some of those crystals too. Like keep it in your pocket. If you can get a bracelet, if you can wear a necklace, I would find a way to have those crystals somewhere on me too. That will help. Um, how else would I do this? You know about meditation too, baby. You know to meditate. You know how to keep yourself grounded. Make sure you do that too. That's going to be very important in that environment. And baby, I'm deeply, I'm deeply touched by you, Alejandro, because of what you do. And I have so much admiration and respect for you. And to take that on, baby, like I said, that's a lot. I get that. I remember how strenuous it was for me, you know, to take him on for a while. But even with my mama, that was a different illness, but just the strain of it all. So I get it. I really, really do. And I'll be thinking about you, baby, you know, um, because I'll be sending you as much love and light as I can put out, baby, to help you, as I know this will be a lot, you know. And baby, you can reach out to me. You have my number. So you just need a friend to talk to, baby. You can text me. If I'm awake and if I'm not busy, I will respond, baby. I'll be here for you as you take this on because I know it's a lot. And I know you're going to need someone to talk to, baby. So know I'm here. Yeah, and I feel that too, baby. I know you're deep into it. You wouldn't be able to say goodbye, but I know that the boundaries and trying to keep yourself clear of everything. Hi, Steven. Thank you, baby. Hi, Kumar. Yeah, I would do that, baby. And that's what I have for you, Alejandro. Baby, I hope that resonated. I hope that reading really helps you. I hope it helps to provide that guidance you need, a pathway forward to help uplift you. You know that you're not alone in this. And you know, Spirit wants you to know you're an amazing person. You need to know that, to have so much care and compassion to do your job and to do it so well. Because I really feel how much love and energy and attention you put into your job and into your patients. But yes, baby, make sure you take that time, put up that boundary, so you get that time for you too. I'm so happy, baby. So like I said, just need a friend to chat with. I'm here too, baby. Thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you. It's always an honor to read for you, Alejandro. I love your energy. I love your spirit. And I thank you so much for your love and support for me and the channel. And thank you for being an earth angel. Thank you for doing what you do. I know it's not easy. I know you nurses take care of a lot. I know y'all end up doing a lot more than what doctors do. So I greatly admire and appreciate you for that. So thank you. Okay, let me put this up. It's 6:30. Wow. It's crazy, it's 6:30 and I'm not tired. I should be pretty drained by now, but I'm not. I'm not complaining either though. Hello, Robert. From Cameroon, Africa. Well, welcome, Robert. It's nice to have you, baby. Let's see. Whoa. Thank you, Mitch. Trying to rotate my tarot decks out now that I got them all organized and on the shelves. And oops. How y'all beautiful people doing? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? I'm just working and watching. Yep. Well, you know me, Mitch. I'm working right now too, baby, so. Thank you, the Happy Cat Life. I will. I will enjoy my couple days off since I didn't get them last week. I should have had my birthday off, but that's okay. I enjoyed coming online and streaming that night with y'all. It really made my birthday special. Because I didn't do anything. I had no plans. Well, I did, but I was not going out in that rain. No way in hell. Not that day. Well, all right, Happy Cat Life. You have a wonderful day too, beautiful. Maybe I'll see you Wednesday. Until we meet again, beautiful, you take care of yourself, sweetheart. Love and light to you, girlfriend. Shoot. You at the office, Mitch, or are you working from home? Dang. I wish these decks weren't so damn expensive. No, I got love for you too, DM. Home but a long weekend. You were doing your hobby? Well, what's your hobby, Mitch? I don't think you ever told me what your hobby is, baby. Good night, good morning. I know the Happy Cat Life, one of my mods always says, good morning. She makes me laugh. Yes, Diane, I'm talking about you, beautiful. Okay, I have no idea. Don't know what kind of game that is, but I don't play, you know, games, I guess. I don't do the whole gaming thing. Because usually, even on my days off, I'm still working in some way. I'm either doing personal, private, one-on-one readings, or reading up on books, learning more, you know, different things, or going through the cards, the decks, cleansing them, cleaning the office. And then when I get new decks, I gotta learn about them a little bit and put my energy into them before I can use them for readings. So it's like, even on my days off, I'm still doing something pertaining to work. I'm just not streaming is all. Let me put these decks back up, because these decks just, no. I normally don't use these because they are expensive. Pull out my other ones. Let's see. Oh. Duh, Amanda. Okay, honey. Until Wednesday, good morning night to you too, beautiful. Let's see. I gotta munch a little bit. Burn through my energy now. So, Mitch, are you at the office or are you working from home today, baby? Oh, and I done forgot, y'all. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I just realized. Oh. That's okay, Mitch. I understand you're working, baby. Oh, thank you, DM. It just occurred to me when I looked at the clock and saw the date. It's like, oh yeah, hello, duh. You got any plans today, DM or Mitch, for St. Patty's Day? Well, look at me, the happy cat life. I ain't wearing no green, sweetheart. That's funny. And I do have a green top that I wear every year. Same top for St. Patty's Day, in case I go out. So that's pretty funny. Dubs, get lost. Bye-bye. Is that right, Stiff Richard? Wow, baby. Of all days, why St. Patty's Day, baby? I didn't even know you were still here, baby. You're funny. Mitch. Nope, I got a top. She picked it. No, DM. I won't be going out anywhere today, baby. I'll be staying home. I know the crazies will be out, so... I'll wait till tomorrow. I'm just hoping and praying the weather's nice tomorrow so I can get out and do something. But I think I have a private reading tomorrow, too, I gotta do, so... Daniel, you're disgusting. Hello, Roma. How you doing, sweetheart? Terrifier? I don't know you. Why would I give you my number? And I only speak English, so bye-bye. Well, I'm happy you're doing good. Roma, what time is it over there in India? Sweet dreams to you too, Steph Richard. Roma, what's the date? Is it the 17th over there, or is it the 18th? I think y'all are behind me, actually. Bless you too, sweetheart. Hello, Fatima. Luxola, I think that's how you say your name. Hello to you. It's the 17th. Okay, so you're ahead of me by... Oh, wow. By 9 hours? I'm just curious because I'm in the United States, so I was trying to figure out if you're ahead of me or behind me as far as time and date. Because other parts of the world, they're like almost a day ahead of me. Like Australia, for an example. Roma, can I ask you a question, sweetheart? And I hope you don't get upset with me. Can I channel something? What do you mean? Because you're from India, I wanted to ask someone that I felt, you know, could answer me that wouldn't get upset. And so I feel like you are that person. I don't know if you've ever been to the United States, but in our culture here, like in the United States, and I think in a lot of the Western part of the countries in the world, you know, when we meet someone for the first time, we normally say hello, how are you doing? And, you know, we have our courtesy, respect, and manners, right? So whenever we ask someone for something, we normally remember our manners, say please and thank you. But for whatever reason, like 99% of the time, people who come in here who are from India seem to forget to say hello and to say please and thank you. And I'm trying to understand, is that a cultural thing? I mean, do y'all not do that over there? Like, I get confused. Like, no, Cody, I'm not Native American. It's not a very common thing there in India. So y'all weren't raised to always remember to say please and thank you when asking for something or someone does something for you. And y'all just go up and just say, "Can I have this?" and it's acceptable because here in the western part of the country or western part of the world, it's rude to us when people come in. And I'm not saying this to you, sweetheart. Just understand me because you actually came in and acknowledged me. To where most, they just come in and like, I want a reading about blah blah blah, and it's like it just rubs us the wrong way. There's like no courtesy, no exchange of hello, greetings or anything like that, and so it comes off. It's very rude to us here in America and much of the Western world, I can imagine. And then the manners, say please and thank you. So I didn't understand. It's not just a cultural thing that y'all aren't raised that way like we are. So that's all I wanted to know, sweetheart. So I appreciate you answering me because like I said, it upsets us over here, when people come in and act that way, and we're like, "Where's your manners? Weren't you raised right?" That kind of thing. But I try to remember it's a different culture. Y'all are in a different country, so maybe y'all don't do things that way. So thank you for answering that question. I just didn't know. Okay. Well, now that I understand, so I greatly appreciate you answering. So thank you, because me and my mods, I mean, we get very upset about it because we are like, where's your manners? It rubs us the wrong way. It's rude to us. That's why I was just asking if that's something y'all commonly do. Then I can understand why y'all may not do it, and so. Mm. Outlaw, I'm not practicing magic. I don't get why you think I'm practicing magic, because I'm not. Thank you, Roma. You too, sweetheart. Thank you again, for answering my question, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate it very much. Come back anytime, sweetheart. I stream 5 nights a week. I'm sure you're probably normally sleeping or maybe at work when I start, but for me in the U.S., I start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. Outlaw, you are correct. It is a tarot. channel. I'm a psychic tarot reader. But just because I read tarot and I'm psychic doesn't mean I'm practicing magic. But Outlaw, since you asked, I'm curious, what makes you think I'm practicing magic just reading tarot? Cody, I have no idea what you're talking about. $7.07. Well, hi JD. How you doing, baby? Happy St. Patty's Day to you too, baby. That sounds yummy. Okay, Outlaw. Well, you know, I try and forbid having conversations about religion in here, but you know, you seem like you're, a nice guy. I'm assuming you're a guy. If you're a woman, I apologize. But you seem like a nice person and someone I could have this conversation with without it getting heated. So, in case you didn't notice, I'm wearing a cross around my neck. So, I'm a Christian who, yes, I'm psychic, and yes, I read the Bible, and yes, I read tarot cards too. So, um, how do I say this? Because I'm trying to munch too. No, you're fine. The happy cat life. I appreciate your input, beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. So, Outlaw, with that being said, you know, I understand what the Bible says, but, I also understand that the Bible contradicts each other. And you say that only God can know the future, for an example. I mean, I understand what that Bible says, but I also understand that it took a man, per se, man, woman, human being, excuse me, to write that Bible, to transcribe it. And because of that, okay, Outlaw, well, forgive me. What religion are you, sweetheart? So I can understand. that makes you feel like what I do is magic. Okay, you're Muslim? Okay. Well, I don't really know the Quran. I've never read it. But I do understand a lot of it is the same thing, similar to the Bible in that regard. Um, you know, I'm as a Christian woman, I'm open to all religions. I'm not the type of person who's going to go through and tell someone else of a different religion that they're wrong and I'm right. I don't do that because I honestly don't believe that way. I'm not going to go through and say my God is greater than your God and you're, worshiping a false God, or I don't do any of those things. And there's certain parts in my religion in the Bible that talks about prophecy, and that's a gift that's given to us by God, who I believe y'all call Allah, right? So, when I think of magic, I think of someone using different things and doing like spell casting. I don't do any of those things, like candles with symbols and different things like that. I don't even know anything about really about magic. Um some would describe me as a divine oracle. Back before religion came into its existence. So, right. And I think I understood that much of it. And I greatly appreciate your respect in having that conversation with me. I really do, sweetheart. So I can have a conversation about religion without it getting heated, but it depends on the energy of that person, because most people come in here and want to throw, judge me, and that's not what, your energy read differently though. So I felt comfortable enough to have this conversation with you. So, I from my perspective, like I said, magic to me is using different symbols that you would typically see in casting spells. That's my idea of magic. Okay, I don't do anything like that. I sincerely come in here, I say a prayer, I pray to God because I'm Christian, and I ask God for his help and his guidance and his protection. And I ask it not just for me, but for people like you who come to my channel, who are my subscribers or view it. And I ask my archangels to also come in and help me and protect me and also guide me and to bring forward the messages I need to hear that is most important to people who need to hear a message from the divine. That's all I do. I'm not using anything else other than tarot cards. That's it. And I just have a gift of being tuned in to the divine, who you call Allah. But I understand that your religion says that that's not possible. Okay, okay, I understand that. Oh, you studied it, Mitch? Yeah, I've never looked at the Quran, so I don't know what it says. I can only go based on I don't even consider having knowledge of it, other than one or two little things that people have told me who are Muslim. You know, I respect other people's faith, you know. I just try to understand other people's point of views of it. of how they come about to believe in why it's magic, or, you're worshiping a devil, or, all the different things, Mitch, like, they come in here and say. So, but I always appreciate having a deep conversation with people too, who I can have that conversation with, like I said, without it getting heated, without people throwing stones, so to speak, and judging others, you know. Wow, Mitch. Well, that's amazing, baby. You've had that experience. I mean, I've had experience with angels, so being able to see them. No, well, I appreciate you, Outlaw. Thank you again, for hearing me out and explaining why you feel the way you feel too. I have an open mind, so, and I'm open to understanding other people's point of views and their beliefs and why they believe them without, judgment. And that's the whole thing. I can have a conversation with people without judging them, like judging their character and telling them they're wrong. And, that's what I don't like. And that's where it changes the energy of the chat in my stream. And that's what I don't like. So that's why we avoid the conversation of religion. The only time religion may come up is if when I'm doing a reading, I may have something that from my own personal experience that I'm explaining to people to get them to understand where I'm coming from and why I'm saying what I'm saying. And that's it. Outside of that, we try and keep religion out of it because we try and be respectful of everyone else's religious beliefs that's different from ours. So I'm open to having that conversation. I'm open to others' religions. I'm accepting of all religions as long as the religion doesn't hurt people or animals. And I think that's a beautiful way of saying that, Outlaw. I because to me, at the end of the day, we all go to the same place and we're all one. We're a piece of one. So, my stream, I try and keep it positive. I try and keep it that doorway for people to come here who need, that positivity, who are going through something difficult, who are looking for spiritual guidance, yes, and the ones who are open to psychic abilities and who also may need a tarot reading, who believe in that. So I understand that, JD. Yes. And I thank you too, Outlaw, for yours. I feel the same way about you. It's refreshing, at least, that I can talk to someone else and have that conversation without it getting, ugly or changing the energy. So, amen, Outlaw. Thank you. And same to you, sweetheart. Hello, Joanne. Well, Cody, I don't know where you've been, but I've been shuffling a tarot deck. You think it's fake? You don't need to be here then. ZP Leo, I was just munching. I've been on here all night, sweetheart. I should probably go here. By 8 o'clock, I'm going to be getting off here. If I don't get any more paid readings, 8 o'clock is where the cutoff is. Hi, Henry. Hi, SO. Joanne, what do you mean, sweetheart? How do I read? Oh, ASO, I don't have it, sweetheart, because YouTube is greedy. They take 40% of what you donate, and I don't agree with that, so I don't enable it. I have other apps where people can make donations to. Oh, Henry, I will soon, baby. What's crazy is I'm wide awake. Joanne, I don't do yes, no. I don't just pull 3 cards. I mean, I guess I could, but I normally, my readings, I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers and oracle cards. It's very in-depth, and it's $30 US. No, your birthday's tomorrow? Well, happy birthday to you, sweetheart. Yeah, my birthday was last Monday. So happy birthday to you, Philip Pisces. Yeah, Mitch has gotten a reading from me, so he knows. Another beautiful Pisces, another mermaid. Love it. So yeah, it's just there because my cat likes to play with the balloons. So I had to bring it in here so he couldn't get them. Oh, happy St. Patty's Day to you too, Joanne. You're welcome, Aso. It's hard to believe I turned 44. Oh, I meant to shuffle this deck. Wow. Yep, I got a lot of angel wings. I love angels. You have a cat too? Oh, I got 6 of them, sweetheart. You will be 42? Yep, I just turned 44. Crazy. Because I don't feel like it. I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Oh, really, Mitch? I'm the same age as your ex-wife. Exactly the same age. Just, she's older than me by 4 days. deck there. Well, you know, Joanne, age is nothing but a number, sweetheart. Like I said, I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. But I guess, you know, if you want to compare your age, then, yeah, we're a lot younger than you. But I think Mitch... No, Mitch, I think what did you tell me? No, you're in your late 40s, right? Damn it, I can't remember now. I was thinking you were older than me, Mitch, by a few years. Either way, it's alright. You always dated older women? Is that right, Mitch? Well, I always dated older guys too, typically. Yep, and the sun's coming out. That's crazy. I always laugh when I look outside and I see the sun's coming out and I'm still here. Hello, Juan. Yep, that's what it is, baby. It's just a state of mind. You always dated younger guys because you look younger. Oh, because you, yeah. I understand. Hey, so, yeah. See, I'm attracted to maturity. You know, whether you want to put that in someone older than me, someone my age, someone older, younger than me, I'm attracted to someone's maturity in their soul, in their heart. So for everyone, that'll be different because some people can be much younger than me and have as much experience and have as much maturity as I do. So, or vice versa. But typically, over the years, I've always dated older for that reason because it was always the older guys who were more mature than the guys my age and younger. Because back then, especially when you go back to my teens and 20s, guys weren't thinking about getting married. They weren't wanting to get serious. They were still out there having fun and playing around and partying, and I wasn't for any of that, so... Hi, Damien. Yes, Juan. Well, I was too, honey. Not that young, but I got my first job when I was 14, 15. I mean, outside of babysitting a few times. So I had to grow up really fast, too. Yes, I am, Henry. I work hard, baby. I have to make my, make a living, baby. That's right. I got Mountain Dew and Red Bull. Sure do. And I'm wide awake. So it works. So here's my Red Bull that I've been drinking. Here's my Mountain Dew. Yep, every day, Henry. Wow, Mitch, that's crazy. Daniel Warman, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. You're the same, Henry? That's cool, baby. Who knows? I may just come back and stream tonight for all I know. I have to see what Spirit tells me. Just because it's St. Patty's Day. You too, Joanne. You have a wonderful, beautiful day, sweetheart. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you. Maybe see you next time. Because I completely forgot it was St. Patty's Day until, what, an hour ago? I guess I can do a St. Patty's Day special and come on tonight if I really wanted to. See how much energy I have. Okay, Daniel. Like, I was trying to understand what you were trying to say. Because if it was going down the wrong way, we were going to have a problem. So, that's why I didn't kick you out, but I almost did. Ooh. Yep, the sun's coming out. You had a friend that was a tarot card reader? Well, where's your friend, sweetheart? Are you still friends with them? Are they gone or what? What happened? I didn't even realize I had my camera turned that way. I must have hit it, not realizing it. From Romania? Oh, really? I hear Romania is beautiful. Okay, so you're still friends with them? Dang it. Well, that's good to know, one, that you're still friends with them. Hello, weirdos. Win. How you doing? Now that's a pretty dress. I want a dress like that. When was the last time someone in your life surprised you with kindness? Weirdos win. I don't know what you mean by that, baby. You're gonna have to clarify what you mean. Surprise me with kindness. I mean, if we're talking about just being considerate and respectful, I mean, that happens daily on my stream. But if we're talking about what? Someone doing something, like gifting me something, like, that's what I'm trying to understand. Something guided you here to me today? Oh, well. One, I'm not sure what that is, baby. But I'm happy you felt guided here. I hope you feel welcomed. I try and keep this space positive. I want people to feel welcomed. I'm not judgmental. I accept everyone, as long as you don't have any evil or negative intentions. Oh, weirdos. That, earlier today, I get complimented every day I'm here. So, a lot of people come in here. My subscribers and new subscribers, new people who just view me for the first time, come in here and compliment me all the time. Tell me how nice I look, how beautiful I am, how amazing I am, how my energy uplifts them, and so on. So it happens a lot in here, weirdos win. It took someone 30 years to give me a gift. Wow, Juan. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Are you talking about just one person in particular, or are you talking about in general? Because let me tell you something, Juan. Like, I just had a birthday. My birthday was last Monday. And I didn't get anything for my birthday. And you would have thought I'd get something for my birthday, but I didn't, so. Oh. Well, thank you, weirdos win. I mean, yeah, I'm supportive where weirdos win. Now, I get a lot of trolls in here that want to act a fool. That happens all the time, but I don't let them get to me. You met someone that has a kind heart in me. Hi, Jordan. How you doing, sweetheart? No one, I'm not Native American. People ask me that all the time. Muhammad, I don't know what that means, but that sounds like something I'm not going to like, so it's time for you to go. Aw. Love to you too. Weirdos win. What part of Canada? Well, oh, Juan, that's beautiful, baby. I love that. That's how you should feel when you meet the one. That's beautiful, baby. That is a gift. You are right, baby. And that's good that you know that. Just as much as I'm sure you're a gift to her, too. Hi, JD. Good old Winnipeg, Manitoba. That's cool. What time is it there right now, Weirdos Win? Okay, you're an hour behind me because it's 7:40 my time. Because I'm on the Eastern time zone in Georgia, in the United States. Good morning, the blue-eyed dude. How you doing, baby? Weirdos win? No, not at the moment, baby. I don't do card readings unless someone pays me to do one for them. Oh no, that blue-eyed dude. I'm sorry. What's wrong, baby? Yep, that's right, weirdos win. You know, but of course, a lot of my subscribers would say I'm too cheap. They say I need to raise my rates for what I do and for the quality I give. I'm sorry, that blue-eyed dude. I'm sorry you're not feeling calm, baby. All you can do is take a deep breath and know that things happen, and a lot of things that happen is out of your control. You gotta let it go, baby. Charlie boy, I don't know. I can't answer that. That's a question only you can answer for yourself. So yeah, weirdos win. You know, I get people who come in here and want readings, but, you know, they don't pay for them or want to pay for them and don't understand what I do. So people get taken advantage of, and I don't like that. And then you know, they go through and take advantage of my energy. And I used to do free readings when I first started this channel, and it drained me, and it drained me fast too, because nobody would understand what it is I do or go through just to give them a message from the divine. And it really got to a point even my own spirit guides said no more. They told me no. So I started charging because I was going to start making this like a business, but I'm I wasn't expecting it to go the way it did either, so. Oh, I've been reading cards since I was 15 years old. I just turned 44. So that's a long time. Yes, I bought my first tarot deck when I was 15 years old. And that's crazy, but it's also true. It scared the hell out of me as well. No. Well, thank you, Charlie boy. I appreciate it, baby. You have a beautiful, blessed day too, honey. Happy St. Patty's Day to you. Weirdos win. That's amazing you changed your mind about it, baby, because I'm a Christian woman. And even though I'm a Christian woman, I'm an open Christian woman. I don't believe everything the Bible says. I know it's incorrect in some places, so I let it be. I still believe in God and in Jesus Christ, but, you know, there's just, I don't believe everything that Bible says is all I can say about it. Yes, JD, I shoot pool, baby. I shoot pool semi-professionally. Or at least I used to. I haven't played in about 7 years. Because I tore my shoulder. I had to have shoulder surgery done. And I just did. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a beautiful purple spirit orb over here. Absolutely, weirdos win. I agree. And that's cool, JD. You got a free Viper Q. How'd you get a free Viper Q, baby? Thanks, Mikey. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but thanks. I think you gotta have both. You know, because you're still, at least for someone like me, you know, I don't just study the guidebook, Weirdos Win, to read cards. I tap into spirit. So I tap into the spirit world. I talk to my spirit guides, and my spirit guides come and have a conversation with your spirit guides. And sometimes the messages, even pertaining to the cards, might be different than what the cards are I'm turning over. And they may have a different meaning at that time for that person. So I'm more of like that intuitive reader. And sometimes spirit has extra messages too that has nothing to do with what the tarot cards are saying. So I think you have to have both, you know, to read correctly. And it scares me. And many of my subscribers have told me that I'm creepy accurate. That it's uncanny. It's scary how accurate I am. So when they come back and tell me that and tell me things that happen that I told them would happen, you know, I'm always blown away by it. I'm surprised, but not surprised at the same time, if that makes any sense. So, but it's nice to hear back from them about what I tell them, and what I told them was true. So, it's always nice to get that feedback like that. Now that's interesting. I do receive messages in my dreams too. I receive messages in my wake state. So yes, I do understand. And weirdos win. Oh, JD, I already had my surgery, baby. Thankfully, I had my surgery last February. I just now have to get myself out of the house and up to the pool hall to play. But I actually need to get my nails done first, because when I played, my nails were about this long. And my nails gave me an edge because it extended my fingers to help me. So I need to get my nails done, and then I can go up to the pool and start playing and get back into it, because I definitely miss it. I love to play pool. But weirdos win. Spirit does come and talk to me a lot, and they've done it in my sleep too. In fact, I've had them, like, spirits come to me. As soon as I lay down in bed and close my eyes, they appear and start talking to me, and it's like, huh? Like, I'm trying to go to sleep. Like, what the hell is going on here? So what you can do is, you can, if you pray, pray and, to God or whoever it is, ask them for help, ask them for protection, because you need to protect your dreams, for one. You want to protect your dreams from anything evil or negative being able to penetrate your dreams. You only want positive light, benevolent energies and spirits coming through. So that's why you need to do that. And then ask your spirit guides to help you too, to help protect your dreams, and that any messages they need to deliver to make them clear to where you understand them. But wait until, like, you're, asleep, if that's when you choose to receive the messages. But you can always ask them to deliver them to you when you're in a wake state, so you understand it better. And in time, you will learn what to pay attention to and how to pick up on it. Hello, Steve. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you, honey. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Thank you, weirdos, for subscribing, sweetheart. That means a lot to me. And you're welcome, honey. I look forward to it. I would be honored to do a reading for you down the road when you're ready, honey. I stream 5 nights a week. So I do the readings on here 5 nights a week, but I also do private one-on-one readings too that don't get streamed. But you would have to email me for those details. Oh, well, thank you, Weirdos Win. Same to you, baby. You have a wonderful, beautiful day. See you next time. Hello, Monty. I don't know what that means. I only speak English and I only read English. So, let's see. And thank you for the heart emojis, whoever that is. That's very sweet of you. And thank you to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Oh, that's cool, JD. You want to hear something funny? I've had one of those cues before. And thank you for thinking the nails are badass. I love my nails. I miss them like crazy though. Mad Max, I'm not playing any games. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Yeah, I may have one actually, JD. If I was to look in my closet, I'm sure I have one in there that came from one of those a long time ago, like 20 years ago. But my cues, I have a McDermott, a Moochie, and a Viking. And I also have a pool cue that has a shaft with all the pros' autographs on it that I've met and played. I'm trying to decide if I want to stay or get off here. It's 8 o'clock. Stay. Is that what you think, AJ? Well, baby, I want to stay, but I don't want to expend all my energy either unless I'm getting paid to. So that's why I was considering, like, do I stay or not? Give it a couple more hours and then get off, because I'll be off tonight and tomorrow night. I won't be back till Wednesday after I end this stream, unless for whatever crazy reason Spirit tells me to get on here. I gotta use the restroom though. Do as my conscience dictates. Yeah. Oh, I listen to my spirit guides, baby. Trust me, I do. I gotta run to the restroom though. Be right back. cats. My kitty cats are running around like crazy right now. They must got the zoomies. Good morning, kindly Luda. How you doing, baby? I will, honey. I'll stay with y'all for a couple hours and then I'm gonna get off. I gotta shuffle some decks anyways, so. Good morning, Todd. How you doing, baby? Aw. You always keep my stream going, huh? While you sleep. I hope you sleep, baby. That's good to know. That's nice to know that I help people sleep. I should feel insulted, but I don't. It's nice to know that I bring y'all comfort so y'all can sleep. I know I end up waking up at some point. I'll wake up probably 2 or 3 times, depending. Since I end up getting, like, hearing people walking around or my cat making racket. So, plus the fact that I live by a busy street. So I always hear cars going by day in and day out. Like, I don't know if y'all can hear them right now, but I hear them. And then when my cats get the zoomies, like now. So how y'all feeling, beautiful people? Are y'all feeling good? Happy St. Patrick's Day, beautiful people. I almost forgot today was St. Patty's Day. I had to look at the clock and it's like, oh shoot, it's St. Patty's Day. Shame on me, and I'm part Irish. Good morning, geese. How you doing, sweetheart? But that's what I get for streaming late in the night into the morning. So it becomes 2 days instead of 1. Just in a matter of a few hours. Let's see. Good morning, Moonchild. Happy St. Patty's Day to you too, beautiful. I was just saying that. It's like, I looked at the clock. I don't know what time it was, and I saw the date, and I was like, oh yeah, today's St. Patty's Day. I was like a few hours late, saying happy St. Patty's Day to people. No, beautiful. I haven't gone to sleep yet. Good morning, Nicole. I know, honey. I can't believe I'm still up either. I told y'all, sometimes I stream. There's been a few days. It's normally been on the weekends, though, where I've streamed 17, 18 hours straight. The only difference is that I end up having to break up the stream because I streamed earlier than I had originally scheduled. So I would start one stream, and then because it would go almost into the time of the original stream I scheduled that night, I would end the first stream I started so I could start the second stream that was originally scheduled in case people were getting notified, with that stream. So it doesn't look like it's 17, 18 hours straight, but If you were to go back, there's a few days in there where you could see 2 different times, and if you were to put them together, I streamed about 17, 18 hours straight. It was wild. I figured you did, honey. I noticed you went quiet. And that's quite all right. Everybody's Irish on St. Patty's Day. Yeah, it's true, JD. But I'm actually part Irish, believe it or not. My maternal grandmother was Irish. She was a redhead, too. So I got redheads in my family. My mama was a strawberry blonde when she was a baby. But then she turned more dirty blonde when she got older. Hi, Kaylee. How you doing, sweetheart? And then my aunt and uncle, which is my mama's brother and sister, who are twins, they're both redheads too, with blue eyes. Good morning, Frederick. Happy St. Patty's Day, y'all. So, my hair looks black here, but when I stand outside in the sun, you can see all the red and brown in my hair. And that's my mama showing up. So, people don't realize that, but yeah, my hair is jet black, but it has red and brown highlights in it that are natural. Good morning, JT. Happy St. Patty's Day, baby. So it's like, yeah, even my eyes, well, one of my mods noticed this, but he wasn't the first one, but one of only a few throughout my life who've ever noticed that my eyes actually change colors. So my eyes may look brown to some, but they're actually amber. So there's sometimes they look light brown, they look golden brown. Sometimes every now and then you can even see like orange specks in my eyes. That's what I was told by a few people. Is that right? Your mom's a redhead too, Nicole? That's beautiful, honey. Redheads are beautiful. That's funny, Moonshot. No, but mine has a different color because I get compliments on my hair all the time. To the point that people want to know if my hair's real because they've never seen anyone with my hair. The way, the color, the way it lights up in the sun. Like, my stepdaughter honestly thought I dyed my hair. She asked my insignificant other that one day. She wanted to know how I got my color. She wanted to know what color dye I used. And, and he looked at her, he's like, huh? She doesn't dye her hair. That's her natural color. So it's so funny. Dang. See that big semi truck going by? That's what I don't like. SBN, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You keep getting played with. I'm sorry. Ooh, you got hazel eyes, JD? Oh, I know your eyes are beautiful too, baby. That's right, Nicole. Amen, honey. I mean, it was just funny, though. I never, ever would have thought anybody would think I dyed my hair, because I don't know, especially my stepchild, because we live together. It's not like she's ever seen me with a bottle of dye. It's like I was confused. I'm like, oh, nope. It's my natural color. God help me. The day I'm gonna have to start dyeing it, I'm gonna hate that. I'm gonna hate it with a passion too. Because then I'll probably end up having to chop my hair because it's gonna cost too damn much to dye my hair at the length it is. In fact, I asked my old hairstylist. This was about a decade ago. We just got into the conversation one day, talking about hair, like color and texture and all that. Because he was trying to explain to people about my hair. Like, the way he explained it to me is, like Caucasians, they only have about 6, 7 layers of cuticle structure in each strand of their hair, to where I, because of my mix, because of me being half Asian, I have, what did he say? I think he said I have like 17, 18 layers of cuticle structure in each strand of my hair, which makes my hair a lot stronger, which helps to keep it healthier, because my hair, like, you know, people would think it takes a long time for my hair to dry naturally, but it takes, you know, maybe a couple hours, but after about an hour and a half, 2 hours, it's pretty much dry. And people can't understand how my hair only takes, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours dry, when theirs can still take hours. And he was explaining why, and that was part of the reason. He says my hair repels water, it doesn't absorb it. So it was very interesting what he explained to me that day. It's like, well, you learn something new every day. So that's what I learned from him. Hi, Jaylee. It's the fire in us with sticks of red. I love that, Moonchild. That's right. That's where I can joke with people and say to them, it's like, yeah, don't make me mad. You see my hair turn red, you better run. And that lets you know the fiery side of me. It's like, you better burn rubber then, baby. So, but I guess that's also why my hair won't curl. It won't hold a curl because of the cuticle structure, is what he was saying. So, it's like, okay, well, that makes sense. I guess. I mean, the way he explained it to me. So it's like, now when I wash my hair, especially in the winter, I get cold very easily. Until my hair dries, I'm freezing. Like I did last night. Like, I mean, I got out of the shower and my hair's all wet. And I waited a little too long to take a shower, because I normally take about an hour to shower. And I'm freezing. And it's already, what, almost 8 o'clock? And I should have already had showered 2 hours earlier, but I didn't. So, with the temperature dropping, my body knew it. I felt it, and I was freezing. You would have thought it was snowing outside, how cold I was last night. So I was thankful I had this in there, because I was trying to figure out, I'm like, oh crap, what am I going to wear? Because I'm freezing my tail off, even though it's not freezing snowing outside, but according to my body right now, it feels that way. And so I was happy I kept this dress. Oh, heck no, Moonchild. I try not to, sweetheart, but sometimes I don't get a choice. But so yeah, by the time the sun went down, my hair was still wet and I was cold. But in the summer, I hate it, because it's like, you know, my hair's wet and it's all sweaty and humid out. Go outside and my hair sticks to me. It's like, ugh, can't stand that feeling. wow, Moonchild. Only an hour? Well, you lucky, sweetheart. Like I said, mine takes about 2 hours. Good morning, Bill Michaels. Happy St. Patty's Day to you, baby. Your body's designed for a bazillion winters. Yeah. My body's designed for the ocean is what it is. That's funny, Jacksonville kid. No, baby, I'm not. No problem with your gray hair. I mean, Jacksonville, I'm just a night owl, baby. I don't sleep a whole lot anymore. I can stay up for hours on end. As crazy as I may be, but I can. Of course, drinking Red Bull and Mountain Dew helps too. Because Jacksonville kid, you gotta understand, baby, I didn't get up till 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon. So when y'all were sitting down for dinner, I was just waking up. And that's the way it is when I work on the nights I stream. Unless I have a doctor's appointment or I got private one-on-one readings that don't get streamed, I go to bed and I sleep until it's a few hours before it's time to start streaming again. I get ready. So, unless it's my days off, then, but even on my days off, I still end up working. Because I'll have private one-on-one readings scheduled, and I end up having to come in here to do something else. Good morning, Mark. Happy St. Patty's Day to you, baby. So, like, I gotta shuffle some of my other decks, because since I haven't had my decks in my shelves, they were all in my brown boxes. I finally unpacked them and put them on the shelves, and now I'm trying to rotate going through them now to use them. So now I gotta sit here and put my energy back into them to freshen them up so I can start using them. It's 8:30. So y'all got any crazy plans today for St. Patty's Day? Oh, yes, I did, Moonchild. And you're not going to believe how much it cost to get my cars fixed. It was ridiculous. Plus the rental car. But yeah, I did. And I still am waiting for him to get off that couch and go get a job. And that still hasn't happened. So I had to take a loan out to get his car fixed. And it's like, and this ticks me off because when his car was still in the shop, and, you know, and I found out what it was going to cost to fix it, plus the rental car, I was steaming mad. But I knew I had no choice except for to get his car fixed. Otherwise, he'd be driving my car and tearing it up, and it's like, no. So, and I won't let him drive my car. And I flat out told him that. Once I got it fixed, I said, you're not driving my car. So, he don't even know where the keys are. He has no access to my car. So he was all gung-ho, you know, saying, yeah, you know, when I get the car back, once the car's fixed, I'm going to get there out paving dirt and going out there and looking for a job. Let's see, we've had that car back 2 weeks. Nada. He ain't done nothing. So I'm looking at him. In fact, I said this to him, I think it was yesterday, the day before. Um, because my poor baby brother called me the other day to let me know his truck broke down, and it's his work truck. So he needs his truck to work because he does, he installs shower doors, like glass for the showers. He also does the shelving, like when you think of like the shelves you see in closets, pantries, that kind of thing. And he also installs locks for doors, and he also hangs up mirrors. So he needs a truck, and he doesn't get paid unless he goes to work, and he gets paid so much based on the job. And so he calls to let me know if the truck broke down and it's not worth getting repaired, so he really needs a new truck. But naturally, he doesn't have the money to get the new truck. And so he went to his company, and they are allowing him to rent a truck from them, but it's $600 a month, the car payment to lease it from them. Plus, they're now expecting him to pay them a percentage of every job he does on top of the $600 a month payment. It's like, what? Are you crazy? And of course, you know, he calls me wanting to know if I can help him. And it's like, I'm sorry, baby brother. I don't have it. Like, you know, I just, I had to get my damn cars fixed. I didn't have the money. I had to take out a loan. And it's 9 months interest free. So in 9 months, I'm going to have to refinance that damn loan. So I ended up taking out a big loan that I had no plans on taking out just to get his car fixed that I don't have the money for. And he's supposed to be getting a job, but here he is, still sitting on the couch. And so my brother's like, don't hold your breath. Yeah, this I know. But now I'm going to figure out how to handle that. So it's just, it's crazy. I mean, Moonchild, I really want to, sweetheart, so bad. So bad. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Happy St. Patty's Day. So, that's what I'm working on doing. Trust me. I don't want to be in this marriage. Nope. I don't want to be with someone who's lazy. I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. I don't understand. You know, it's like my brother told me. And my brother's dad, or my brother's father-in-law, who's also my daddy's best friend, told me the same thing. A real man who loves his woman, whether it's his wife or girlfriend, will not allow her to struggle, will not allow her to suffer and go without. So they obviously are insulting him and saying he's not a man. And that's pretty much what they keep telling me. And they want me to get out. They want me to divorce him. It's like, yeah, that's my plans. But guess what? I need money to do that. I gotta take care of myself and, you know, do all that. So that's gonna take time. So, and getting this loan is not helping it, but it'll be all right. I'll get it figured out. Well, thank you, Moonchild. I know it'll get better. I gotta give it some time. So I don't understand. So yeah, I'm looking at the calendar now like, we got the car on the 4th or the 5th of this month. So I'm gonna give them till the end of the month to see what happens. But I just don't get it. Oh, hell no, Moonchild. He won't get my car. Nope. I got the keys for that. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? Happy St. Patty's Day. So yeah, so that's what I'm working on. Getting all that's taken care of because I can't do this. This is not right. And I know that. And I know if my daddy was still alive, my daddy would kick him to the curb and then some for me. Because what my daddy hated more than anything is a liar. And he promised my daddy on his deathbed to not worry about me. He promised him he would take good care of me. Yeah, my daddy would not say he's taking good care of me. So if my daddy would look at it, he just lied to him. So, Oh, wow, Moonchild, that's crazy, sweetheart. No. So, I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, and I don't understand. What I don't understand is it's not like he's ever been a lazy man. Like when I met him, he was a manager at a big company. I'm not talking about a small company. I'm talking about a global wide company that's in almost every country around the world. And his territory was North America. So that includes the United States and Canada, right? He had 8 big managers that reported to him. That's not a lazy job. That's not a lazy man. It takes a lot of ambition, hard work to do his job. But ever since they let him go, laid him off, he's been on that couch, throwing a pity party for himself. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't get him out. I can't fix him. And now he's destroying his health. It's, you know. Yes, he is. But he'll flat out deny it and say he's not. But understand me. Oh, Lord. I tried taking him to get help. Took him to one of my friends who's a therapist, a licensed therapist, to get him some help. He wouldn't like engage in it. He would sit there 99% of the time he would deny he didn't have a problem. On the rare occasion, you can get him to admit it, but then like the following week, he would go back and say, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine. No, you're not. Hi, Lord Smith. How you doing, baby? Happy St. Patty's Day. So, like his health, he almost died twice within a 4-month period because he ended up in the hospital with a blood sugar of 1262. He should have been in a coma. But because I didn't go to sleep and I had a feeling like my spirit guides warned me, I got him to the hospital just in time. And that's exactly what the doctor told me too. But then a few months later after that, you know, you would think he would have wakened his butt up and stopped acting a fool, you know, by eating so much sugar and this and that, because now he's obviously a diabetic. Nope. Then he goes into renal failure and almost died again. So, I can't do anything for him. He won't. He sits on that couch all day long. That's all he does. Sits on that couch, either watching TV or on his phone or his computer. That's it. The rare occasion, if he goes out, it's to go pick up prescription from the pharmacy. And he doesn't go inside. He goes to the drive-thru, so it's not like he's getting out of the car. Or he goes to Walmart to pick up groceries, which is the same thing. He places the order and then goes up there and they load up the car while he sits there. That's it. And, God forgive me, but it's the truth. He doesn't take care of his hygiene. That's the other thing. That's a clear sign of depression, but he'll flat out tell you he's not, okay? So, I sleep in the bed, in the bedroom. He sleeps on the couch. Like I said, we don't act married. We rarely talk. We pass each other and that's it. We don't talk. We don't even sleep together. We're not affectionate. There's none of that going on. You know, and see, Moonchild, he's not addicted to, he's not on drugs, but the sugar, like right now, let me show you, like this. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for these. He got them. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? But I bring them in here and munch on them so he can't eat them. Because I know he shouldn't have them, or at least not have a whole lot of them. But he doesn't know how to control himself. Instead of just eating 2 or 3, he'll eat 10 of them. And then the soda. I mean, when I say my fridge is filled with soda, like Coke, Dr. Pepper, some kind of orange soda like Crush or something, I don't drink that. That's all him. He shouldn't be drinking all that, but that's what he's doing. Chips. Yeah, I eat chips, but I'm not diabetic. He eats chips. He eats all the crap he knows he shouldn't be eating. So he's killing himself. I'm not trying to stop him. He's a grown man. I'm not trying to be his mama. I mean, if he wants to kill himself, then I just... So... Yeah, Lord Smith. Mine won't admit it. He will not admit it. So... I just let him be. I wish he would get a job, but I know he won't. But I definitely can't stay in this marriage with someone who's depressed. I need someone who is strong like me, ambitious like me, who wants more out of life. Right now, I mean, he's just existing. He's not living. That's just existing, and I don't understand. And, like I said, there's a lot more I want out of life. He doesn't want to do anything. Can't do it. Can't do it at all. I need someone that wants what I want, wants to build something, and, this ain't it. So... Exactly, Moonchild. And that's what's happening. And like I said, he got laid off in 2018. We're now 2025. How many years is that? 7 years. He's been without a job. So understand me. I'm not that type of woman that's saying after a month or two, if you don't get a job, I'm leaving you. No. I've been patient. I've given him plenty of time to get his act together. He still hasn't. I can't do it. So, well, Lord Smith, you can do it, baby. Don't just talk about it, do it. Make that plan and go for it, baby. So, but that's what he's doing to me, Moonchild. I'm getting myself out. Just give me a little bit of time to get there, but I'm getting me out because I'm not staying in this. Just can't do it. But housing is expensive right now. It makes no sense. None. So, I was even sitting there thinking about this the other day. Like, getting one of those, tiny houses just to get me out of here. But then it's like, that would be a waste of money too at the same time. But then, on the other end of it, it would free me from him though. Good morning, Robert. How you doing, baby? So, I'm working on it. Trust me. Ouch. Oh, yes, honey. And I know you have. And I'm sorry you've gone through it too, honey. But at least you got you out. And I'm proud of you for that. And I will get me out. You know, that's crazy. You know what I can't stand? It just irks the crap out of me. And I know if my parents were alive, it would irk the hell out of them too. You know how people say, money's just money. Money can't buy love. Yeah, I understand that. But you see, you know what my parents also raised me? They also said, but love doesn't pay the bills. So, people forget that. You know, Moonchild, it's like, that's why I laugh at most of these guys that come here. And they talk nonsense, right? They say, oh, well, I would love to take you out. Oh, I would love to do this. Oh, if I was your man, I'd be doing this. Oh, is that right? Words are just words. Step up to the plate. Put in the action. Show me you would do something like that. And even when my mod said, oh, really? Well, you know, if you really care about her and you want to do something like that for her, she needs her car fixed. She needs this. She needs that. Send her some money. Crickets. And that's what, like, I laugh. And that's why I look at them like, y'all come here and... But it don't mean nothing until you put, you know, you show me that you genuinely mean what you say. And most of them, like I said, it's crickets. It cracks me up. Acting a fool. Exactly. Talk is cheap. It's very cheap. Hi, Fred. If you really care and care about my well-being and happiness, it's like my mod said, help her. Help her so she can get out of her marriage. But they won't step up to the plate, so it cracks me up. And you know, and even one of them tries sitting there saying, well, all those guys out there, they can talk all day long, but mine speaks action. I put action in my words. Oh, really? Oh, okay. You know, and one of them did do something. They did, you know, went above and beyond, but guess what? I haven't heard from them in like 3 weeks. Crickets. Yeah, I thought you said you were going to always be there. You know, it's just, there's no consistency. There's no. Sonia, you're pretty funny. I don't know what the hell would make you think why this is Cam Girls. Hi, YGO Landfill. Thank you. Good morning, Ambrose. Thank you, honey. Good morning to y'all. Happy St. Patty's Day. I'd like to know why you think this is Cam Girls, Sonia. Now, Lord Smith, that's crazy. I would have never asked you to do that, Lord Smith. I would have never expected that because that was your house before you met me. But some people are crazy. Cheryl, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing, beautiful? Wow, Lord Smith, that's amazing. Doof doof. Yes, I'm still alive. Why is that crazy? Hi, Abdul. JD Cricket. There you go. There's crickets. Shoot. YGO? No, it's tarot cards. And then you get all the perverts that want to come in here and act a fool. And I don't get that either. Like, okay, especially the ones who, obviously, everyone has a mother. They have to in order to be here. Many have sisters. Many have female friends. Many have cousins, aunts. And some even have daughters. They would never, ever be okay with any guy coming up to their loved ones and being perverted. Oh, but it's okay you say that to someone else's child. Got it. Okay. No. And it's disgusting when they act that way. It's like, what the hell? It's one thing if you're in a relationship with somebody, okay? You know, you can talk dirty, you know, keep the spice, whatever. But with someone that you just meet or you're just talking to, are you kidding me? Like, where's your respect? You wouldn't want someone talking to your child that way. Your mom, your aunt, your sister. Oh, because I'm someone else's child, it's okay. Uh-huh. No. Amanda don't play that. I've scored with Abdul. How did I score with Abdul? What do you mean, Lord? Yep. No, Lord Smith, I haven't, baby, but I don't keep up with any of that. Oh, I got you, JD. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rant. He asked for my number. Oh, did he? That's crazy. Like, why would I give you my number? I don't know who the hell you are. The only people who give my numbers from YouTube are the ones who have made a connection with me, or the ones that have bought a one-on-one personal reading with me. They had to have my number. Outside of that, nobody gets my number. YGO, how old am I? What would you say, Eternal Light? How old am I, baby? How did you put it? I'm 18 with... how many years experience? I'm 18 with 26 years of experience. There you go. That's how old I am, YGO. I'm 18 with 26 years of experience. Amen, Moonchild. Yeah. Oh, well, I appreciate it, JD. I appreciate that y'all are okay with me venting every now and then. So, Lord Smith, you're saying people are going through and grooming kids? Like, yeah, people are disgusting. Green beer where you're at, Moonchild? Hey, I'm loving it, Moonchild. Yeah, Lord Smith, I told him to take it where the sun don't shine. They wouldn't like me. Oops. Well, thank you for spending your break with us, Lord Smith. You have a wonderful day, baby. Doof, no, I don't have any kids. Hi, Troy. Happy St. Patty's Day. YGO. Tarot cards are just a tool to help someone like me who's what someone would define as a divine oracle to deliver messages from the divine. Troy, you can get lost. That's exactly what I mean right there. Guys acting like fools. Thank you, Doof. Exactly, Moonchild acting a fool. It's just disgusting. It's a turnoff. Why would you even say something like that? YGO? No, I'm not a prophet. I'm just connected to the divine because I have a psychic ability. Oh, Joanne, I will be here in an hour. I said I'll wait till 10 o'clock, then I'll get off. Unless I get a paid reading, then I'll stay, but I'm staying until 10 o'clock. Unless I get a paid reading, I'm going to get my happy behind off this stream and get some sleep. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. And I appreciate you, honey. I try my best to handle them. I don't think they just don't know what to do with me. No more Red Bull. Oh, well, Joanne, I just opened another can, honey. I want to do a reading. Let's see. I guess I need to put this deck up now and pull out another deck I can shuffle. Put my energy in. Another full right there. Scoot. You would never be that lucky, and I sure in the hell ain't that desperate. YGO, when I started seeing spirit orbs and seeing ghosts. But of course, back then I didn't know I was psychic. I didn't know that's what it was. I was 6, 7 years old when I first started having those experiences. It wasn't until I was 14 years old when my grandmother explained to me what was going on. So, okay, I'm gonna put this deck up and go grab another one. See which other ones I need to shuffle. So I can start rotating my decks around. Why I look so sassy? Why do I look sassy to you? I mean, I'm just sitting here shuffling decks, talking. I'm a strong woman. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing one. Well, what the hell did I do with that other deck? How am I missing it? It's over there. YGO bench press. What are you talking about? Like, I got a Miss Cleo deck, y'all. It's too freaking funny. Every single time I look at this deck, makes me laugh. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. I mean, you know, YGO, I'm very strong physically. I don't have to bench press though. Like, I mean, hey Cheryl. Yes, JD. One of my subscribers bought this for me, actually. I've only had this like 3 months, maybe. I got this like the end of last year, I think it was. And it was like only like $5. But look at this. It's so funny because of what the advertisement is. Where is it? Look at this, JD. This makes me laugh. It even has one in here for USA and the other one for Canada. Look. USA and Canada. This is so funny. Every single time I look at this, it makes me laugh. You remember those commercials? That's why it's so funny. This is like a novelty item, is why they got it for me. But it makes me laugh whenever I look at it. But you never know, one of these days I may need to use it, so I might as well shuffle it. Just in case. Even the cards are funny. Some of the tarot cards in here are funny. So, in case I need to use this deck one day, I might as well shuffle it. I never knew. Now I got a song playing in my head. Oh my gosh. YGO, how old are you? Isn't that a true moonchild? You got that right, beautiful. The ones that want to act a fool. I have to. Have to put it back in line. That was funny. For all the ones that want to act a fool, I have to. I don't know how these doggone cards got, like, bent a certain way, because I haven't used them. I hate my cards being bent. Can't stand it. Lord. Like, some of these images are just comical. I mean, you could tell it's not real art. Like, it's just, I mean, well, I can't dog the person who drew this if they really did, but it's just, I don't know. I guess this is supposed to be a guy with muscles. That's what this deck is comical to me. The way the person drew it is just funny. Like, are those muscles? Those little lines? Or is that like scars? Like, what is that supposed to be? YGO, how old are you? Good morning, Malcolm. How you doing, baby? Happy St. Patty's Day. And then it looks like these guys are wearing diapers. It looks like diapers. Especially the ones wearing white in the background. It looks like diapers to me. Oh, this deck is funny. It is funny. That's right, Mitch. Us ladies gotta support each other. Okay, YGO, since you ain't answered me, it's time for you to go. Because, you know, just don't have time for the nonsense. I don't speak any other language but English. Adam 6. Is that right, Mitch? Hello, Janelle. What the heck? Is that a hand? Oh, that's what that is. I couldn't figure out what that little emoji was. You're so funny, Moonchild. I know mine. I think mine has one too. Moonchild, what decks do you have, sweetheart? Have you gotten any new decks lately? I still got like 2 boxes of decks I gotta get. Well, Mitch, I'm happy you've been able to catch one of my streams, baby. What's wrong, Eternal Light? I know there's some new ones that came out, and I'm waiting on one to come because it's a Kickstarter that I invested in, so I should be getting that sometime this year. I just don't know when. What the heck was that? There's some beautiful ones out there I still want to get my hands on. Both Oracle and Tarot decks. I just love to have some of them just for the artistry of it. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. That's beautiful. The rider. And them cats jumping around. What is it? Just the regular rider weight moonshot, or is it like a specific one? Because I need to come on here and actually do a couple videos and show some of my new decks, because I know some people wanted to see them. But the regular one. I got a few of those. I still like the artistry of a lot of them. Of course, there's a lot of them on Etsy that I would love to have, but they're expensive. It's like the couple of the decks I got from Etsy. Well, one of them was 300, but the other two are like 75, 80 bucks a piece, and it's like, ugh. So I want to get a few. Of course, I think I'm gonna go on there and get one or two, and then I end up having like 20 or 30 decks in my basket. And I'm like, nope, can't do this. Moonchild, nothing wrong with that, beautiful. With the first deck, you go cheap. That's what I would have done, honey. Till you get to know it and get familiar with it and find out if it's something you really want to pursue or not. And the one to learn from is the Rider-Waite, the traditional one. Because otherwise it can get confusing trying to read other cards that aren't the traditional. That's why it's always good to start with the Rider-Waite to learn it. And then as you progress and learn it, how to read them, then you can move on to other decks like some of the ones I use. So that's cool. I'm glad you have one, honey. Joseph. I'd just like to know, Joseph, who died and made you God? Last I checked, last I remember, the only person who had a right to judge me is God himself. And you definitely aren't God. And that's exactly why people like you shouldn't be in my stream. I don't even know why you bother coming in here acting a fool. Yeah, it is easier when people first start reading. When they try reading with the other different cards, it can get confusing, so. The High Priestess is just funny. I'm just curious. Why on God's green earth would you even think or assume what someone's ethnicity is? Oh, Cheryl. I mean, it's all night long, girlfriend. They come in here nonstop. They really think they can mess with me. They really think they can come here and act a fool with me. They really think they can come here and upset me. And they just keep wasting their own precious time. But yeah, it doesn't stop them acting a fool. Like, I'm still waiting to figure out why they think they can get to someone like me. But yeah. Exactly, Moonchild. I mean, coming here judging us. They're the ones that's gonna be judged and need to be going and repenting and all that other stuff. Coming here talking about us. Like, get the hell on. And of course they're jealous. Good morning, Jack. Well, I'm happy to stop by to show some love, baby. I appreciate you. Happy St. Patty's Day to you. You know, Moonchild and Cheryl, I mean, it's like, I just ignore them. And I don't understand why they think they can come in here and act that way. Like, they really think they're going to get to me. It's a waste of time. Like, let's see, my channel is about, we're in March. My channel is about 9 months, 10 months old now. I mean, it's still new, you know, considering how many people have been out here for many years, but it's not brand new. It's not like I just created it a month ago or something. So, and for as many months as I've been streaming, I don't understand why they think they can come out here and act a fool with me. Like, they think they're going to chase me off. Like, I'm still here. You're not going to break me. Aww. Amen, Moonchild. Well, happy birthday to your wifey, Jack. That's beautiful, baby. What you cooking for her? That's beautiful. You got some candles to go with it, Jack? Did you get her some nice flowers and a nice gift? I hope so, baby. You gotta spoil your wife. Because you know what, Jack? See, even though I got someone that calls me his wife, and yeah, we're technically married, I didn't get a happy birthday until 7 o'clock that evening on my birthday. And he saw me earlier in the morning. So, and I didn't get a cooked dinner. So, cabbage rolls. Cabbage rolls with beef, like hamburger meat in them, baby. You're cooking kind of like an Irish dish is what it sounds like. This Hierophant card keeps coming out. Pork sausage. It sounds good, baby. That sounds yummy. I know she'll enjoy that. Well, I need y'all's recipe then. Because, like, my grandma used to make cabbage rolls when I was growing up. But I don't have her recipe. And I never got a chance to, like, ask her how to make it because she died before I was old enough to really understand and care how to cook. But God, I miss her cabbage rolls. Oh man, I miss them. But she made hers with hamburger meat in the middle. And I think she put like diced onions in the hamburger meat. And she cooked it in some kind of tomato sauce. So that's what I got growing up on, is that. And I miss them. Oh, I can taste them right now, in fact, just thinking about it. I still remember how they taste. That's pretty crazy. It sounds good. You got a channel, baby? I didn't know that, honey. Well, Jack, you need to send me a link to your channel, baby. I'll come subscribe. You gotta send it to my email, though, baby, because you can't post it in here because you're not a mod. Good morning, Nick. Happy St. Patty's Day. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? Oh, JD, those sounds good too, honey. I could eat all that as well. Good morning, Joe. Happy St. Patty's Day. Like even my daddy's porcupine balls, and they were just meatballs, but he cooked it in a slow cooker. What do they call that? Not a crock pot, but a slow cook. I can talk. In a slow cooker. I can't talk. What the hell? Y'all know what I mean. And he would put rice in it, and then he would cook it in some kind of tomato sauce. And they were so good. I miss those too. And I miss his beef tips and rice and gravy. That was the other thing. That was good. Well, I'm happy to hear your gravy, honey. And I miss my grandparents' sushi. I'll tell you that much. Miss that a lot. And my grandfather's fried rice. Aww. I love it when people can connect to me like that. Y'all gonna make me hungry over here talking about food. Yes, it is. You're right about that, Moonchild. That would be something nice to have. I know, right? Moonchild, I think we all got hungry in here talking about food. Especially talking about cheesecake and all that. Yeah, I don't know how much of my cheesecake is left. I mean, I still figure there's probably at least half left. Unless he took another big chunk out of it, which wouldn't surprise me. But I can't blame him either. Why, did they have cheesecake there, Mitch? Because Cheesecake Factory is the best cheesecake I've ever had. I've never had a cheesecake better than them. Oh, Jack, that is so sweet of you, baby. I love hearing that. No, I got you, Mitch. Well, I mean, I know, like, even from my restaurant that I talk about all the time, um, they, their cheesecake is good. I won't sit here and say it's not, but I would still choose Cheesecake Factory over my favorite restaurant's cheesecake. Oh, Jack, I mean, that's just beautiful, baby. You did that. Okay, JD. You know, several years ago, in my old neighborhood, I had a neighbor that lived across the street from me and like a couple houses down. And he got sick or had surgery. There was something. Can't remember what it was, but and being the neighborly person that I am, I went over there to check on him, asked if there was anything I could do for him. And he said something about he didn't have any food, so like anyone to cook for him or anything like that. And I'm like, okay, well, I can cook you something to eat for dinner that you can eat on for a couple days. And because his partner which he was gay. His partner, worked, and didn't get home till late. So I'm like, okay, well, do y'all like spaghetti? And he's like, yeah, of course. Okay, well, you know what? I'll make y'all some spaghetti sauce, and y'all can eat on it for a couple days to hold y'all over. He's like, well, can you make like a big, big pot of it? Like a soup pot of it? Um, yeah, I guess. I mean, like, how much spaghetti sauce do y'all need? Like, it's just two of y'all. Well, and his sister lived there too. So three people, and he's wanting me to make like, a pot this big of spaghetti sauce and this wide. A big, huge soup pot. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, I mean, sure, I can do it. Why not? So, oh, hey, Recca Rex, how you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you all. Okay, Moonchild, you have a good day, beautiful. So, I go through and I cook this spaghetti, which took me, it took me about 5 hours, about 5, 6 hours to cook it because I didn't know how to make my daddy's spaghetti like that much of it at once, like, because I had to fry up the hamburger meat and all that. And so, like, to cook up about, what, 3 pounds of hamburger meat to make all the sauce and everything, it takes almost an hour to break it up, to mix all the, ingredients in it, and for it to sit there and cook, it's about an hour. And I'm trying to fill up this soup pot. So, it took me about 6 hours, I think, to do it all. Take it over there to them, including all the noodles. So I had to make a huge pot of noodles to go with it. And the next day, um, I asked him, how he was doing. I went over there to check on him, his partner, and his sister. Asked, how the spaghetti was, and he's like, "Oh yeah, my friend said it was wonderful." Huh? Well, okay. So you gave some to your friend, okay? So, well, what did you think of the spaghetti I made? He was like, "Oh, I don't know. I didn't eat any of it." Huh? Like, okay, you asked me to make you something because you said y'all didn't have any food, so I'm confused. Well, what? Come find out, he took that whole thing of spaghetti sauce with the noodles I made and sold it to somebody and made like $100 from it. You talk about pissed. Oh, I was so, so, so pissed. Like, if I'd known that, I would have done that. Like, why in the hell would you do something like that? Hey, Gianna Forever. I couldn't understand. I was so mad. Going around using people. So, I guess that's something he's done in the past, which I didn't know. Learned my lesson real quick. Didn't talk to him again. And then he went through, well, one times before that, I should have known better because he had asked me to go with him up to the casino because he, I guess has, like, gets free nights, because obviously he goes there often, which I didn't realize he went there that often. And so, um, and he kept talking about this one restaurant that he wanted me to try that's at the casino. Okay, you know, something new. Can't say I didn't try something new. So, went with him. It's about a, what, 2 hour drive, I think, to get to the casino from where we live at, which is in Cherokee, in North Carolina. So, um, we get there, and he plays, the, not the slots, but the, poker one. And I mean, I was bored. I was just sitting there. It's like, what the hell am I doing here? Because I don't enjoy gambling. I'm not into that. And, but after like a couple hours, I'm looking at him like, aren't you ready to go? Because we still have not gotten to the restaurant yet. We're sitting there, he's gambling. We haven't even made it to the restaurant yet. It's like, I don't want to be here all night. But I sat there. I had 20 bucks in my wallet. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know what the hell I was doing. Like, I don't even know why I even stuck 20 bucks in that stupid machine, because I don't know how to play, poker. It was the 5 card poker or whatever the hell it is. Whatever. So, and obviously, I didn't lose. Well, I lost the 20 bucks and that's it. I wasn't trying to spend anymore. It's like, just not into it. And so he goes through and uses all his money that he took up there to gamble with. And of course, lost it all. And then he turns and he looks at me. He was like, you got, 40 bucks I can, borrow. I'll get it back to you when we get back to home. Like, I didn't want to give it to him, but at the same time, it's like I wanted to eat and I wanted to get the hell out of there. So, and I figured the quicker I gave him the money to run through, the quicker we can get, so we can get back home. I was ready to eat and go home. And so, naturally, he loses the other 40 bucks gambling. And we go eat. And yeah, the restaurant was good. I'm not going to say it wasn't good. It was good. Was it worth all the hassle? Hell no. Not any of that hassle. And so we get back to the house, and he's like, well, he said something about, well, I don't have the 40 bucks in actual cash to give to you, but he said something about coins. He had enrolled coins, I think it was. So like quarters. I'm looking at him like, no. What do I look like, a bank? I want, the 40 bucks back in bills, not rolled up coins. It was just, it was crazy. He really is, Jack. And he was. And it really, really, it was something else. And it just, ugh.